TAC up, Division X-rays requesting 3 Type 1 water drops.
Helco is up, and they are going to be working over in that area. I've already assigned them over in that area, and just have X-ray contact them on air to ground 8.
And were you looking for operations also?
Affirmative, and just trying to touch base with Tehama operations, advised by PG&E helicopter of a potential structure impacted with fire. Wanted to pass it on. Not able to work up here, smoke's too bad.
Welcome, friends. I'll greet you in a moment. Welcome to Freaky Friday. It's going to be a hard day in the park fire here.
Hotel, Park Air Attack, go ahead on command.
We are here.
I'd like to request a Type 2 long line with crew to Division Hotel.
Copy. Type 2 long line with crew to Division Hotel. Can you be the ground contact for that?
Affirmative.
Can you give me a shout on air to ground 8? Just want to see if this is going to work.
Good morning, friends. It's going to be a rough day. Hold on to your butts. This is your captain speaking. Turbulence is ahead. So I have turned off the no smoking and a no roaming lights on this aircraft. Hold on to your butts. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Hey, Jasper's mom, RJ, Brandon. Good morning. Welcome back, guys. Morning, Jag. We've already been live for 12 hours, so we will continue at least until probably 9 p.m. It's just going to be a hard day. We are going to have winds, and they're erratic, so we have new evacuation orders that have just come down to pipe and new evacuation advisories, too. Now, there's a helicopter in the air, and there is also a drone who has just gotten permission to fly around to inspect the area. And there's a very cheerful helicopter pilot who is like, or the person at the Chico airport, or somebody who was like, where would you like your return today? It was so cute. So adorable. So 3 minutes ago, we have updated warnings and evacuation orders. So Tehama, it has expanded greatly. Expanded a little bit in Butte. So there are new Butte County evacuation orders, which are 263 and 264. That is a go now evacuation order. So 263 and 264 are, where was it? I got to resize this window. 263. You know, there's a lot of evacuations. You can't even find it.
Digit 972 Medical 1740 Biggs Avenue.
There's 263. There we go. .262 there on the Deer Creek Highway, north of Forest Ranch. It's a go now evacuation order.
Engine 972, Company 64, Butte Medics Medical, fall 1740 Biggs Avenue between 16th Street and 18th Street. Break.
That's
Engine
just,
941, Orville.
it's just medical. I'm going to mute that. So please hit the like button. You know what to do, friends. There's still a bunch of chatter on the radio. The 263 and 264 are under an evacuation order for Butte County. So where's 263? The one at Forest Ranch was a long time ago, wasn't it? I just lost it. Sit under. Okay, hang on a second. It'd be easier to use the official map. In the description of this video are a bunch of links to the Tehama County map and the Butte County map, because of course there's two of them. And they don't show each other. Great. Just great. So if we find our morning, guys, by the way, let's see, BUT was at 263. No results. Got to be the most complicated thing ever, doesn't it? You have to put BUTFR 263 because I can't make this easy. No results. Okay, Butte County, you fail. Your official evacuation map is ridiculous. So I guess watch duties are in hope then, because even though that's under evacuation, you can't even find it in the map. Are you freaking kidding me? You should just be able to type in 263, boom, it says no results. I'll show you no results. Right here. There it is. There's BUTFR 263. Is that the one? And 264. Why was that done yesterday? Anyway, they have just, over the radio, just as I ended the last broadcast, the 12-hour one, we had to reset the stream because of the 12-hour mark. Today's general mission, they were checking with the crews over there by Forest Ranch. Said, what is your goal for today? They said, we are going to strengthen the dozer lines up at 32, behind the structures. They said, well, will you be going direct today? Which means attacking the fire, you know? They said, maybe. If we get an opportunity, but they're not confident they'll even get the time. They're just going to focus on protecting the structures off Highway 32 and strengthening that line. If it jumps, that would be terrible. We had a great night. As far as we can tell, we had a pretty great night as far as the fire not moving around as fast and as far as it could have under different circumstances. They said almost nothing on the radio, so it's been hard to know where it is, but we pinpointed where the fire was on the northeast edge due to some map action and the awesome cameras. So with the west side of the fire, it was great because the fire could have swept down the hill, but there was a southwest wind pushing against it, so it was going downhill against the wind and didn't make much progress. So it really slowed down. On the west side, which is due east of Los Molinos and southeast of Los Molinos. So that is good. All our heroes need is time. Time before the next big wind event pushes their lines to get them all strengthened up. So I don't mean it was a great night if anybody lost structures. It may have happened near Cohasset, I don't know. But the camera did burn over at Cohasset, so it went past. The camera's still alive, though. And people's cars, for the most part, look all right. I can't verify the status of all of the cars, but those closest to the tower looked okay. I don't know about the coal classic pickup, though. I was unable to verify that. They have some spot fires. They're sending a helicopter out to look at it. There is a drone in the air right now that just got permission from Chico Airspace to fly around. It is the unmanned aerial vehicle mission. The helibase copies and is approved their flight. And what do we call that? It was called shoot. I don't know, maybe I didn't write it down. The unmanned Romeo. I don't see that on flight radar, but usually drones are not there. So there is a drone doing some recon. There's a helicopter looking around, seeing how they can support the crews. So Highway 32 is going to be a big battle today because there possibly could be wind out of the northwest. That was an ominous report by North Ops. They just kind of barely touched on it. What we want, the best thing that would happen is a south wind that's not very strong. Because to the north of this fire, the northwest side is just a bunch of rock and grass and stuff in rural, uninhabited Tehama County. Wasteland, honestly. That's fine if the fire wants to go there right now. We have an east wind that's terrible because it would push the fire down the slopes towards Los Molinos and other places east of 99, which are frankly in danger until they make really good desert lines or something to protect those areas. That's not in the forecast. I'm just saying we don't want east winds. We don't want north winds either. Because north winds would be out of the desert of eastern Oregon. And we hate north winds. All Californians kind of hate them. And they're hot, dry, and scary. They come out of Shasta, roller coaster down the mountains. So right now in the forecast is a south wind, and that's a good direction. But it's going to be gusty and strong. So hold on to your butts. It's going to be pretty bad today. Whenever the winds pick up, and whenever it gets to our triple digits, it's red flag. It's going to be hard today. Now, what really sucks is what North Ops is saying, that there could be wind out of the northwest, the west, and the southwest, and the south. So what firefighters hate is erratic winds because they can't predict what it's going to do or how and where they can safely operate. Okay. There's another medical call. I'm going to unmute that if they start talking about the fire. But we do have new evacuations orders for Butte County zones 264 and 263 here. And brand new ones for Tehama County. Oh, in Butte, MA 281 and MA 283 are under a warning. So 280, sorry, that's a medical chest pain thing, prayer sent. Where's 281 and 283? I thought it was up there. I wish we could click the words and it would just zoom us in into the proper area, but that's a wish list sort of thing for a website. I guess we have to look. Butte MA 283, where's that? Butte MA, oh, that's 282 and 283 right there. Toad Town. Sav and Toad Town are now on warning. But just, we know how windy these roads are. I'm familiar with the area. Calmly make your way out of the area is my advice. And already do that so that you're not doing this in a moment of crisis. By the afternoon, everything can really be hell-breaking loose. It's 9 in the morning. Leaving before you're told is the very best option. Now we have evacuation warnings straight up on Sterling City's doorstep. It doesn't make you safer that you're just a tiny bit further away. We know that Sterling City has basically one way out too because of a ravine on either side. So I've been saying from the get-go that Sterling City, Magalia, and all these places are in danger until they get some real super solid lines, especially if the fire pushes high up into the mountains today. And if it does, the threat might really come from the north because it could just long-range spot in any direction off of the peaks. You know how it is. And just jump over ravines peak to peak, hopscotch. That's why a south wind today is best. But if there's a southwest wind or northwest, then they could go drop everything and get out. Everywhere from Inskip to Magalia and the western portions of Paradise. It's a good time to rent a storage unit down the flatland with a friend, evacuate your heirlooms just for the summer, and go on a little bit of vacation right now because it's spend some time elsewhere because the traffic jam is what's deadly. We know about this, but do the right thing. Help your neighbors. Those that might be poor, are too afraid, or too proud to ask for some gas money. Make sure their car starts, make sure they have fuel. Offer to drive people so that they can evacuate early, especially those with mobility impairments and whatnot. If you know somebody that does not have the wherewithal to understand the danger that today presents, a very dangerous day today. We expect extreme behavior. We had a confirmed fire tornado yesterday, it sounds like. We will have erratic winds today. We don't know where the fire will head in general. If they can hold the line at 32, that's great. They may not be able to. If the winds push hard from the northwest at any time, all it takes is 5 minutes of that happening, and it's over 32, or anywhere else they're trying to hold it. So there's a giant existential threat to everything in this area east of 99, the Red Bluff. Red Butte Meadows people should be ready to leave and or leaving already. We could see that they go level 3 instantly if the fire races up Big Chico Creek. I was unable to get any maps that show their desert line plans. I don't think they exist. I downloaded most of their battle maps. They just show the area. We need to look at Harney County too, but remember, people in your car before luggage. Getting out before you're told is the best course of action.
Butte operations, air attack on command.
Don't put your sprinklers on, especially if you're on city water. That just means...
Butte operations.
Butte operations, air attack. Just want to confirm, contingency's not coming up to me. If I start painting the shaded fuel break along Highway 32 up to the 130G, that's kind of the parameters, the box that you guys are looking at, correct?
I would say if you were to paint the east side of Highway 32, we'd be safe with that, and then if we needed to fire around the structures, you might actually want to work with the division uniform. Highway 32 is probably going to be more in his area, and then contingency is looking further out, how to cross over towards Cohasset.
Okay, copy that. I'm up in the Division Oscar area. We got good air up here right now. We're going to work the helicopters down there in the Forest Ranch area. And it looks like there is some retard pretty far up Highway 32, so I was just going to pick it up, try to extend it, and look to where you guys are going to bend this thing around so we can finally put some control line up here. And 130G looks amenable. There is one spot, one slot below the 130G, but it is you could pick it up if you get some troops in there.
Really?
And Butte operations air attack, that's going to be a good spot to tie it back up into the H line. Your second option is to carry Highway 32 north, east, up to the H line, or where they meet together.
I'm taking furious notes. There's a powwow going on about what to do. And he'll do a reply. So here's our scouting copter. We're listening to him right now. But once again, guys, anything can happen today because they don't know exactly where the winds are going to come from, what they're going to do, for how long, how hard. But it's going to be bad.
Division Tango training on command.
But it's going to be really bad today. That's all we know.
Division 933 at scene.
330910.
This is as much of a plan as they can make. It's on the
I'm
fly.
on Cohasset at the Shell station. I just look at the face-to-face. I don't know your location.
Yeah, I'm up at the fire station.
Remember to hit the like button, make us trend, and share
Your
us.
traffic was scratchy, but I copied at the fire station 3 miles up the road.
Yeah, from a lot of the resources based up here, so.
Copy. I'll see you in a minute.
There's a Sikorsky gate. It's hurting my head. It's got the sound is really causing me a migraine. That's what happens with the pilot chatter. Not with the regular radio. I don't know. I could do that. Ow. Ouch. Okay.
Orville,
Hey.
Park Air Attack aircraft request.
Morning, sister. Morning. Thank you for
Orville, Park Air Attack request. 3 S2 air tankers. Type 3 multi-engine or better. 2 Type 1 air tankers. And an ASM to Concal IP.
Okay, this is the aircraft order.
Orville, I copy 3 S2s or better, 2 Type 1s, and an ASM to the Concal IP, confirming disregard 0912.
All right, he wants 3.
Orville, Park Air Attack additional. I'd like to have the entry altitude at Concal IP be 5,000 feet.
Only 2 Type 1 tankers, really.
Engine 64, public assist up 158 Riverview Drive between Oak Crest Drive and Glen S Drive. Sir 913.
He wants 3 S2 planes or better, which are like medium sized. They come in small, medium, large. Tiny if you count like the crop dusters. But generally it's small, medium, and large. So he wants 3 mediums. He wants 2 Type 1 tankers. Those are VLATs, very large aerial tankers. Like MD-87s, man. But only 2. So air attack is in the sky. Look at the situation. There's quite a bit of retardant on 32. The desert crew priority is to strengthen the lines up on 32 where the do more structure protection. You know the Cohasset can burn last night. I don't know the status of the structure.
Communications Division X-ray.
There were a lot of people there. I was looking at the California Raw site that can offer good information. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, sister. I got a brutal headache from that click sound. I just did a number on my head. Yeah. I've also been streaming for 12 hours, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Thank you so much for your kind donations, friend. It's like really hard to keep track. What my phone starts to do is like notify me all at once, and it goes like sometimes like every 2 hours. If a donation comes in, I'm sorry. Yeah, hey ACB. Yeah, they arrested somebody. I really don't know what to make of the situation. That's Southwest Air. I gotta put my filter back on. Thank you for your kind donation. We got I'll have to buy the have to buy the pro version of Caltopo today. We got a good donation for that, friends. It's $100 a year, but now we can do it. I have to put the filter back on altitude so we don't see all the high altitude passenger jets, like, you know. So we got some copters in the air. They're asking, where do you want to retardant? It was really cute this morning. There are attacks there, taking an assessment. I do have some battle maps, but like I keep repeating, because wind can come from the northwest, the west, the southwest, and the south. That means anything goes. So they are, I approve, they're doing proactive notifications and early morning evacuation orders, warnings of those that could possibly become evacuated. So on Sterling City's door, Pelton and Toadtown area is now a warning, and just to the west has been ordered to evacuate. Their priority today is try to protect structures around let me just put
Morrow, 930, Max F10. Digit 933-0917.
protect structures around Forest Ranch along Highway 32. So they may be able to hold 32, but it's questionable. So they have some spots and things right now. I don't know where. They're just sort of generally describing them by the aircraft. So they put one of the helicopters on a spot and said, if you want to get a ground crew there, you could take care of it and tie in one of the dozer lines, but they're not getting too specific about where. I remember this map was generated and this it was obsolete the moment it was. This is from the fire line at midnight. This is the perimeter that they flew over at midnight to make this map. So we were able to track parts of the fire with successfully where it was due east of Los Molinos in southeast, moving very slowly to the west. That was awesome. So that buys crews time. And also, it was inexorably but steadily making its way up Big Chico Creek. So from midnight on, we just saw it going in Big Chico Creek here. And its last location that we knew absolutely for sure was here's section with Webb here.
640918.
Webb Creek and Big Chico Creek. So we're speculating and hoping they'll say that this road, G130, that they might try to stop it. That would protect Butte Meadows the most. But if I were in anywhere like Butte Meadows, Inskip, Magalia, Lovelock, DeSab, Toadtown, I would not only be ready to leave the moment's notice, but I would consider just being gone for the day, just being elsewhere. Because if they do call for snap and level 3 evacuations, it'll be in a panic. It'll be like everybody out right now. It'll be because the wind just shifted. And we know how these roads are just windy and crappy and steep and narrow. And you know how people are when they panic drive and stuff. Just don't be part of the traffic jam. And it's one car accident away from all avenues of escape, kind of all the good ones being shut off. Just one idiot, speeding and rear-ending somebody, So once dawn rose and the camera
972-0920.
and the camera stopped tracking the fire. I don't know if it can even pivot to the right anymore. The Platte Mountain one. The last known for sure location was at Webb Creek and Big Chico Creek's intersection. So I really hope that they can or will try to hold it here to keep it from going up Big Chico Creek. If it goes up Webb Creek, it's not that big of a deal because it already went up over here last night. I mean, it sucks if it spreads more, but there's no way to cross that T or stop it. It already reached this intersection. So at least if they stop it here, and we would be looking out for words like, that's called what, the Nelson Ravine or area, something like that. The G130 road. It's a logging road, I guess. See, they just don't have any other good options further upstream. If it goes further upstream, it'll keep going, splitting off and going through different canyons. If it keeps going up Big Chico Creek, then it could head towards Butte Meadows. If we get a strong south wind today, that's last. It'll just blitz towards Butte Meadows.
Division X-ray on command.
Remember, this is obsolete already. This is from midnight. We already know it's here at Webb Creek and Big Creek's intersection. So I am most worried for the mountain communities, especially those who haven't been told to really get ready yet. That's
Morrow,
why.
engine 933 available in response area.
That's why.
933, 0922.
That's why I'm doing it.
Engine 933.
I hate being right, but if anybody listened to the start of our broadcast when this fire first broke out, I've unfortunately been right about what needs to consider, where people need to consider evacuating next. So,
Air attack level. Strike chain 1275 Alpha. We're going to go ahead and drop firefighters here to grab lunches tonight, and then we'll go field.
hey, Moscow Ribs, what's the story behind your name, by the way? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't looking. Thank you so much, Curtis, Michael, for your kind donation. We're going to get there. As soon as I get this puppy, I'm down in California, man.
Air attack level.
Okay. In Oregon news, the Orr fire, which used to be known as the Blue or something, it's the one by McKenzie Bridge. Yesterday, the line was tested by...
Medical Federal Rental Center.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of Butte County medical crap here. Yesterday, the line in Oregon, the Orr fire, was tested by burning debris and logs rolling onto Forest Service 1509 road near Orr Creek. Heavy equipment operators cleared these roadways, allowing crews to quickly resume their work. Okay, that's the one on the Death Ball Mountain cams, I believe. Yeah, Death Ball Mountains, can't make this up. So if you want to know what happened last night, we had a possible train derailment issue. It turned out to be an overheated train car with some overheated brakes of some sort. And at least it's not blocking traffic in Chico. But at first, it sounded like a train derailment with cars on fire. That's what it sounded like on the radio. So the fire crews rushed there. We went, oh my God. Was it Highway 32 and in Chico and Muir Avenue and Rodeo. MUIR. Muir, I guess you call it. Thank goodness, it was just overheated. They stopped the train and it did not start a fire. Or if it did, it was a small affair that they put out real quick, maybe the train operator. Communications X-ray training on command.
Orville Park Air Attack, do you have traffic? Attack Orville, affirmative. Tanker 912 available in South Ops as part of your early up.
Tanker 912?
Okay, copy. We'll get the ASM out here first, see what we can do with that. We'll probably be making a request for it in a little bit. Copy.
Figure 912 is available. Yeah. I've been awake a long time. Haven't really slept that much. I wish I could tell you I got great sleep because I couldn't return at 4. I was just dead to the world. My sinus infection just didn't allow for that, and I had run out of Sudafed. But finally, I was talking with Smitty. I said, Smitty, I really have to crawl out of bed. He goes, we mods are handling it.
Spark communications, X-ray training, command 2, 211.
X-ray is over there by Forest Ranch, or south of Forest Ranch. You can see here. See where it says DX. So, hey, Dutchman's Wood Shack. Morty says, I know what needs to be done. As a wildland firefighter for years, California policy towards land management sucks. Yeah. Yeah, don't we know it? Don't we know it? Oh, Terry, thank you for the £2 donation. We got exotic currency now. Very awesome, Terry.
Spark communications, X-ray training, on command 1011.
I really should eat more food and or good stuff. Moo cow ribs, just a silly thing I picked up as a child. It is moo cow ribs. I've been so tired. I've read it as Moscow. Wow. I know the Dutchman's. So I was showing people that part of the reason why this fire has been so explosive is there's a lot of problems with California. One is the big invasive weeds. So I was educating people with all night and all morning about the cheatgrass.
Spark communications, X-ray training.
Oh god, this headache doesn't like that sound. I forgot how harsh the aircraft ones could be. The aircraft was silent at night. So, not only does the cheatgrass, which is an introduced invasive species, make every single grass fire more intense and worse than before, it really accounts for just how bad it was and how fast this spread. What it does is it's that sticker bush crap. What it does is it has a survival strategy. It's not native, of course, to North America. It was brought over in the mid 1800s, and it's slowly.
941's available to station 35 response area.
It's slowly.
941 0928. 941.
It's slowly taken over. Okay. Not slowly, kind of rapidly now. And our native grasses are going extinct. Our native grass would result in a fire this intense and this crazy because they were there and gentle. So they're going extinct because stuff like cheatgrass is an invasive weed that promotes fire because its strategy
Forest Ranch Structure Group, Grant 20 training.
is to kill itself. It's a suicide bomber, basically. Cheatgrass will kill itself, just like a eucalyptus will, and pine trees, they'll kill themselves in order to just kill all the other plants next door. That's the way they are. They're like a parasite. That's the way weeds are. And so trees are more like weeds, like the piney stuff. They promote fire to kill themselves and the competition because they grow back faster on the landscape. And they can deprive the competition, the other plants, of light.
4812 Charlie, 9th Structure Group on command 2.
So we were talking about that. Even Holt Hanley was amazed at how fast everything spread. And so we had, of course, the conspiracy curious come in and insist that natural fires can't spread this fast and that. But so read about these two articles. One of them is, they're both pretty astounding. This is cheatgrass. It's taking over California. It's in front of all the cameras. You walk through it, sticks to you everywhere. And what it does is it promotes crazy intense wildfires. The more intense they are, the better, because they want to kill all the other plants nearby. And a lot of weeds have that strategy. Tumbleweeds too. So most Californians who have grown up in this generation and the last think that this is normal.
Orville, water tender 45, staff for the day.
Water tender 45, 0931.
But
Water tender 45.
it's not. So every time there is a wildfire, every single time in California's grasslands here, more of the native grasses go extinct, at least locally. And the cheatgrass and the invasives that thrive after fire goes by take over. So every single year that there's a fire is worse and more intense. That's why it's puzzling some people, like, hey. So what happens when you have a huge amount of heat? Like the cheatgrass makes a lot more heat. It goes a lot thicker, taller, has combustible tuffy heads to it. When it makes tremendous amount of heat, then that forms the pyrocumulus. When the pyrocumulus happens, it sucks up the flaming stuff, flaming debris, so high into the atmosphere that it's dropped long distance. It was 25,000 feet tall. We saw the big mushroom clouds. So people explained only lasers could, make a fire move that fast. No. When a cloud is 25,000 feet tall and the flaming stuff is dropped out of the sky that high, it's spotting ahead of itself 5 miles or more, probably 10. Just think about a flaming paper airplane. How far is it going to go if you drop it off a third-story window? Compare it to the Empire State Building. How far can it go?
Division X-ray trainee, command 2, tone 11. How do you copy?
Also, why didn't these wildfires
I copy one, clear.
erase the towns in
I'd
the
like to
past?
place a line order when you're ready.
We used to have an 800-mile-long fire break that got abandoned. It was built in the 30s. It's called Ponderosa Way. It was neglected and left to rot. So we need to
Say trainee order. Go ahead with your line orders.
fix it up.
10,000 feet, module of 1.5 inches with laterals and all the accompanying brass. 1 2,000 gallon portable tank with a Mark III pump. Delivery point, Highway 32 and Santos Ranch.
Thank you for the kind donation. I can't read the... Oh, no, it went off. Person's name went off. Lorraine, thank you. Thank you for kind donation. The coolest thing about PayPal, and you don't need a PayPal account.
10,000 feet, 1.5 inches, all the hardware, 1 2,000 gallon portable tank with a Mark III pump. Highway 32 at Santos Ranch.
That's a good copy, and just confirming 2,000 gallon tank, correct?
Division X-ray trainee order. Repeat that last.
I broke up a little bit, just confirming a 2,000 gallon portable tank.
Affirmative, 2,000 gallon portable tank with a Mark III pump.
Good copy, thanks.
Alexa, you're dumb as a post. She's not responding to fixing my lights. Hang on for a second. I'm trying to reduce glare. I'm getting a crazy headache. But we've already been live. I've already been looking at screens for 12 hours. Making them dark as possible is best. There's light through the window now, kind of screwing me up. So let's reduce them to pink tones. Bit better. Sorry if you can't see me very well, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Dan Warwick says, Evac orders getting close to Anderson. This fire's moving scary fast. Well, it's their warnings, I believe. But yeah. So what I keep telling people.
Union, branch 20, training.
Why does this take up half my freaking screen? I want to move this away. Away with you. Like, away. Flaps, go away. I know it. But there are no east winds in the forecast for at least today. What was great about the west flank of the fire that we verified with the East Los Molinos cam was there was a southwest wind that pushed it back towards where it was trying to go, away from the flatlands. So we had 2 cameras that were just awesome. We're tracking the fire. And it's our multicam view. So the East Los Molinos cam. Oh, it's looking away from the fire right now. What the hell? If you'll notice, in the sky, as we're looking to the southeast, south wind is just going a steady direction north. But there's an invisible southwest wind pushing the fire back up the hill where it's trying to come down it. Remember, to the right side of your screen is west. So that was awesome. It struggled against the current, so to speak. That buys you guys a lot of time. Oh, that's eerie. You can't see a lot of this. It's not clouds, but it looks like cloud cover effect. But this is called backing fire, which is slowly backing down the hill. If fire is described as backing, just think about like walking backwards. It's just not as fast. Because it's either going downhill or against the wind, or both. In this case, it was both. So that has bought a lot of time to prep and make dozer lines and stuff east of Tehama proper. It also says that fire traveling about 1 mile an hour. Well, this is the side of it. So where the fire starts is the heel, and the front, the roaring freight train, like the front of the train, is the head. So the head is like a northwest corner. So when it's driven by wind, it'll look more like a spear shape or like a tree trunk shape, you know? Because wind pushes it one direction, so the narrower it is, as a fire footprint goes, the faster the wind is. Now, fire will try to spread out to the side, but it'll do that mostly when the wind dies down a bit, or if it changes direction, of course. So the sides of the fire, the flanks, we're looking at the western flank. So as the western flank tried to go west, southwest wind pushed it back towards itself. That was awesome. But there was something else going on where we were hoping that at night, after dark, the winds changed direction in the canyons. All that clicking sound is driving me insane.
Orville, Park Air Attack aircraft request.
Oh, that click.
Park Air Attack, Orville.
Park Air Attack request.
Ah.
1 relief air attack, 11:30.
Park Air Attack 0940.
Ow. I don't know how much I can tolerate that. I'm sorry, Prince.
Or 181, medics at scene 0935. Malheur, sponsor. Engine 81, 0940.
I can't deal with that. I'll explain this in a second. Now this is the other cam that was awesome. The Platte Mountain one was tracking it up the canyon. So
Air attack copy 1215. We'll get the relief coming right now.
all the click is way louder than their voices. I hate that sound. Ah, God.
Division Tango 9244 Lima on command.
What are we talking about, Paris? What is that, like France?
Tango.
Who is... Oh, around the Olympics? Okay. Like France.
Tango 9244 Lima on command.
I didn't even know the Olympics were happening. I'm that plugged into fires. Acts of sabotage.
Tango 44 Lima in the blind. If you're up in Tango, can you come up to the community center, keep going up Cohasset past the fire station?
I see. Well, sucks. That sucks. There's no scumbag like an arsonist. Whiskey Creek fires 6 miles east of Cascade Locks, Oregon. Oh, okay. An update for it. Still 0% containment. It's fire in the gorge. Crews made good progress on prepping the containment lines to the south of it. An area yesterday, heavy equipment was brought in. That's terrifying. Have a restart of the gorge fires like the Eagle Creek. There's a lot of dead trees in the gorge from that. So this is the replay. This was a great way that we tracked the fire, even though we had the plane make the new perimeter map at midnight. Of course, it was obsolete the moment it was printed out. So this is Big Chico Creek, and it just inexorably went up. So once darkness really fell, after 10, I was keenly watching the smoke direction. To the right is northeast. It just keeps going uphill.
Butte Contingency air attack on command.
Why? That's a person, by the way. Right there. Taking notes. See? So at night, when the cold air hits the hot air and cools it off, it's supposed to reverse the flow.
Orville Park air attack aircraft request.
Park Orville, go ahead.
Request relief ASM 1215.
Relief ASM at 1215 at 0943.
Request relief ASM. ASM 125. I have no idea what that means. It's air attacks new request. That'll be a question for JB or somebody. Our pilot. Pilot Chinese there.
Park air attack, Butte operations.
I'm going to need some really good food to last the day. So here's the case in point. Hot air rises. It causes.
Orville, Station 71.
Station 71, Orville.
Engine 274 is in service. In quarter, Station 71 available.
I can't take that clicking sound.
Station 71, 0945.
Oh my God. Okay, we expected the nightly wind shift, okay? No, that happens every day. Sorry, I've been speaking for 12 hours. Okay, my apologies. But it never happened.
274 Orville.
Branch Structure Group, Branch 20 training.
I won't be able to get a word in, will I?
73, engine 274.
Engine 274.
There's been plenty of fires faster than this fire. It was fast, but it kept going this distance because it long range spotted, and nobody was smart enough to burn stripes of grass from east to west in anticipation of fire season. They should have done that. Not rocket science. If you have
Branch 20, Forest Ranch Structure Group, on command.
if you have south,
Park Air Attack, Butte operations on command.
Butte operations, Park Air Attack, go ahead, command.
Just wanted to confirm, has the fire impacted Campbellville yet? And can you give me a report on the situation up there?
Unable to see through the smoke in the Campbellville area. It has, from what I can see, gone past that. It's well up towards the H line, towards where Cold Springs is.
I copy. Thank you for the info.
wow,
Forest Ranch Structure Group, Branch 20 training. Command.
this was optional. If these counties had like done some really, really basic, just like Santa Barbara County with the lake fire, burning stripes of the grass in the earlier season, making pre-made fire lines, none of this would have occurred. This is pretty basic.
Branch 20 trainee. Butte operations on command.
Go ahead.
Are you handling the Cohasset area?
Affirmative.
Well,
Can you have somebody run up to Campbellville and give me a situational report? Give me updating their unit. Yeah.
Yeah, affirmative. I'll contact someone.
Copy. Thank you.
all right, California has always had more pollution problems than other states because the valley is a big bowl where air can come in decently enough from San Francisco. But because it's surrounded by mountains, it can't leave. So pollution stays there. So that's why it has the strictest air quality standards
Branch
in the
20
world,
trainee. Structure group on command.
or at least North America. They used to burn the rice
Forest
field.
Ranch Structure Group, Branch 20 training.
Go ahead, Forest Ranch Structure Group.
Hey, we need one of your task force to report to Tango for Cohasset. Do you have one that you can identify that's going to be heading that way?
Branch 20. Forest Ranch Structure Group. Reconciling resources between the 3 task force. We only have 5 engines. Would you like an alpha?
Yeah, confirming there's only 5 engines out of all the task force, the 2 of them that were assigned to you.
Affirmative. So we put all 5 engines, and they're now going to be Butte Task Force 3.
Yeah, copy. No, we'll keep them there.
Wow. California needs more of everything.
Would you like an alpha in their place?
Yeah, negative. We'll keep them in the Forest Ranch area as well.
Forest Ranch Structure Group.
Okay. So they asked the pilot, has the fire impacted Campbellville? I don't know if that's a community, by the way. You guys have to tell me.
Division Tango 9244 Lima, command.
Yeah, Joseph, nothing makes sense in California. It sounds like you're new here. That seems to be surprising to you. What's love here? Yeah, but it was a fast-moving grass fire. They're pretty easy to stop because they run along the ground. So they run fast. So what do you need? You need a bunch of east and west pre-made fire access roads and desert lines on each side. And you just need a race ahead of it to get there. And if you grid,
Branch 209244 Lima on command.
if you grid the landscape, pre-burn it into squares when it's not freaking red flag and 105 degrees. Like after the spring grass dies, just start doing it one by one, little by little, so that it can't run in a straight line anywhere. Checkerboard the landscape, but who wants to pay for it? Butte County's been doing stupid stuff. Like, I'm surprised that there's even neighborhoods where Bidwell Park is. You have to have a buffer zone between yourself and the mountains where the fires keep coming down trying to eat your towns. You don't build there. That was where it first started. Like, there's houses next to Bidwell Park. What the hell are they doing there? That's where you put your buffer zone. Contriving death trap neighborhoods is ridiculous. So also they let the Ponderosa Way. Look at the circle of the airplanes right there. Just read this article. It was astounding. I said, you know what? You know that huge fire break project of the 1930s? It was supposed to be 800 miles long. Maybe they should have completed it. Maybe we should dust off the plans. And I know that it didn't get complete because FDR died. But wait a second, it did get completed. What? I looked it up, and this chilled me. The San Francisco Chronicle article. This is somebody who predicted all this, who lives in Chico, who has been lobbying Butte County for years to take control of Ponderosa Way like the feds wanted, at least the part that runs through Butte County, and spruce it up as a good fire line. It's been neglected since the 60s. When the feds owned it, they maintained it, and that's part of the reason these big fires didn't freaking happen. Not as destructive and not as bad. Because there was an 800-mile-long intact fire break and swift access road. Now this one's like north and south, basically.
Branch 20, Forest Ranch Structure Group on command.
But all you need is some east-west.
Forest Ranch Structure Group, Branch 20 training, go ahead.
Intersections.
All night structure group resources are offline.
Yeah, copy. Break Division Tango, Branch 20 training.
Anyway,
Tango training. Division Tango trainee, Branch 20 trainee. There's two alphas that you guys have up in Cohasset. They're gonna be on break. I'll get back to you with the numbers.
all right, they're shuffling around the units they have. They don't have enough.
Division Tango trainee, Branch 20 trainee. The two alphas that were up there last night in Cohasset, they're going to be up there again today on your IAP. If you can make contact with them. I believe they were already notified of this, but talk to them, and if you can give me their numbers.
God bless them, pulling overtime.
Copy. You're looking for the identifiers of the two alphas that will be double shifted today.
Yeah, affirmative.
Wow, double shifts. No rest. They are like me. No rest today because today's going to be hell. But they're counting on the weather.
64, public assist. Number 9, Hart Drive.
Okay, so here's resident of Chico, and I was reading this.
Night Tango, go ahead for branch 20 training.
Look at this. Cohasset is a sitting duck.
Drive between Hart Lane and Melrose Drive, 0956.
It says Cohasset is a sitting duck. Residents of the town only have one way out.
Right, copy.
This is from 2020, this article. Cohasset Road. If the fire chokes it off, where you can't pass it, then the old Ponderosa Way Road, made in the 30s, could provide an alternative escape route. Well, guess what they just did?
30 Charlie.
They just used it as an escape route because a fire the day before yesterday cut off Cohasset Road, the only way out. So 100 vehicles were stuck up there at the radio tower. All these problems have been foreseen, and the county just didn't do crap about it. So there's many people in Butte County that care, who are in charge. There are many who just don't. And they'll say stuff like, who's going to pay for this? Okay, who's going to pay for it when it burns down? Okay. But it's a good point. I think FEMA should pay communities to protect themselves, and then say, if you're not going to take any preventative measures, if you're not going to take our money
We'll go park air tax on command.
To prevent the disaster, then you don't get any money afterwards. You set yourself up. If you're going to make death trap neighborhoods, no money for you. If you're just going to cave into developer greed, no money for you. You're just going to sit there and set up your people to die, no money for you. But if you're going to do the right thing, if you're going to try to prevent disaster, here's a lot of money to help you do that.
2 VLAPs. And change the relief time for the ASM to 1200 noon.
4 lats and 2 VLATs on order. He wants 4 medium-sized airplanes and 2 very large ones.
Park Air Attack Orville, do you have an IP for the request you just made?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, have all aircraft report Concal Lake 5,000 feet. Corrected, Concal IP 5,000 feet.
Thank God the Civilian Conservation Corps in the 30s built this, because this is how everybody escaped. Cohasset and part of Richardson Springs.
Branch 10 and Branch 15, Night Division, Charlie and Delta off the line.
And the National Guard helicopter took out the rest. Those whose cars couldn't make it down this, it has potholes the size of bathtubs now. The Forest Service was given, the feds gave it to Forest Services of various, national forests and state forest lands here. And all of them just basically dropped the maintenance of it. Oh, we don't want to pay for it. So Butte County has been pressured by this individual who saw this disaster coming.
4383, 30 Charlie.
And others, please maintain this. It's a fire access road that'll be a lot of communities' only way out. Butte County went, no, we don't want to pay for its maintenance. But thank God at least some stretches of it still existed, or 100 people, or 100 carloads of people may have died the day before yesterday if the fire had been more intense when it reached Cohasset, and if the National Guard couldn't have flown helicopters, what would have happened? So a lot of this stuff is foreseen, and you can prevent it. When this thing existed, really huge, it was great. Maybe people wake up now. Maybe there'll be change. Maybe we'll redo this fire access road. It was 60 feet wide originally in some spots, 200 feet wide in others.
Engine 91, medical, 2800 Lincoln Boulevard.
Maybe now people will pressure them to actually do something. If we understand how we could prevent these disasters, if they're optional,
Engine 91, Butte Medics medical seizures.
we won't have them.
2800 Lincoln Boulevard, unit number 1, Orville and Health between Oral Dam Boulevard East and Pearl Street.
Oh no, Ponderosa Way was 800 miles long now. 800 miles. They completed it. It goes from Mount Shasta, to Bakersfield. Is an 800-mile-long, completed, excellent, super awesome fire access road and fire break. It's just sweet. It was a wonder of the world. I don't know of any other country that did anything like that. It probably is one of the pinnacles of mankind's achievements if you think about it. This is the most elaborate wildfire protection thing I've ever seen in my life. Except maybe what the Native Americans did. Which I need to make a video about that before I announce what that is. Native Americans did stuff even more elaborate. Well, I'll release that to the public later.
1001.
Just explaining that might win me a Nobel Prize if I'm lucky. So I have to make that video first. If I just explain what Native Americans did like this, somebody else will grab my Nobel Prize and say it was their idea. The Civilian Conservation Corps was in the 30s, taking people who are unemployed and youth and putting them in the forest to improve it, to make it fire safe, make trails for people's enjoyment, fire access road. Awesome things like Timberline Lodge is a CCC project. Many awesome bridges, stuff like Marysville's lake. They turned a bog in Marysville into a wonderful Ellis Lake. I mean, Timberline Lodge.
641002.
They employed people with skills to restart the economy in the Depression. Timberline Lodge, was in the movie The Shining. It almost burned down a couple months, by the way. Jesus, they quickly saved it. Wow. They used stone masonry and just excellent craftsmanship. Everywhere they went, they put just epic stuff on the landscape with impressive architecture. They didn't want people with skills just because they were unemployed to, starve. In the 30s, you can't go 10 years without master craftsmen not passing on their skills. Otherwise, you just get an uneducated populace that doesn't know how to build anything anymore. So you get huge stonework chimneys and atriums and just amazing stuff that characterizes CCC buildings. It was incredible. They just put camps. They built most of the fire lookout towers. Many things we enjoy today we take for granted were built by the Civilian Conservation Corps.
Agent 911004.
Government works programs.
Heat operations, air attack on command.
But what sucks is after the Depression era and after World War II, they were bulldozed. These camps that used to exist in the forest to train and educate people and to maintain the forest trails and the access roads and marvels in the wilderness and stuff. Like, it's a hotel. I mean, it's about a year to get a reservation, but incredible up there at the tree line on Mount Hood.
Heat operations, air attack on command.
It's called Civilian Conservation Corps. California has a lot of it. They put cabins and all kinds of things. Really sturdy buildings that are elegant. But unfortunately, many of them, like the actual original camps that should have been there for history and still existed, when the programs were terminated, they bulldozed them. And you just go there now. Like, they tend to look like this.
Engine 911005.
This is where foresters and rangers were trained. Instead of preserving them for history or turning them into bed and breakfast in the woods or a way people can enjoy, the forest, they just bulldozed them and now they're like full of weeds and just like parking lot things are just gone. It's really sad. But there's a proud legacy of American building and history. What remained was incredibly well done, standing the test of time. Most of the stuff's on national registers of historic places, but we lose a lot to fire and stuff, unfortunately. Oh, hey, somebody donated. But I just wanted to explain that all of this is preventable. So that's the good news. And we're angry that Butte County and others didn't maintain Ponderosa Way or buy it, or just the feds tried to give it to them. And before Paradise, they just let it rot, you know. After Paradise, Butte County came under a lot of flack because Ponderosa Way would have been another escape route out of Paradise and saved lives. But there was like a bridge that was built in the 30s. It's dilapidated, that they didn't maintain. I can't find that a news article, but it was a Ponderosa Way bridge. Paradise resident wants the government to adopt it. 2015 article. Paradise disaster, where my brother almost died, happens in 2018. Yeah, here's one of those. This is after several miles of rugged dirt and road travel along Ponderosa Way, which is the 800-mile
Oscar, air attack on command.
original fire break, which is broken now and messed up. From Cohasset across Deer Creek, it's a welcome sight.
Engine 91 Orville, barely readable, go ahead.
The hot afternoon. Yeah, it's Doug Laurie. He was lobbying year after year after year. Paradise and Cohasset need other escape routes. Butte County, please take the road from the feds and spruce it up. Oh, he's a retired CCC team leader. He's all, oh, wow. Yeah. There's a lot of talk about if we just want to restart the economy and have people with skills again and stop neglecting our forests and fix them up, you know, stop these wildfires, just restart the CCC program. He's a retired California CCC team leader who worked out of the now closed Magnolia Fire Center. He recalls his young boy was his favorite.
Engine 721008.
Chico Enterprise record. Wow. He saw this all coming. Yeah. AccuWeather radar, satellite view shows live smoke column and park fire smoke already reaching Canada. Yeah, I bet. More cowbell. That means I got an email. I thank you for your kind donation, sister. You're wonderful. Okay, let's see what else. Did anybody send me pictures? Nobody sent me pictures of the fires.
641009.
That's up. It's super hazy in Colorado. Yeah. Ant says it's raining ash in Shingleton. Like right now? I didn't believe that the
Division Lima, air attack on command.
Oh yeah. It could be happening. That's pretty big. It starts, friend. After 1 p.m., hold on to your butt. Anyway, I kept trying to say this, but the radio keeps stepping on me. At night, we thought that the progress up the Big Chico Creek uphill would stop. Not entirely, but be slowed down. Because we expected at night the winds to change direction. Because it's nighttime. No matter what I try to say, I'll be stepped on by some interruption. Sorry, I get cranky after little sleep. I've already been live for 13 and a half hours. So we hoped that at night the winds blow down the mountain towards the valley. The daytime they blow up towards the mountains, right? Well, at nighttime, this did not happen. The winds kept blowing up the canyon. Why? Because hot air rises. So this fire was hot enough to create its own wind up the canyon, and it never, ever reversed. So it went at a steady pace up Big Chico Creek. You see the people making notes, right side of the screen right there. This is our 12-hour time lapse. It's pretty neat. This is like a real fire lookout tower. It still exists or partially rebuilt or something. This one at Platte Mountain 1. I don't know if this one can rotate to the right anymore. So as soon as daybreak happened and there was a lot of smoke, it was hard to track where the fire went. But this pilot said that, of course, the fire went past Campbellville, well past it to the north. And this is the northeast moving section. If it keeps continuing this direction unchecked, then not mineral eventually, but Butte Meadows would be next to be hit or in danger. So I'm hoping they can try to stop it at one or two roads that cross there, but there's not many roads. So I was hoping they'd explain. Maybe they're trying to improve lines or stop it there somehow. Can the aircraft go put some retardant there? We have a park fire update. Butte County Sheriff's Office is reissuing the evacuation orders for Forest Ranch. Anyone who remains there in this area, ... Refresh. Anyone who remains in these areas are strongly urged to evacuate right now, immediately, due to the extreme danger of being overtaken by the fire today. The winds will be strong today. They will be erratic. We can't exactly tell where they will come from. It's true. There were fire freaking tornadoes confirmed. There is nothing you can do to remain behind and help save your property. There's nothing you can do at all, except die, possibly. Or like the jerk who didn't evacuate Cohasset, call 911 later and beg to be rescued. The fire crews who were fighting the fire at Cohasset had to stop what they were doing, turn around and go pick that guy up and rescue him. Or gal, whoever that was. Jerk. My preferred term. And that's what they have to do. They have to stop fighting the fire and turn around and pick you up and get you out. The best thing you can do for your community is get the hell out of it so they can do their job. And I guess we have to play the fire tornado video.
Truck 74 Medical 465 Ford Avenue.
I'll take a look at this video. A rare appearance of a fire tornado or fire-nado at the Park Fire. Let's go back to Nick now, showing us the conditions that caused this phenomenon. Look at that. You can see the smoke just whirling around. That's incredible, Nick.
Yeah, it really is. You know, and this happens when fires get so intense, right? You have all this heat that's rising all at the same time. So notice, you can see the circulation here. Notice some of the vortices that start to spin up out ahead of that too. As all this heat rises, you have air from surrounding areas coming in and creates that circulation. And when you see this, not just a fire whirl, it's a fire nado, because you got the tower towering smoke plume above that. You call that a pyrocumulus cloud. So you can really see the circulation there, and you get these vortices that come down sometimes that spin up little other smaller vortices, smaller fire tornadoes as it rotates around the main circulation there. So at some points when I went back here, this is right around 6 o'clock this afternoon, I want to show you some of the maps here, because on radar, when you take a 3D look, it's just absolutely incredible to see, because what you're looking at here, not just the plume of smoke and ash and debris, it could be sticks, could be anything. It's powerful updraft that comes up here. And while this doesn't really show you a whole lot, you look at the rotation, you look at the wind speed. So what you can see here, two colors, right? You have a red color, you have a green color, and red shows movement away from the radar beam. The radar beam, by the way, is coming in from the south. Green is going toward the radar beam. So where both of those start to come together, you have that rotation, and you can follow it down to the ground level and up and over. So this shows you right at the same time that video was that you certainly had a fire tornado in that video. Marley?
Dude. You can't defend your house that way. It's not possible. Don't remain behind. There's no point.
Engine 933, Medics Medical, ill female, 15126 Jack Pine Way, between Pinehurst Way, Columbine Road, 1017.
Now, you should sign up for Butte County alerts. So, that is a link in the description of the video. You just scroll down to where it says the Pine Fire. This is a ridiculously long URL. So just follow, or you just go to buttecounty.net. They have Alert FM, the FM radio station. How do you tune in? Well, what station is it? What do you mean application form? What the hell?
933.
Oh, so you can get a special radio receiver? Oh, neat. They give them away. Cool. Yeah, so you get a free one. That's neat. Either you're older than 60 years old, disabled, if you don't have internet, or if you don't have cell phone service, you get a free radio so that you can tune in to Alert FM emergency radio. Awesome. So the link to this, it's buttecounty.net, but the full link is in the description of my video here. So, hey, Andre, you're here in San Diego County? Yeah. Who's supposed to give him a ride? Well,
Branch 15, air attack on command.
most people in California have cars that live early, but they may not have the gas money. Check on your neighbors. They'll give you a free ride out. Just call the non-emergency number. They'll arrange your transport. Let them know now that you may not be able to leave. California and Oregon and Washington, out here in the West, everything is just spread out too much to walk anywhere or do anything like that. There's really utterly crappy public transport. I guess you could get away with not having a car and still be employed and stuff if you lived in a dense urban area like
Engine 91, 1019.
San Francisco, but nobody can afford to live in San Francisco. If you can't afford a car, you can't even afford to live in
1019.
San Francisco. So, but they have BART, Bay Area.
1020.
It's an electric train, Bay Area Rapid Transit. It's kind of antiquated and old, but it functions. I went to San Francisco without a car, flew into SFO Airport, got on the BART, and made it to the downtown. It's like a subway thing. But once I was there, I just paid my air bed and breakfast person to drive me around, just do the sightseeing, because San Francisco is now a cesspool of like heroin needles and stuttering, half drunk, urinating in public, tent cities everywhere. The governor is kind of a bad, well, he was the mayor of San Francisco before he's the governor, if that tells you anything. It's just kind of mismanaged the state, some could say.
Branch 20, Night Victor on command.
And yesterday, when we were waiting for him to declare a disaster with the park fire,
Go for Branch 20.
instead he announced everybody should get rid of the homeless camps. Just go ahead and bulldoze them.
Last night.
All right. All resources are offline.
Have fun, be safe.
Have fun and be safe. Says all resources are off the line. He said great work last night. The night shift is off.
Branch 20, air attack on command.
Here comes the day shift.
Hey, go for Branch 20. Air attack on command. Hey, I'd like to get some control objectives up here in the Tango Oscar area. Is that your branch? I end at Tango.
Sorry, arranging my tabs. Things are dysfunctional out here. So there was a Supreme Court ruling, unfortunately, that is cruel. It's controversial. But, like, say you're homeless and you're freezing to death. So you get a tent together, a pallet.
20, air attack on command. How do you copy?
Make yourself a hut.
Branch 20 copies you. Branch 20, air attack. Hey, I just want to get some control objectives from what you're looking at for Division Tango and Oscar and Lima. And confirm that's your branch. Branch 20 stops at Division Tango. Okay, copy that.
Anyway, the Supreme Court decision is controversial. We don't want to debate. I'm just explaining it. And this has made a lot of people pissed off.
Branch 20, if you have contact with Branch 15, if you could have them come up to me on the command frequency.
It was considered cruel if a city would destroy.
Branch 20, copy, stand by.
If a city would destroy the only shelter a person has because they're homeless and don't have any shelter, like when they're freezing to death. And so cities couldn't destroy somebody's shelter if they didn't have anywhere else to go. Like you had to provide a warming shelter or something.
In their area, but the only access is through Butte operations. So I just want to make sure that you guys have some type of accountability for Campbellville area, and that it'll be within your branch unofficially.
All right, copy that. They're in Tehama, but access is through Branch 20.
Yeah, affirmative. Cohasset Road basically continues straight into there.
Okay, they're just trying to move around.
Rank air attack, do you copy that traffic on command?
So fabulously rich cities like San Francisco.
Where you guys want to take this from Highway 32 and start bending it around to the north. What your control objective, whether you're going to go up the 130G line or you're going to carry it, fire all the way along Highway 32 to the H line. All right, copy that. We'll try to get that confirmation for you. It looks like the 130G line might be viable, but from the top of the H line, where it ties back into the H line, I'm not certain where you would go from there. So just need some direction on where we're going to go with the fire line to the east. All right, copy.
I hope you're reading this.
Branch 20 and Branch 20 training.
Go for 20.
I talked with Dyer earlier. I already have Keith Mapes. He's heading up that way right now to look at Campbellville. He was going to get back to me on the status of what we have going on up there right now.
I'll copy that. I'll make you the point of contact for air attack.
Yeah, copy. I'll be checking back with Keith shortly. He's heading up there right now.
All right, copy that. Break. Air attack, branch 20 on command. Branch 20, air attack, I confirm you want me to go direct to branch 20 training. Yeah, that's firm. He's got some people validating all of your concerns, and they'll be coming up with a plan, and they'll go direct to you. Understood. Thank you.
Air attack, Butte operations.
Butte operations, air attack, go.
Hey, just talking with Finney. I think we're looking at the H line as our primary control line.
No.
Okay, so carry fire up Highway 32 to the H line and across the H line.
No. The Supreme Court decision changed
We're still
it.
working on finalizing all that right now. They're running some roads out, but I think that's our best bet for now.
Okay, copy to the H line, and then we'll need to know where to go from there. Whether you're going to take it down to 270H or that's already been impacted. I can't get into the column past the H line.
I copy. We'll work on those details.
Copy. Thank you.
I don't know what you mean about reading parallel comments. Like what, in the Twilight Zone? If they invest in Bardigan, that's good. Well, Soro, the city no longer, that was the old rule. I'm trying to explain the change with the new Supreme Court ruling. The old rule was you could only bulldoze a homeless person's tent or just destroy their only form of shelter. Like even if it's a blizzard below zero or something. If you give them somewhere to go, if you give them a shelter option, if you make a warming shelter, for example. So Portland was very controversial because, well, they kick people out of warming shelters when it gets a balmy 27 degrees. So there was 3 inches of sheet ice on the ground when they kicked people out, locked the doors, and people froze to death last winter in Portland. So the old rule was if a city does not provide shelter, you can't bulldoze their only shelter they have to survive. That's just humanity. That's just being humane. The Supreme Court just ruled, you don't have to. A city can criminalize homelessness, outlaw camping. I call it camping. Isn't that cute? Bulldoze the only shelter people have and fail to provide them any alternative. That just happened. So instead of what we expected, we expected Newsom to announce a disaster area for the park fire so that FEMA aid and federal aid could come. Instead, he announced, California, start the bulldozers. Bulldoze the homeless camp. That's it. Like, really? He also says you read comments and questions I do not see on my own chat, so I just wondered where they're coming from. No, I don't. I have no idea what you're talking about. I've been reading articles, but they're on the screen. Do you have people on ignore? Oh, yeah, I know what's going on. Good old YouTube. Okay, so there's a chat mode. Are you in desktop, Yusuf? Or, well, I know what's going on. By default, there's a chat mode called See Only the Top Comments.
Committed to
You can choose to see a Tanker 93 is coming.
Mechanical.
Tanker 93 is coming.
Chico attack base, your last traffic was covered. Which aircraft?
Look at the fleet on the way. Look at the fleet on the way. But yeah, I'm not arguing with you. I don't know how to say
Morrow,
it.
Agent 274 is available. Station 73's response area.
There's plenty of homeless that reject shelters, even if they are offered.
74. 1031 break.
It's
Unit out of service mechanical, repeat identifier.
because they're mentally ill and don't trust, unfortunately. But now, this is not the announcement we wanted, right?
Check 1031. Morrow, Chico attack base, affirmative on the quick call. Air attack 210, Tanker 93, committed to the park incident. 4 Papa Golf, 6 Tango Papa on base. Additionally, 6 Tango Papa out of service mechanical for the next.
One of the biggest reasons for homelessness in California is these wildfires that keep getting started that burn up the homes and they don't get rebuilt. Thank you, PG&E and stuff. A lot of the homeless that are down at the river bottoms are paradise victims. He just is not popular with anybody affected by wildfires because he just doesn't give a damn. And it shows. Not made any attempt to rebuild any of the homes. Like, you have no idea that PG&E alone, no, never mind SoCal Edison and Pacific Power, have destroyed like 80,000 homes in just a couple of years or more. And they're just not really being rebuilt. These power companies owe everybody a house. But he signs legislation, and so the legislature, that they don't have to. They don't have to pay the victims their full what they deserve. They can raise the power rates on the victims to pay them a paltry sum instead of replacing their house. So that's when my brother lost his house and lost everything. He had to sell out the land. He didn't have the money to rebuild. PG&E, instead of giving him money for his house, gave him a bunch of stock, and worthless PG&E stock. So Gray Davis and Newsom signed legislation to allow them to do that. So they are manufacturing the homeless crisis. And now, instead of providing people shelters and homes and helping the homeless crisis, they're going to start bulldozing the camps today, thanks to the Supreme Court decision. The Supreme Court has finally given what he wants, and that is to outlaw, criminalize homelessness. So this is what's going to happen. This is a mess. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm telling you about the sentiment. I'm not telling you what to think. I'm telling you about what's going on in California because we've got people who are not from here, don't fully understand the situation. The Supreme Court decision changed everything. Where now, in the past, they had to provide a shelter option, so somebody doesn't freeze to death or whatnot, or die of exposure, in order to bulldoze a homeless camp or somebody's shelter, right? A squatter or whatever. Now that they no longer have to, then some communities are going to draw a hard line and drive them out. They'll just bulldoze the camps and shelters and say this is illegal. And then the communities that do allow it are going to get all of them. So those communities are going to get trashed, the ones that express a caring kindness. They will be overwhelmed and trashed. And then the cold-hearted type communities, or whoever the community leaders are in charge, are just not going to have to deal with the problem. They'll literally bulldoze their homeless encampments, buy them bus tickets, and say, get the hell out of town. That's what San Francisco's been doing, is buying bus tickets for the homeless and pushing them out of town. So you can dig into this on your own if you care about the topic. But the wildfire crisis and homelessness is intrinsically intertwined. I know because my brother lost his house. I know because I was about to move back down to California to take care of my ailing father who's going blind. When Paradise happened and eliminated 40,000 dwellings, the one Dixie fire, right? And the Caldor fire eliminated 20,000 more dwellings the same year in 2021. And the North Bay fires, all nine of them, like the one that killed my friend, burned down chunks of Santa Rosa, La Marica, and so many other towns, on the same night. The housing isn't being rebuilt. The housing crisis is mostly the fault of the power companies, and they don't have to give anybody a home back. So they can just give them worthless stock options as a compensation. And those in Paradise I've met who couldn't prove they were a resident because, everything addressed to them, like their mail, burned up in Paradise. They got nothing. Even though the world opened their wallets and donated to them, they got nothing. So they're still homeless, and it's really a big crisis. So just crap holes, utter rat-infested, fleas everywhere, rat holes, in the worst parts of the valley to live in. I won't name them because people get offended who do live there. The toothless and the shirtless, but you know who you are in those communities. They're going for unaffordable, crazy rates, and now nobody can even afford. I have aunts who are elderly and they can't afford to turn on their air conditioner. They have to set it to 89. The house doesn't get to be 115, but it's 89 and 90 degrees, and it still costs them hundreds of dollars a month. They're just like a 3-bedroom house. One story. It's so crazy. Oh, Dustin points out that Newsom's wife is a director on a PGA board. I can't confirm that, but nothing surprises me anymore. So it's just that we have people from the East Coast and stuff asking a lot of questions, and everybody in Butte County already knows about this stuff. How many Paradise is not rebuilt. It's not rebuilt. You can afford to live there. If you can rebuild, why could you? Because you can't get a mortgage, or you can't keep your mortgage. They'll foreclose on your house if you don't keep up-to-date fire insurance. So fire insurance is now ridiculously expensive to inaffordable, and all these companies just keep pulling out of the state because they know that they'll go out of business. And Paradise was a insurance company, and it couldn't pay out, of course. So many homes were lost in Paradise. How many did they lose? Campfire. The wiki has a big general dump of information. 18,804 structures alone just in the Paradise fire. Okay, I'll turn on the radio again if it's relevant. They're just talking about power lines right now, dangers to aircraft. So there was an insurance company. So there's a law in California that says if the insurance company can't pay out all the claims, then the state forecloses on the insurance company and seizes all of their assets. So even though it was the power company's fault, the power company's insurance should have paid out. They don't. So this is why people like Allstate and State Farm and all that are getting the hell out of California. And they no longer have any competition, no choice. And those that do remain are sweating bullets and just raising to astronomical levels fire insurance. So places you just can't even get it. Just no matter what you do to your property to make it defensible, they'll just say, "Oh, you live in that neighborhood. That's fire prone." Places like Butte County not protecting Chico and sprawling out into the fire areas. This is a shame. This is a bunch of crap. I'm absolutely appalled that these neighborhoods exist right here. They didn't before, not when I lived in California. So I can't move back to California. I can't afford it to take care of my ailing father who's going blind. My other brother, who was a cancer patient and eventually died of cancer, not last Christmas, the one before, he lived in a kind of a rat hole, honestly, because he was a cancer patient. All of his money went to fighting the cancer, and he couldn't work anymore. All of a sudden, he's kicked out. This is a story everywhere. And they just raised the rent astronomically, because towns like Paradise and Magalia burned down, and Bangor and Lamarica, and much of Redding with the Zog fire, and chunks around Clear Lake and Santa Rosa. Too many communities to name. Just all over the state. The housing shortage is due to wildfire. So rat holes are extremely expensive right now. I know a lot of people right now who will lose everything in a wildfire because they just don't have fire insurance in their house. People have left comments in my channel and said, we're going to get foreclosed on. I said, whoa, why? They said, because we can't find anybody to fire insure our house. And so that's the requirement of the lender. We're going to be foreclosed on in a month if we can't fire insure our house. I can't believe it. Just California's being run into the ground by super corruption and mismanagement. This is why the governor's not liked. Why there's been 2 recall attempts. And if you look at those counties that he's just not providing aid, he's not helping. You know, the counties that voted for the recall were the ones the most affected by fires, but the most populated ones didn't vote for the recall, like LA and San Francisco. So that's why that failed. But it's a complete wreck. There was a $1 billion surplus, like $100 billion surplus or something insane a couple of years ago, and now there's like the opposite. California is insolvent and can't pay its loans. So where did it go? It didn't go to rebuilding. Where the hell did it go? They only raised CAL FIRE budget by 3%, but we need a hell of a lot more. Like there's only 5 fire engines right now, for God's sake, on Highway 32 to protect the entire community of Forest Ranch. Where did the money go? It's just, as it says, the same thing in Southern Oregon on the hill. I live on one of the last people with fire insurance. I live in Ashland, Butte County, though. After all the BS, lost everything in Paradise. I'm so sorry, Ash. I don't know anybody from Paradise who still lives there. It's just empty. Honestly, I mean, I haven't been up there since early 2021. The radio just said Paradise Vegetation 4440 Clark Road. Does that mean a fire? Oh. I don't know. It's just why he's not liked. So, Mountain McGrath says, I'm sorry about your brother. I know. Thank you. Your breast cancer and skin survivor. I know have autoimmune diseases, but stay strong. Yeah. Absolutely bad. Want firepower money. ABC 10 is one of the very few stations with the balls to explain that PG&E and Pacific Corps.
9B, engine 81, engine 941, engine 45, engine 72, engine 44, engine 366, water tender 45, water tender 37, dozers on orders, aircraft on orders, vegetation.
Shit.
Area 4440 Clark Road, between Out of the Way Road and Goodview Drive. First unit at scene, Clark IC, primary TAC V-Fire TAC 11, secondary TAC V-Fire 26. Unit standby for response check back on Butte Command. 1045.
There's a fire in Paradise. I think it's Paradise. Between what and what? Oh, crap. That's quite a response. Ah. Okay, today it's so dry. If you drop pruning shears, you could start a wildfire. Don't do anything outside. Don't leave your house, like, unless you're evacuated. Don't drive. Don't drive. Don't fly a kite. Don't fart. Don't start a fire, guys. But today's the worst day for this. Okay, let's find this address.
Orville, Park Air Attack. Copy the new start in the Concow area.
Concow.
Confirm you have other aircraft inbound for it.
Air Attack Orville, we're getting ready to read the 106 card now. We will advise.
Okay, copy. We're going to go over and take a look at it real quick. Advise.
Park Air Attack Orville, copy. Thank you.
What's going on? What was the... Did anybody know what the cause of the Durham-Pence Road fire was by Butte College? What the hell's going on here? Call people.
The last unit traffic you were walked on. Stand by. Confirm response, engine 45.
Don't assume people. Don't assume people know about this fire. This is the worst time for it to begin. The winds will pick up too.
Helibase, unmanned Romeo 4-1. All missions complete. On the ground.
Hey, Dustin. Good to see you. See you later.
Engine 81.
Yeah.
Engine 81.
Thank you, Graham. You do not have to fart.
All the resources come in on the assigned park incident radio.
Battalion 2111. Break. Units on command 2 discard. Water
Yeah.
tender 27, water tender 31 en route, Battalion 2111.
It's at 4440 Clark.
Water tender 45.
It's right
Water
here.
tender 45, I copy. Battalion 2111, I copy via MDT. Battalion 2220.
I guess it'll be called the Clark
The
fire.
same frequencies for the park incident. We'll just grab some resources off the park fire.
Yeah, we'll just grab resources off the park fire.
1049.
Ah.
TAC is en route from the park incident to check multiple reports visible from the cameras. First unit at St. Clark, ICN TAC 11, secondary TAC V-Fire 26, 1049.
Was it like a vehicle? Oh.
Water tender 31 responding.
31, I copy, 1049.
So we lost a lot of structures the day before yesterday because of a second fire that started. Orville detoured to do the Durham-Pence Road fire. Durham-Pence near Butte College. And when they were desperately calling out for more help at Richard Springs, that's when they were finally saying, okay, we're available, but they were still over there. And they may have showed up too late to save a lot of buildings. That's the worst thing that can happen today, is other fires suck away the resources. So I have to repeat, everybody needs to be ready to go to moment's notice because of a fire that could start on your doorstep at any time. Power lines down, car accident, idiot with a lawnmower. I don't know. The winds are starting to pick up now, aren't they?
Orville, check saying where's that alert from here? 74, 1050. 74.
Well, what they have to do right now is they have to structure protect right now. and they have to drop retardant before the winds pick up. So if they are distracted, they have to stop that. They can't do it after the wind picks up. If the fire gets going like crazy, and if there's too much smoke, the aircraft can't work anymore. They have to do it right now before the winds pick up. So detouring, we just heard this bad sentence. We will detour units away from the park incident. Those are, okay, we need like a gong or some sort of sound effect.
Orville Park Air Attack on command.
Like a hollow drum beat, like
Park Air
that.
Attack, Orville.
For the new fire off Clark Road, approximately 2 acres. Moderate rate of spread, making a run up to the top of the ridge line. We're going to bring a couple tankers off the park incident. We'll be able to box it in. And have the resources contact me on air to ground 1.
Those tankers need to be plastering red all over Highway 32. And
Air Attack 1052.
they can't do that for now.
Responding to the Clark incident. Air Attack 210 is Park IC. They have responded to the incident. They will be running this on air to ground 1. Reporting 2 acres, moderate rate of spread, making a run up to the ridge line. He is going to be diverting some tankers off of the park to try to box it in. 1052.
Thanks for the camera
Charlie,
tip.
it'd be preferable that any type that you can start toward Durham Pence and Clark Road, have them stage at the Clear Creek crossing for the new fire.
What's Lime Saddle?
Repeat the staging location.
What's going on with Lime?
Durham Pence Road and Clark Road, Clear Creek crossing gas station.
What's going on with Lime Saddle? Oh, it's looking the same one, different angle. Okay. That's the Clark. Okay.
Copy that, and that's off 32, correct?
They still got water to dip right there, eh? Yeah.
Also, if you have any dozers on their transports, let's move them.
Wow, Taryn, thank you.
Copy that. Is that Clear Creek off of the 32?
Negative. They'll need to go back to Chico, down to the Durham Pence exit, east on Durham Pence, and then they'll hit a roundabout, Clark Road. They'll just stage there.
It's right there.
All right, copy. Feather River Crew 3, Orville copies Feather River Crew 3, and PNF engine 356 self-dispatching to the Clark incident 1054.
Direction, that's a CNF 356.
It's a good question.
CNF 1054.
Them
Have
to
to.
respond.
Where does the fire go?
Start, go with 3, type 3 is an additional 2 water tenders, and 1 hand crew.
For information, there were no crews on the initial dispatch, and the 2 dozers are coming from NEU. Would you like anything additional?
That's what we can get for now.
Yeah, that's where the camera is. Yeah. This is the pinpoint is where the fire is. Vaguely. That's how they're accessing it.
Division Victor, branch 20 on command.
It's right off a road, probably vehicle related. These trees are burned up in paradise. They still haven't gotten them on the ground. Great fuel there. They should have been wood chippered a long time ago.
Park operations, Orville.
But most of these trees, the oaks around the area,
Branch 20 trainee on command.
Paradise Fire burned them and they're fine. Oaks resist fire pretty well.
Park air attack, Orville.
I thought they were all dead, but they came back to life.
Morrow.
I hope so, Sir, if I'm saying your name right, yeah. Who's our commander? But to have two right next to each other,
Engine 972, available response area.
same couple of days, it's just weird. I was hoping the thermal cam would be worth a damn and actually look at the fires, but it's not. It's just been stationary. This is really disappointing. It's just kind of sitting there.
Orville Park, air attack on Butte command, go ahead. Attack Orville, for your hazards, multiple MTRs, VR hot, correction VR 202 hot, 1130 to 1200.
Now,
Happy I get your base for a live run.
this air attack fellow, we hear him time after time, fire after fire. He was also very confident. I just have to warn you guys, he's very confident. He's very an optimistic fellow. They were very confident and chipper and happy when they were working with Mariposa on July 4th. But I was looking at the weather and I was looking at the wind. And just when they were about to make their final retardant drops, as the sun was going down, I told the people of Mariposa, get ready to evacuate anyway. Because the wind is blowing towards your town. If it picks up, your town's in danger. They did not warn the town because they did not think it was. And then it spotted over.
2111 Orville.
And all hell broke loose. They almost erased Mariposa. They lost more than 18 structures. But nobody was even put on a warning in the main town proper. So this is
Clark IC or Battalion 2111 Orville on Butte command.
This could get really damn bad, guys. Just because their attack is saying, oh, we can do this real quick, they thought they could do that real quick with Mariposa at the end.
Clark IC or Battalion 2111 Orville on Butte command.
Everything can change in a second with wind picking up. They're going to pick up today. They need to get this done really freaking.
To come up on Butte command, you are broken at Tritone 13.
Need to do this really freaking fast.
Butte operation. You have 9310 Charlie and 2 dozer teams heading down to that staging location.
Oh, this is an awesome screenshot. Wow, the MD-87.
Yes. The Clark ICs. Break.
A passenger jet just did a low.
Continuing. Correction to my last. They are sending 2 Charlies, 1 to the fire, 1 will go to staging in the area. We've also requested 2 water tenders and 1 golf. Do you have any other needs?
Can you imagine?
Yeah, you were completely unreadable. I did catch water tenders. I'll have him take water tenders with him.
How do you copy?
I got you now.
Can you imagine being on Clark
Right now,
Road?
their request is for 1 Charlie, 1 Golf, and 2 water tenders into the incident. Those resources will need to come up on Butte Command for routing instructions. Should be tone 4. And then have the 2nd Charlie that's already on the road and the 2 dozers to stage at the roundabout.
Copy that. I only have 1 Charlie, 2 dozers, and I can bring water tenders with them. Do we still need 1 additional Charlie?
And 1 Golf.
Copy that. We'll try to get 1 Golf. Do you still need an additional Charlie? I'm giving up 1 right now.
A negative 1 Charlie's fine for now.
Copy. 1 Charlie, 2 dozers, 1 Golf, water tenders to Durham and Clark.
What a pro.
Affirmative.
Okay, so you just happen to be driving on Clark Road, and a passenger jet flies right above you and drops pink all over your car. Like, they didn't close Clark Road. Can you imagine just hearing the of a passenger jet right above you? I'd be screaming my head off, and all of a sudden, pink lands all over the car and the windshield wiper. You pull up into Paradise downtown, and like, what the hell happened to your car? Pink is the new black. Oh my God. Holy crap. Imagine if your sunroof's open. Oh crap. Oh, that's awesome. Can you imagine?
Or Engine 44 at scene.
Engine 44, 1102.
I know. Nothing's real anymore. Butte County went off and flew into the twilight zone. The chunk of Earth called Butte County, sometime in 2017, flew off of Earth into the twilight zone and has been spitting out there ever since. It started with that damn the spillway thing, you know. Nothing has ever been the same. Chad Rizzo says they dropped another, or a bit back. What happens if you have a convertible? What if you're on a bicycle? Free paint, free car paint job, pretty classy. Oh, what's a Charlie and a Golf? Yeah. I'll answer that for $5. But my answer will last you a long time. Okay. So I've got a booklet somewhere that explains Golfs, Charlies, and Alphas. JB, I kept asking him that all the time. John Bruto, the fire captain.
Butte Ops,
Hang
branch
on.
20 on command.
Remind me if
Butte operations.
I forget. That's a screenshot for the ages. Wait, 15-minute time lapse. Man, how low to the ground did they get? It's like, whoop, whoop.
Go ahead for Butte operations.
Terrain.
Just confirming what you have coming out of the Division of Victor. 9310 Charlie, Pacheco crew, water tender 42. I don't have identifiers, but they're bringing 2 dozers also. They'll be up on Butte Command.
I copy, thank you.
Okay, 1 second. I'll get up the booklet. Let's see. Air tanker plane directories. National readiness preparedness thing. ERC means energy release component of fuels. It's just, man, that's hilarious. Several growth stages. Aircraft guide. FEMA.
Branch 20. Butte operations 1, confirm, do you have a second water tender available to respond?
Stand by and I'll get a second water tender for you.
Copy.
Stand by. Okay, types of strike teams. Okay, it's a FEMA Field Operations Guide. You can Google it. It's a free download.
Branch 20, trainee, battalion 2609.
Okay. Let's see. Strike teams. Staging area managers. Okay. Operations branch directors. Oh, this
Branch 22 train. Correction, branch 20 trainee, battalion 2609 on command.
is defining what they do.
921-609, go ahead for branch 20 training.
Hey, I'm in Campbellville. You got a green pocket, 5, 6, maybe 700 acres. that encompasses kind of the northern portion of Cohasset and up through the top side of Campbellville where it turns all black again, brick.
Something managed to survive over there.
If you're able to copy, the fire is starting to come up the Mud Creek side, and it's going to be impacting this green pocket and, maybe 100 structures today.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, copy that traffic. From what are we going to be able to get the Type 1s up there, or is it all Type 3 access?
No, there's fairly decent Type 1 access. I don't know where those alphas are at right at this second, the resources numbers I gave you. I got some dozers that are working down Mud Creek that are just going to keep trying to check it up the best they can. I'm going to go hunt down those alphas and get them in here.
Okay, I copy. I'll try to get some more resources behind the alphas, but I don't know if it's going to happen.
Oh, God. I'll try.
Yeah, I understand. I'll go tie back in with uniformed trainee, see what else he's got out here. 2 more Charlies would be great.
Okay, copy.
Oh, God.
Operations Branch 20 training.
Okay, so it's new fire. It's new fire.
Copy the traffic from Guyan up in Bill.
I caught parts of it, large 600-acre island with approximately 100 homes. Was there a resource need associated with that?
Well, he says it's going to be impacting there by the end of the day, possibly sooner, depending on winds. But there are some dozers in there that are trying to go direct on some of it. But if we could get some Type 3s, I know we don't have any, but he's going to try to pull 2 Alpha Strike teams up there, but we need to try to get more resources if any come available up into that area.
That copy. I'll work on the engine needs, and if you can reinforce that area and then work with their attack directly on retardant availability. They're also working this new fire in Butte Valley, but hopefully that'll be wrapped up here shortly.
Yeah, talking with Air Attack earlier, it doesn't even sound like Air Attack can even get into Campbellville to even look at it, let alone try to start working in there, putting retardant in.
That copy. Are you available? Place a call.
Yeah, I'll check. I'm up by 23 right now.
Okay. Yeah. No rush, but when you can, give me a call.
Oh, God. All right, this new fire has screwed Campbellville. They may lose 100 houses now because they need more resources. A bunch were just peeled off the park incident to go with this new fire. So now they're trying to see if they can get any resources off the Cohasset Structure Protection Group to go up to Campbellville. There's a 600 or so acre pocket of green, unburned areas with 100 homes.
Branch 20, trainee, Branch 20 on command.
And the fire's going up Mud Creek to it.
Go ahead for 20 training.
Hey, can you see if you can get a hold of anybody in uniform or X-ray or even Forest Ranch, see if they have a water tender available for that new start to stage?
It's shaking a water tender away.
Yeah, I'm here with this medium currently. He's got one he can send that way.
The new Clark fire screwed them today. Screwed them. And they're even taking a water tender.
You're unreadable. Go direct to Butte operations.
Copy. Butte operations, branch 20, trainee. What's the location you need a water center? Clark, IC, Orville.
Clark, IC Orville.
20 trainee from 20. It's at Durham and Clark Road.
Okay, copy. Durham and Clark Road. Responding. I believe one just showed up at scene. The park incident is offering up additional water tenders. Do you foresee a need?
Negative. I believe it will be sufficient with the water tenders we already have committed and en route.
For your information, water tender 45 at scene, responding water tender 31 and water tender 27.
Branch 20, Butte operations on command.
Yeah, go for branch 20.
Only need for one Charlie and one Dozer. Dozer can continue into the incident. And
Sorry, I'll look up what strike teams and stuff do, but if you want to know yourself, it's called the FEMA Field Operations Guide.
Butte operations, branch 20. I copied one Charlie, one Dozer, cancel all rest.
affirmative. Thank you.
Branch 20, 90.
Trying to find where the mud. So, just from my notes.
310 from branch 20 on command.
Fires coming up the Mud Creek side by Campbellville. I'm trying to find Mud Creek. So the fire went past there, spared the homes, at least 100, and there's a patch of green. But now the fire's coming up the Mud Creek side, and will impact them today at some point, especially when the winds pick up. And, well, I'm just looking at a map. I can see Webb Hollow, Rock Creek, Promontory Point, Bell Spring, Campbell Creek, Sulphur Creek, Little Pine Creek, Big Bear Creek, Little Bear Creek. We had fun for a moment with the passenger jet splashing pink all over these probably terrified commuters. It just swooped down to the low pass. That was an awesome screenshot. But back to life, back to reality. This fire screwing everything up. They're taking water tenders off the park incident. These units, before the wind picks up, they need every bit of help they can get. Okay, I found it, Mud Creek. So that's east of Cohasset Road, H line.
Orville Park Air Tech, Command 2.
Division Tango.
Tech Orville.
Got it.
Confirm, have we had any fills for the 4 Type 1s and 2B lots that we're working?
Here we go.
Air Tech, when you're ready to copy, I have a bunch of times for you.
Okay, ready to copy the 4 Type 1s and 2B lots that we're working.
It says Mud Creek. East branch
For
of
your
Mud
4
Creek.
Type 1s, Taker 103, ETA 1044. tanker 103 should be at scene. Tanker 102, 1055. Tanker 41, 1155. Tanker 167, 1155.
Okay, copy. We've got 102 at scene, and confirm 103 is inbound, 41's inbound, 167.
All inbound, and your VLAT is 1240.
And just one VLAT so far, and what was the identifier?
We have tanker 912, 1240. No fill on the second VLAT.
Park Air Tech, you're covered on that. Confirm the identifier for the VLAT.
Tanker 912, no fill on the second.
Copy, 912. Well, Park Air Tech, if we can't get the second VLAT, I'd like to order one additional LAT if possible.
Orville, Clark, I see.
Clark, I see Orville.
Forward progress is stopped. Estimated 3 to 4 acres. Additionally, can you put in a request for PG&E? We have a compromised pole.
Thank God.
Clark, I see 1118.
Okay.
Branch 20 trainee, branch 20 on command.
Yeah, branch 20, go ahead.
Hey, if you can do me a favor and tie in with Division Victor trainee, they will have the division now. The actual is on 9310 going to Paradise. I've had negative contact with him.
Thank God. Forward progress stopped.
Copy, I'll try to get him. Did you copy the update about Campbellville as well?
I did 700 acres and then community possible impact.
Yeah, affirmative. So we need to try to get, if you end up coming across any resources, we need to try to get some type 3s up into Campbellville.
Good copy. As soon as I get done in Cohasset, we'll evaluate that, and if we can just tie in with everybody on our side along the 32 to validate 100% their needs, and we'll shift all those resources up.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to shift many of them from Forest Ranch side. I think we're going to have to attempt to try to find something in addition to, because Campbellville's up through Cohasset, and you can't get to it from Forest Ranch.
Copy that. So it's going to be above Cohasset. I would be able to get to it where I'm going to.
Affirmative. If you just keep going through Cohasset, Campbellville's up above Cohasset, and that's where Battalion 2609 is at right now, working with the dozers and trying to get resources in there. So if you just keep going up through Cohasset.
All right, copy that. Do we have a swag on potential strike team order request?
I have no other requests right now for strike team. So if you come across any, but I'll keep working over here to see if I can get any available, but I don't know that it's going to happen.
What's the resource request for Campbellville? A minimum.
If we could do at least 2 strike teams, it's 100 homes up there, so at least 2 strike teams. We'll have 2 other ones that are already over there, but the 2 that are going up into Campbellville are also working in Cohasset right now, so it's going to be pulling resources out of the town of Cohasset if we send them all up there.
I copy all. Butte Operations, Branch 20 on command.
Branch 20, Battalion 2609, we got some confusion between up there.
this not the backside of Cohasset that we're referring to? I don't believe there are 100 homes in Campbellville.
Didn't look so from the air, but
20, battalion 2609, we need to clear up some confusion.
there's a bunch.
I'm heading up there now. I'll try to face-to-face with you.
Morrow, Plymouth Battalion 33.
Plymouth Battalion 33, Orville.
On scene of the Clark incident.
Plymouth Battalion 33 on scene, 1121.
Still a bunch of homes.
20 minutes.
9 Butte operations. Did you have clarification there?
Butte operations, battalion 2609, affirmative. The large green pocket is the upper end of Cohasset. That's where you've got 100 plus homes. Little to no engine resources engaged. And that's where we've got some dozers off the side trying to pick up direct line the best they can. And by direct, I mean just dots, connecting dots.
Okay, I copy. That makes more sense and more in line with what I pictured anyway. Branch 20 and 20 training, you guys copy?
Branch 20 training, copy.
Yeah, Branch 20, copy.
Campbellville, or did that get held up with this?
Operations 2609, I'm heading back up to Campbellville. I got my comms figured out. I'll get back up in there now. The priority is going to be the bulk of the structures here on the upper end from the fire station all the way up to around Mud Creek and Cohasset Loop area. The air looks good. If we can get a Helco and get 3 Type 1 bucket ships starting to work that south side, that would be advantageous.
I copy. Thanks for the information. I'll let the branches go direct with their attack.
Hey, firm, I'll get back when I get back up to Campbellville.
Yeah, I found Mud Creek by Cohasset. That's where there's a hell of a lot more homes. So somebody just really got confused. And he said there's 100 homes at Campbellville. I'm like, where? So, and he said that the flames were coming up from Big Chico Creek up to where the Mud Creek thing was. I couldn't find any Mud Creek at Campbellville.
How do you copy? Long Beach to you.
But there it is.
Copter 510, Orville on Butte local. Copy loud and clear.
It's actually Cohasset.
I copy you. You copy where you are en route to Chico, 7 on board, hour of fuel, 15-minute ECE. Confirm AFS.
Still.
4811 Alpha. They've been patrolling for secondary ignitions, but we're going to need them in that upper Cohasset area.
All right, copy that. And you're talking about getting up into Campbellville.
Negative, not yet. We need to focus on the structures in upper Cohasset and that large green pocket. I'll get back to you on Campbellville intel here in a little bit.
All right, copy that. And you want the Type 1 bucket ships in the upper part of Cohasset?
Yes, I'm not going to be there to be a ground contact. Crew tab TAB2 is in the area. The priority for them would be the south side of the ridge. Dropping buckets direct, and if Helco can just try to cool that area down. I don't think there's anybody down in there right now to guide them directly.
All right, copy that.
Branch 20, Division Tango Training.
Go for Branch 20.
We do have both of those alphas, 08 Alpha and 11 Alpha, engaged in the Cohasset area, north and south side. And we do have dozers along with one crew working that south side, confirming that the line's in and ringing houses, supporting as necessary.
positive AFF, 1126. You show up on AFF as Copter 2 Fox Hotel, 1126.
Copy, 2 Fox Hotel, thank you.
And we're working resources into those locations already.
All right, good copy. Hey, can you, you want some Type 1 buckets, and do I have a ground contact? We'll get with air attack.
Orville, Clark, I see.
If you could relay Division 2102, I'm unable to reach landline. CHP is currently at Clark Road, Circle J with a hard closure, as well as Caltrans at Clark Road and Airport Road. If you'd be able to free someone down to tie in with CHP at Clark and Circle J to assess the needs for the roadway.
Yeah, I copy. Division 2102 is about ready to leave. If you can relay to CHP to come down to the ICP, we're going to open this up for one lane. We'll just use traffic control right here at the incident.
Yeah, CHP is going to be unable to move from their location at Clark and Circle J.
I'll have Helco go up in front of make contact, see if it's going to be viable.
Good copy, thank you.
Same operations.
Hey, Smitty, how you doing? Yeah, when they said Campbellville, they were basically talking about Upper Cohasset. The guy was confused.
Operations.
It's not like Campbellville's in the clear, but they saved it yesterday.
Same operations. PG&E will be working on that 500 kV to get them back in service. They'll be working on it for the next couple hours. They're asking that nobody work underneath or near those lines while they're working on them. Just need a copy and a confirmation with all resources.
And what's the location of those lines again?
That'll be straight through the burn, all the way up, essentially the entire western portion of the fire.
There's a little dozer hero.
And around the park, safety copies as well.
Dozer crews are unsung heroes. So to the far left is Upper Cohasset, and they're talking about the fire going up Big Chico Creek.
20, go ahead.
East side of Upper Cohasset at the Mud Creek area.
Branch trainee, 10, 12.
Everything just got real.
Trainee, go. Hey, Jeff, is anything engaged from Station 23 up through those, the shaded fuel breaks going along 32? Any work in there yet?
Affirmative, there's a few dozers in there working right now.
It didn't grow too much last night, but
That's going to be probably a priority here before too long, just making sure we got that opened up from the tree line back.
I mean,
Yeah, a few affirmative. That's where a few dozer 1 and a few other dozers are working.
Copy. What channel are they on?
That's 22.
it only matters if it grew towards homes and to the places we don't want it to. Not much growth in the northwest, the far west side, because like towards Los Molinos and stuff. They got a favorable wind that was kind of pushing it back up the hill, and it was fighting the wind to go down the hill. And it did march up Big Chico Creek, and that's the crisis of today. They saved much of the town, the upper part at least of Cohasset, just to possibly lose it right now. So the winds will be erratic today, not just south winds. And they're about to pick up. All hell's about to break loose. 12 a.m. is when they had the perimeter flight. We've been tracking it going up Big Chico Creek inexorably throughout the night. That's what we didn't really want. So they're desperately trying to save 100 homes right now. Yeah.
Confirming PG&E at scene.
I'm so sorry, Jasper, if you lost your uncle.
Section branch 20, training.
Died as a desert operator. I'm so sorry. I need a lot of good food right now. I don't drink.
SC Orville confirming PG&E at scene.
But I need a drink.
Yeah, affirmative, they're arriving now.
I've got to order food for myself. This is devastating. This is harsh. Like I just said, they needed everybody they could possibly get to do structure protection before the wind picked up. It's picking up. That new fire on Clark Road totally screwed them here. They just peeled water tenders and stuff off of the Cohasset team to go to that new Park Road fire. Someone asked me about over by Ranch, Horse Ranch. They haven't been talking about that. I think the new evacuations over there and the like
Same operation.
were just because a north wind could briefly blow today, and that could push it over 32. But I agree with the sheriff. Do not be anywhere near this fire. If you're told to go, just get in the freaking car and go.
Branch 15, the Hama operation.
We could see Butte Meadows, just level 3 right now. Like, if we get a southwest wind, this could race for Butte Meadows. We might have a northwest wind, a west wind, and a southwest wind, and a southwest and a south wind today. That puts everybody pretty much in danger. Except the west side is looking the best. Like, I'm not that worried right now at the moment for anything by like Los Molinos and stuff. That's looking the best. It didn't expand too much that way.
Branch 20, training.
Everywhere in the mountains, anywhere near this, I just get the hell out. And Butte County said, look, we are reiterating, if you are in an evacuation,
air attack on command.
if you've been asked to leave, just get out. They can't save you if you...
Air attack branch 20, trainee. Just trying to get an update on what you see that fire doing along 32, if it looks like it's going to be running towards 32 or where you think it's going to be hitting Highway 32 at.
That's kind of hard to say right now. It is getting a little bit of a wind shift, and we are getting more low-level smoke towards Highway 32. Currently paint retardant from Forest Ranch back to the northeast along Highway 32. Green side, taking advantage of a couple pull-offs where there's a shaded fuel break.
That's a great advantage.
130G is still a potential to be able to hold it. The H line is a potential to be able to hold it. But from there, you're going to have to come up with a control objective, either K line or something to carry the fire around the head.
All right, I know where that is. I agree with the sheriff. There's nothing you can do. This thing
Branch 20 training air taxi, copy direct.
could generate tornadoes today.
Yeah, air attack branch 20, I got you now.
Anyone?
Okay, did you copy the last about 130G and H line?
I heard you saying it's going to impact a couple different spots up where the shaded fuel breaks are at on Highway 32 above Forest Ranch.
Yeah, we're running retardant along those areas right now, trying to hold Highway 32. What we need to do is just find out where you guys want to bend around towards the head, whether it's going to be the 130G or the H line.
Yeah, I copy. Break battalion 2112, branch 20 training.
Hold on to your
What's
butts.
your location right now?
At the end of the 200G.
200G is their location.
I copy.
All right, there's a big battle to save everything at Upper Cohasset, about 100 homes. It's coming up the Mud Branch side, up Big Chico Creek. We're seeing that on the cams. It's just starting to look real bad on the cams. He just said, I'm at 200G. I think that's one of the
Helicopter 2
dozen.
Foxtrot Hotel in positive contact with Chico Heli Base. Discontinue, thank you.
It's a different.
Copter 2 Foxtrot Hotel, 1136.
Let's see, where's that H line and stuff they're talking about? I don't know.
Clark, I see orbital.
Cohasset Road is H line. Okay. So he says 130G Road has the potential where they could hold it there at H
Park,
line.
I see, go ahead.
Clark, I see orbital. Can you confirm if engine 72 and engine 941 are at sea?
130G.
Affirmative on both, and also all three water tenders are at sea.
1137.
48.
Boom Express 61, tone 11.
Two 70 Charlie's up.
This had pre-experience.
5 Golf Hotel transitioned with 7 Alpha Charlie, assuming Park Helco on command.
It's brought to you today by the people who donated. Thank you, everybody who has. It's hard to keep up with it, but thank you. Don't know about that. Right now, they've got to try to keep it out of Upper Cohasset. They may not be able to. It's a battle. So, Cohasset Road, which is called H line, I can't find 130G. They can't, like, stop its head from
5 Golf
moving.
Hotel, 1138.
That's 130G10. 130G3. They need to hold 32. It's down here in between, like it's in here. See? So it's climbing up the hill towards Upper Cohasset. They could lose 100 homes right now. They just don't have enough people. They've been trying to call for others to help, but the other fire that just happened, the Clark one, kind of screwed them. They needed to have prepped more of this before the wind picked up and before the fire moved. But the Clark Road fire broke up. Now it's too late. Now it's like, okay,
1139.
make your final prep. So aircraft may not be able to help too much. They're asking for them to try to cool off this south cliff area here. Mud Creek, East Branch, whatever this is. I think aircraft's on it, but I can't find the 130G road where it intersects Cohasset to try to. They're saying as an option to try to stop it. They're saying we'll get back to you and figure it out. But they're like, okay, well, if we try to hurt the fire, where do you want us to put it? Where do you want it to go? Should it go to K? You can't stop it in its tracks. But they can try to push it away from structures by doing dozer work and stuff.
Orville Airtech 210.
I can't find it.
Clark, I see orbital.
But you get the idea.
I reconcile what we still have incoming. Confirming 1 Charlie to staging and 1 dozer.
AirTac 210, you are covered, repeat. Orville AirTac 210, returning Chico 240's Park AirTac. Confirm we have 1 pending order for a VLAT and a Type 1.
Orville Clark, I see. Let's continue the dozer. We still have work for them. Otherwise, we can handle with what's at the end. You can cancel that, Charlie.
Clark, I see orbital. I'm still trying to confirm the one of the 2 Charlies and the water tenders were canceled. I'm still trying to confirm if the Pacheco crew and the dozers are en route, as well as the 1 Charlie at staging. Will you have a need for that staging, Charlie?
The only thing we'll need additional to what's currently at scene is the 1 dozer.
Clark, it's Yorville. You were broken in the beginning, confirming you have 1 dozer at scene.
Negative. I'd like to continue 1 dozer and cancel the balance.
Confirming also cancel the Pacheco hand crew.
Plymouth Battalion 33, Orville.
I'll be clear of the Clark incident and switching back over to Forest Net.
Plymouth Battalion 33, 1142.
Cancel all other incoming, 1142.
Only you guys can tell me, is there a lot of bushes growing at the base of the dead trees in the Dixie? If there is, we don't want this to reach the Dixie burn scar. If it does, all hell can break loose. The Dixie fire was not the bad one. Those trees were alive. The limbs burned off in the Dixie fire. The Dixie and the Caldor were not the bad one. Dixie 2.0 is the bad one, and the Caldor 2.0 is the bad one. Way worse. Living trees just have their branches burn off because there's thousands of gallons of water in the trunk, or hundreds, depending on size. They've had a couple of years now to dry out. All it takes is brush growing at the base and built up, or grass or whatever, and lots of brush mainly though, like smaller trees and bushes, to act like tinder. Now the trunks that are still standing up on the landscape are dried out. That's a lot more fuel, a hell of a lot more fuel than just the branches were the first time. I've been trying to warn people that the Dixie Fire 2.0 is coming, and so is the Caldor. Just research the Tillamook burn and 3-year jinx. Every 3 years, there's a worse Tillamook burn. 1933, 1936, 1939. Because every 3 years, there's just enough brush at the base of these big old growth trees to light the entire trunks on fire. And it just incinerated pretty much all the forest west of Portland all the way to the ocean. Yeah, every 3 years, it repeated it was worse each time. California had a race against time to try to get as many dead trees down on the ground at least as possible to try to prevent Dixie Fire 2.0 or Caldor 2.0, Car Fire 2.0, but it's now ready to have it because California is stupid. There's a lot of stupid agencies,
1144.
a lot of stupid leadership. We learned these lessons in the 30s. But you got extremists of all types involved, and nothing gets done, nothing meaningful. The worst thing is when environmentalists just hate loggers so much, they say no salvage logging because that'll keep loggers in business. It's salvage the situation rather than salvage the wood and save the forest. That's what that means. You can't replant the forest. You can't have any healing done, because if you replant right underneath the dead trees, when the dead trees burn, all it takes is one lightning strike on a dead tree to start it off. They incinerate the small plants that you replanted, so there will be no way that the Plumas National Forest could ever start to regrow until you get the damn dead trees on the ground, wood chipper them into mulch or whatever. It's just utterly ridiculous, but we see in other cameras, dead forests on the cameras. That's just a ticking time bomb. It's like being a hoarder with a house full of newspapers stacked to the ceiling. You don't do that to the forest. This is wrong. This is disgusting and sick and wrong. We're setting it up to burn again. And extremist nutcases just need to grow the beep up We need to just stop listening to them. Even if they hired loggers from around the world, like thousands of them, started camps everywhere, they could have taken the dead wood and just rebuilt everybody's homes. Who cares about selling it? Just rebuild everybody's homes. And then make the town safe, and then start planting. Start the regrowth. California just sounds stupid ass, and that hasn't happened. Sorry. For a variety of reasons. Bad leadership. It just ignored the wildfires after they ended. I grew up here. This is why I'm pissed off and dismayed. I'm in complete disbelief. Lessons learned from the 30s are not being applied. Some of these cameras just around just show utter
9222 Gulf, Branch 10, command.
utter devastation. Just look, all the dead trees, they just leave them around. Like, what do you think's going to happen? Like to this fire lookout, this historical building, these communications. It's just, you don't leave dead trees around. If lightning strikes a living one, it usually just blows it up, but doesn't really light it on fire. Yeah, Stiller Mountain is disgusting. Look, this is the Dixie dead forest just everywhere. It used to be Plymouth National Forest, lush and green. We used to drive up there. First thing we did was we loved to roll down the windows, and the freshness of the air used to hit you. And it was so different than that polluted valley crap. The thing that broke my heart when I went there in summer of 2022, I rolled down the window and it smelled like death. Dust, dirt, dead things. No freshness. It smelled awful. This is a wasteland where a forest that had just become old growth again just got incinerated by a power company. What do you think happens when lightning strikes this? So I don't see a lot of brush growth here, but if we see the park fire get onto this, all hell really could break loose. I haven't been there for a while. Just look at this wasteland. They just left the wood and let it rot. Why? It's completely rotten and no good. You can't build with it. It has no value after 2 to 3 years. It's done. They wasted it. All these billions of trees that died in the Dixie and the Caldor could have saved the lives of billions of other trees. Because when you cut down a dead tree and use the wood, it means you don't have to cut down a living tree. Lumber is a commodity. It means the price is the same in the entire world. The more that you put it, the more you produce, the more it's worth less. So that means other logging companies elsewhere around the world would kind of stop clear cutting, whatever they're doing, because they don't want to overproduce for a product that isn't worth selling. These other logging companies would come to California. We'd say, hey, please come. We have a crisis. We need to get all this down as fast as we can, salvage it as fast as we can, replant as fast as we can before every rain here is just washing away topsoil. We got to quickly turn it into mulch, what we need to, replant, and prevent Dixie 2.0. But environmental nut job groups that embarrass environmentalists with their heads on straight like me, they sue states and federal lands. They sue and they have this lie propaganda thing. Oh, you can't salvage log because it crushes the seedlings that are trying to grow. There's no seedlings. Does it look like anything's trying to grow? When the pine cones are incinerated to absolute ash, there's nothing trying to grow. The only thing that would get crushed, okay, would be what grows back first, which is the invasive weeds, and that's good. But they are so full of crap. They try to propagandize everybody that salvage logging is bad. They just frankly hate loggers, and they want to put all loggers out of business. It's a hate thing. Most loggers are volunteer firefighters. When you say thank you, firefighter, you're probably thanking a logger. You have no idea. They don't want to see this happen. They don't like fires. They drop everything to fight fires whenever they can. I hate clear cutting. I think it's ridiculous and stupid. It's another type of extremism. But sanity is in the center. Everybody here is in danger because this salvage logging didn't happen. The car fire. Today's the anniversary of 2 people who died in the car fire due to a fire tornado. What causes fire tornadoes? Fuel like this. Trees. Big old growth trees. No anti-human hate crap. Resort dog. Humans are nature. We're part of nature. I don't accept people that say we're not. We're not supernatural, for one thing. We can either be destructive, we have freedom of will, or we can be the shepherds, the good stewards that we're supposed to be for the world. We're the one creature that can think about.
Frank Santrini on command.
We are the one creature that can think about things. Have you ever thought that nature produced us to be the shepherds? That is what nature requires? Our tender loving care, our tending of the garden? I do not accept what sucks the most about
10 trainee, 92, 22 golf.
Sucks the most about environmental extremists. They hate humans. They're anti-human haters. They say stuff like humans are a virus. Screw you, man. Go hate yourself, but shut the hell up, please. We're not the problem, we're the solution. You should blame the problem. Stuff like corporate greed, unfettered capitalism, no regulation, no protection. Blame the problem and you can find solutions. You talk about humans are the problem, screw you. Honestly, just screw you. There's no solution to humans. It leads to hate and hate crime. When has hate ever caused anything good? Just leave it at that. So people try to draw a line between environmentalism and conservation. Conservation is saving the world for people, supposedly, and
Training, 92, 22 golf. Command.
That's 22 golf. Go ahead for 10 training.
LA County's got to be fine. Yeah.
Affirmative for yourself and all resources on Division Hotel. PG&E will be working on the 500 kV lines. You need to stay well clear of those lines. If you get positive, check back with your resources.
Uh-oh, LA County.
You golf copy, stand by for positive.
That's the turnoff.
Currently unable to reach Equip Boss Frank. You can pass on.
We're anxiously awaiting them to update us on Upper Cohasset, where there's 100 structures in imminent danger. They don't have enough resources. The secondary fire, the Clark Road fire, may have doomed all those structures because it funneled resources away to the new event. Anyway, Warco, supposedly, okay, it talks about the way humans are viewed. Supposedly, environmentalism is saving the world from people, which sees humans as a threat and humans as bad in general. Just nonsense crap. And supposedly conservation is saving the world for people because we deserve it and we're good. So one promotes hate, one view promotes hate, and the other promotes responsibility. So everybody who sees people as a virus, go screw yourself, honestly. Self-loathing, okay. That's the big turnoff, and more people would be environmentalists if they didn't preach anti-human hate and just have no solutions all the time. Like, There kind of, frankly, there are some racist ideas that are still persistent in environmentalism, such as the wilderness will take care of itself, old growth could take care of itself. Everything was fine until white people arrived, and it was like, wait, sorry, what? Before humans arrived, everything's ideal if humans are absent. No, the Native Americans were here for 25,000 years, taking care of the forest and preventing megafires, because the big trees were their cathedrals. They have spirits. They worshiped them. They protected them. It's not an accident. But that's the racism of thinking that Native Americans were too stupid to prevent environmental catastrophe. They were the ones who were trying to warn newcomers on the scene. This is kind of the result when we walk in and say, no, you're too stupid. Listen to us. We're newcomers, but we know better. We're just going to take over and step aside, please. That kind of racism just has to die. Native Americans depended upon the land, and so they took care of it. It's really not rocket science. It's pretty easy for ancient people to observe that if you don't allow a big fire load to build up, then the mega fires, which are 100% destructive, don't happen. They are the result of many different things, mostly neglect. If you let fire load build up for 75 to 125 years like we have now, with a full suppression strategy, which was really stupid, like always suppress, never allow Native Americans to do their thing, like lighting the seasonal low-key fires in the spring and whatnot. This is what happens. We introduce invasive weeds like this cheatgrass that caused a pyrocumulus cloud and so much heat that there was a fire tornado. The cheatgrass that replaces the native grass, which doesn't burn that fiercely. Okay, we need to shut the beep up and just get a sense of humility and learn from them. Apologize and learn from them. They were doing it right.
Asked and clarified with all 92 resources when it was unable to get a hold of Dozer Boss. Thanks.
Just blame the problem. Blame unfair.
Also copies, and please advise any private resources that are working there as well.
Blame the problem and you can solve it. Don't blame people. Blame policies, blame ignorance, blame racism, colonialism, or whatever the buzzword of the day is. Blame power companies, please, for starting these damn things. Blame corruption. Blame poor management strategies.
9467 Lima and 9128 Lima.
Blame conflicting conflicts of interest between the agencies that don't work together, don't cooperate. Blame the fact that we once had an 800-mile-long fire break that went through Butte County right here, but it's useless because it was neglected. And you could solve it. We could solve all these things. Blame the introduction of the fire-promoting invasives. We could solve it. So, I guess if we don't try to talk a lot about that, that's okay. That's cool. But I'm not saying that that's the way you should define conservationism versus environmentalism. It's a food for thought thing. That's the big turnoff where I can't stand the anti-human hate. We're just viruses, and shut the hell up, man. Hate is not logical. It's the thing that turns smart people stupid. The other thing is fear. I'm instantly suspicious of any message that tries to make me angry, fearful, or hateful. That's the best way to control people and put propaganda out there and lie. I never do that to people. I calm people down. I reassure them. Which fire is new in LA County that's supposedly bad? What's bad? Is it Macy? That was 11 hours ago. I'm not seeing anything new of concern. Was I supposed to? If there's some new development, let me know. I mean, the Burrell is Kern County, but hate groups are successful. They get people to write checks and rally and do their dirty work, and unfortunately, a lot of groups turn that way that start out rather innocently, and that's when it's time to stop funding them. There is no solution to people. Get over it. So if you don't like yourself, do something about yourself, but leave the rest out of it. I'm here to save the world. Get the hell out of my way. I'm starting with California. I don't know about you guys. But it ain't going to be saved if nobody tries. It ain't going to be saved if nobody tries. Okay. So, yeah, did you guys know that there was constructed in the 30s? An 800-mile-long fire break and fire access road that went through Butte County. In fact, it went from Shasta County all the way to Kern County. That's part of the reason.
Engine 41, medical 13069, Orchard Blossom Lane.
That's part of the reason this didn't happen in the past. The other reason is the power lines are new. Let's see. This thing existed.
Engine 41, Butte medics responding. Medical altered LOC 13069, Orchard Blossom Lane between North Highway and the dead end 1203.
We can rebuild it. We can make it stronger. We can do it. Read this article. It's about somebody who just predicted what happened yesterday. They just used the remains of the very neglected Ponderosa Way to evacuate the people of Cohasset. And this entire article from 2020 predicted everything. And this genius person, this very awesome person, this Mr. Laurie, I really want to talk to him. If you actually believe the truth, instead of just hating people and blaming like cow farts and stuff, we could do something about it. This is Doug Laurie, Butte County resident, who has been lobbying Butte County to try to adopt Ponderosa Way, at least in Butte County, for an emergency exit for the town of Cohasset. Cohasset is a sitting duck. It's the next one to go. This article dates to November 2020. All this stuff is very easily foreseen. Fire behavior and what happens is really easily predictable. This is really not rocket science. It behaves the same way. Same terrain, same weather, same fuels.
41 responding.
Same result. You want a different result, you got to actually do something.
41, 1204.
What President Roosevelt did. Erect a protective wall. A quick access road. It used to be 200 feet wide in many places in Butte and Umatilla counties. And then the feds, after he died, unfortunately, they kind of stopped maintaining it in the 60s and told the Forest Service to take care of it. The Forest Service didn't. Thanks a lot. So it's been rotting since the 60s, but we can rebuild it. We can make it better. Why didn't this stuff happen in the past? We were proactive. Humans are the solution. That's a positive message. Let's roll up our sleeves and get this done. We can rebuild it. It just saved lives yesterday. Let's get this done. This is required reading right now. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to get too much into like conspiracy stuff. I don't believe that there's a big grand population reduction scheme ever in the world because capitalism dominates. Even China is red capitalism. It's a red fascist capitalism. I mean, it's not like they actually take care of their people. Like Marx wanted. They're very much into wealth and stuff. Capitalism needs population growth or it stumbles and dies. So I really don't believe anything like there's a big conspiracy to reduce population or burn communities down or anything. Capitalism wants growth. It doesn't survive without it. You have to have a lot of new people to buy a lot of new products for a lot of new demand. So none of that really makes sense. Besides, world population is not the problem. It's consumption. Throwaway consumer, don't repair it culture instead of recycle culture. Like, people are like, oh, we're out of fresh water. We're not. We're on the cusp of being able to irrigate with salt water because graphene is going to change all kinds of desalination technology. It's going to be really dang easy in the future. We'll be able to irrigate with salt water. We'll just irrigate with the Pacific. Graphene and other technology is right on the cusp of revolutionizing the world. So if you just keep up with technology, you can maintain a positive attitude. If you don't, you just believe the news, messages of hate and despair, well, that's the result, but I don't entertain it here. What we see is lack of funding. We have backwards policies and we can fix them. Instead of FEMA throwing trillions at states that allow disasters to happen without even thinking about consequences, like Butte County and LA County building death trap neighborhoods and then whining when a whole bunch of neighborhoods burn down. How about we make a rule where FEMA gives money to the communities ahead of time, as long as they do stuff that's good, like rebuild Ponderosa Way. And if they meet these requirements, and yes, if you have a disaster, we will help you rebuild, and we'll pay you. But the counties that don't, the states that don't, that set up their people to die, that build death trap neighborhoods, that don't have common sense, that sprawl out into have no defensible space in between the mountains, like Butte County allowed the development near Bidwell Bar, and Bidwell Park. What the hell are you thinking? Now there's no space, there's no buffer zone in between the fires in the mountains and the community. You've seen this all really play out pretty badly. When I was a kid, that beep wasn't there. That crap wasn't there. I'm appalled. Why the hell did they allow that? Neighborhoods, that was all amazing, wild parkland.
Division, uniform, battalion 2609,
You built where you can't defend. So that goes for building in floodplains and putting the poor there. Like the lower Ninth Ward should not be rebuilt in New Orleans. Are you kidding me? It's just going to flood again. Don't put the poor back there. Portland tried to rebuild Vanport, the second largest city of Oregon, was wiped off the map in a single day. A single day in 1948. Because it was built in a flood. Just a temporary town for building ships during the war. It's supposed to be torn down afterwards. It's built in a bowl with levees on three sides, 15 feet below the Columbia River's normal.
Engine 41, 1210.
Got it.
So it was always destined to flood and to be destroyed in a day with a giant levee breach and a tidal wave. So after the war ended, Henry Kaiser says, okay, time to tear down Vanport, just remove the buildings. They started to sell the buildings. They can be moved elsewhere. They're going to return it to onion fields in Portland, and because they're a bunch of racists at the time. He said, no, I think that's where all the black people should live, and the returning GI vets, people with disabilities, and the students, and anybody poor in general. So they kept Vanport open, and they built a college there called Vanport College. And sure enough, Memorial Day weekend, 1948, the levee breached, epic flooding. Poof. People trapped on their rooftops, people dying, and major disaster. Portland wanted to rebuild it. Are you kidding me? You pieces of crap. Like, you gotta have one cold heart to do that. That's the way the developers are, just the money, just the money. The cities, municipalities, and the counties, they have to change. So maybe we can praise, and reward and say, hey, you have a disaster. We will help you out. No climate change debates are allowed in chat at all, ever, period. Thank you. No conspiracies, period. No weirdos and freaks, okay? Those people who say they want to lick me and touch me, go to hell, all right? No weirdos and freaks. No downer talk. No, we're all screwed. No predicting the demise of a town or a place. That's really disgusting behavior. How would you like that if you lived here and were watching? No divisiveness. No blaming the left, blaming the right, blaming this group, blaming that group. Blame the problem, not the groups. No ridiculous crap like Antifa's burning down the forest. Just shut the hell up and get like a brain cell or two and apply it. Let's see, what else do we ban here? We're trying to bring the left and the right together. We don't have to like each other, friends. That's not necessary. We just have to come together to change all this legislation. Push our politicians and leaders. Most of this can be solved with laws, like California should stop selling invasive, and Oregon and Washington, invasive species plants that promote wildfire at Home Depot and other garden centers. Like, it's still legal to buy Scotch brew and plant it, even though that's like one hell of a disaster. Put a bounty on the weeds and we'll have that problem solved pretty quick. No divisive talk, no downer stuff.
Water tender 25.
Yeah.
25 Orville.
You don't see what, Kelly?
Orville, water tender 25, en route to the Clark incident for a water shuttle.
The description of the video.
Were you in contact with the IC?
Affirmative.
The video description used to have the chat rules. I had to take it out to put in emergency evacuation map info instead. I ran out of words. So what the mods are supposed to do is occasionally copy and paste the chat rules. I tried to put it into YouTube's. There's like this a greeting message, and it's 200 characters. That's it. Like the ones at the ones that are like pre-made are like, remember to not attack people, attack the issue. That doesn't do anything. Like, seriously. The only purpose of chat is to be a support group and to crowdsource information about wildfires, where they're going and what they're doing. And it's Catherine's world, and so I'll say whatever the hell I want. I don't want to cover wildfires. I want to do Catherine's World channel, which is a variety show about a variety of topics, so I can speak my own mind and my personal views. If you don't like that, I don't know why you're here. It's Catherine's World. I do this because we save lives this way. We're a wildfire tracking team. And my goal is to stop the wildfires, not just tell people about them. So I will educate people on all the factors. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. Have whatever opinion you wish, but we don't want chat to become chaos. The people I'm helping now are those who are evacuated. who have been fire traumatized.
Relief air attack over the fire at 1430. Relief ASM over the fire at
1500. This is a crisis
Repeat
day.
your second request.
Hang on a second.
Oroville, park air attack. Relief air attack over the fire at 1430. Relief ASM over the fire at 1500. Oroville copy.
Let's see what other aircraft are here. I was hoping to give us an update on Cohasset's status. We do have the big tankers, but we just can't see much in the various cams. I've been covering wildfires for 13 hours and 33
Division
minutes.
Tango, Branch 20 training.
I don't know. I'm not here to provide you free speech. There is no free speech on YouTube. People who are mistaken about that, I don't know what to say. I had to sign an agreement with YouTube. There are topics I can't talk about. And there are things I can't say. YouTube is a privately owned company, so I'm playing by their rules. So I will get deleted
Tango, Branch 20 training.
off of YouTube for saying a variety of things, like hate speech and whatever they disagree with. It's a private company. They got the right to set their own rules. Freedom of speech means that the government can't imprison you for speaking your mind. That's all that means. True freedom of speech exists
Branch 20 training.
if you're going to get your own website. But YouTube is a private company's website. If somebody wants to come in here and say the kind of stuff that'll get me banned off of YouTube, just so that I take the hit and they don't, like, I think I'm not onto you.
Branch 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, Branch 20 trainee. Talking with Battalion 2609. There's no need to move resources up into Campbellville. It's burned through there.
Copy that. I'm at station 22 right now. I'm going to head up and I'll evaluate. We also have a plan to move some heavy equipment, some Limas from Cohasset to Highway 32, approximately 1,400 hours.
Yeah, affirmative. We could use them over here.
They're going to finish with the Green Island over here. They're going to load and start working off of 32. They're going to tie in with you direct.
Copy.
Right, that's the updates we're waiting for. No need to move equipment to Campbellville because the fire is already there. Through the smoke, the repeat video I kept playing. Campbellville is off in the distance. So they'll do what they can for the 100 structures around Cohasset. A big air show. I was hoping we'd hear a lot more of what's going on, but what happens with chat is we don't want any chaos. And for me to look at it, the priority is fire information. And I don't think you guys should just have too many long, big conversations right now. It's not really appropriate. And Sativa, what photos are you talking about? I get so many weirdos that I don't know what you're saying. So what kind of photos are you talking about? But we don't have debates in chat. What's the point? You can't get this up-to-date life-saving information that's 24 hours a day anywhere else. I wish you could. I'd retire. So, a lot of people watching. We've had 5,000 views. Please hit the like button, guys. If chat moves too quickly for me to keep up with it, as situations change rapidly, like if they get deadly and serious and there's nonstop stuff, Then there's something that we do called chat silence, and I haven't really called for it lately. I don't know what Kelly was mad about, honestly. I don't know, but let's see. Don't make each other uncomfortable. That is a demand, not a request. This is a support group for people concerned about fires, those who have been traumatized. I don't do things like show homes burning down. You can possibly avoid it. This is why we're not doom scrolling Twitter, okay? This makes our channel a bit low-key compared to those showing that kind of crap. But the people I'm trying to help, those who are waiting for evacuation info and need it immediately, they listen to the radio. As soon as they say evacuate X, Y, or Z neighborhood, we get this information to the public in 25 seconds. We save lives that way. Oftentimes, evacuation info is false and wrong from the officials. It has nearly killed people or it comes too late. That's why we do what we do. There are serious flaws with the current system. Right now, they don't evacuate people until a fire is close to them. They don't consider stuff like how long would it take a community to evacuate if everything went south. That is a policy that even if they want to shout from the rooftops, everybody, that community will be impacted in 6 hours because we don't have any way to stop it. 6, 7 hours, please start making your way out. They'll get fired, like if they're CAL FIRE or Forest Service, because the policy is that trigger points exist. So they'll put a pin on the map and say if a fire gets to that spot on the map, then you have permission to tell people downwind to evacuate. This is why near mass death events occur, and sometimes they do. That's retarded. So what we do is we tell people straight, I'm not going to get fired by anybody. I don't give a damn. We tell people the best case, worst case, and middle ground scenario. Today, we could have a lot of deaths if people don't obey. Today, we could have a lot of deaths happen. We nearly could have had a mass death event the day before yesterday. I don't know about you, but the National Guard airlifting people out.
Morrow, water tender 25 at sea.
That doesn't happen unless their lives were in danger, okay? So, no BS arguments in chat about climate change and crap, okay? The only kind of discussions we can have is about solutions, solution-oriented. We can comment about things we need to change, but also know when to, what people tell me is know when to shut up. So when information's coming in really fast, when the wind picks up, in about an hour it'll be crazy probably. If there's a lot of new information that I need to look at chat, people are asking for their evacuation info. Please know when to stop talking about anything else, just to help us out. When we call for chat silence, that means only information about wildfires and evacuations. Please feel free to go on your phone and say, hey, I just got a emergency tone that says I should evacuate or somebody should. Or, we're crowdsourcing the info. I am actually pretty bad at getting new info. You guys tell me about it. My mods tell me about it. Watch Duty tells me about it. I'm juggling the volume, the radio. I've now been awake for a very long time. This is my 14th hour of covering the park fire. Oh yeah, moo cow ribs. I need to get myself food. I sacrifice a lot for this, so I don't take any crap. I don't deserve it, for one thing. I could monetize. I could show homes burning down. I could make money off this, like the good old-fashioned way with ads and crap like that. We won't do that. As a supportive group, if that's not your mindset, you will not be allowed to chat. Watching is a right, and
Branch 20 trainee, Branch 20 on command.
chatting's a privilege. So, rational people understand. When we had 29,000 people here in chat, how fast it went by, it was kind of chaos. I can't miss people wanting real information. Like right now, I need to know where the fire is.
Branch 20, trainee, Branch 20 on command.
Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? I can't miss that with like an argument about global warming happening, you know.
But for Branch 20 training.
A quick question. The two Limas that we're going to move to the 32 at 1400, one is Shasta, one is Tehama. Would we be better served having them work on contingency up over on this side, or you need those resources on the 32?
No, I got more dozers coming out of incident base right now, so if you have a use for them on contingency over there, go ahead and assign them up there.
Copy that. Just trying to think about travel time, so we'll come up with another plan for them to keep moving.
Yeah, affirmative. Copy.
I think I got an email. Did I? Oh, Lisa, thank you so much for your kind donation. You're wonderful. Oh my gosh, friends, I forgot the hearts for some people. And thank you for using Cash App or PayPal. When people do Super Chat, there's a 30-day delay. So right now, YouTube's still sitting on $700 that we raised for July before the 21st that I can't see, and it won't hit the bank account until August 21st. So anything raised with Super Chat or whatnot, YouTube will take a 30% cut and delay me a month. Look at this cloud. This is 931.
Kitchen 64, medical, criminal violence stage 80, Bueller Avenue.
A what? What? $9:30 in the morning. Watch what it becomes. 10, 10:30,
Kitchen 64, company 64.
11.
Deep medics, medical, criminal violence, altered mental status 80, Bueller Avenue, between Arville Avenue and Loma Linda Drive, 1229.
Damn. Law enforcement have a hard job. Look, there's a drop. There's a splash. But this ad-free experience, and hopefully chaos-free experience, is brought to you by all the donors. And thank you for the bond my heart, friend. I forgot to tweet I was live.
South Chico, TC, Midway and Oro Chico Highway.
Yeah, Terry, that's okay, but thank you for your £2. You're awesome. You're a super supporter, too. Yeah, YouTube takes 30%. They should take nothing for what we do. This is basically my personal charity. I didn't even break even last year. But if we do well this year, we can continue. So I've been very touched and moved how many people are donating. Thank you.
Medics, TC, vehicle versus tree, Midway and Oro Chico Highway. First unit is seen Midway, I see on Calcourt. Unit stand by for response check back, 1230.
Oh, God. My brother almost died on that highway once. TC means traffic collision. man. The one who nearly died in Paradise later.
Engine 91, medical, 5181 VE Avenue.
Buy me a coffee takes 5%. PayPal takes nothing. Neither does Cash App or Venmo. Thanks, Laptop. Praise from real firefighters like you is what matters. If you guys tell me I'm doing a good job, yay. Oh, can you describe...
Engine 91, new medics, medical, sickable episode 5181 VE Avenue between Oak Knoll Way and Oral Banger Highway. Break. Engine 64 Orville, confirm response and copy staging required.
YouTube just thinks we're all entertainers.
1232.
Ooh, look at that big splash. That's probably the MD-87. Guys, something funny did happen earlier. There was at least some bright spots of comedy. H-Talk, I don't know the status of Forest Ranch. I think it's pretty good. I can show you the fire perimeter thing. Right now, it's touch and go at North Cohasset. It's climbing up the east side of the cliff by the Mud Creek. They are desperately trying to save 100 homes in North Cohasset right now, asking for more help. But what really sucked, is wow, what a screenshot. I'll show you the funny one earlier, but
91, reduced to go 2, engine 91. Break.
This is now. This is a Sawmill Lookout. Looking which direction? Due west. No, northwest. Yeah, Sawmill Lookout 1 looks northwest.
Orville's response, check back. All units responding. First unit is seen midway IC on Calcord, 1233.
Yeah, let me show you. That'll wake you up.
Last unit on Butte local, unreadable. Repeat.
No, please don't repeat that. Okay, this is at midnight where the fire stopped up at Forest Ranch's doorstep. They're putting 1 million and a gazillion gallons of retardant on 32 right now to try to hold it. That's a battle. The aircraft are working on that. They had minor spots today that the early morning helicopter started taking care of. So this was where the fire perimeters were at midnight. I haven't heard of anything bad throughout the night, but we didn't hear much at all. We're waiting for Cal Fire, the news, or whatever announcements for whatever got lost. I didn't watch.
Branch 20 trainee, X-ray trainee on command.
Anything yesterday. I fell asleep and passed out after covering the fire for 17 hours. I passed out. I couldn't really rise at 4 p.m. when I wanted to. Smitty called me at 6:30. I said, "Can I please sleep more, or at 4 or something?" And he goes, "Yeah." So I went out. I have a sinus infection, so I can't breathe, so I couldn't really get rest. So at 8:30, I started crawling out of bed.
1235. Correction, engine 64 staging 1235.
I don't even know what happened yesterday. I didn't watch the news. I just got up, ate for an hour. Z-Probe fed me. We watched the camera burn over at Cohasset. But then we didn't know what the status of the Cohasset town was. So a lot of the cars survived down there. They got abandoned. I'm not sure about the classic car though. So here's the big problem. This was the midnight fire perimeter. Remember, it was outdated the moment it happened. Wait, we just get another donation. I think so. Oh, from who? Thank you so much, Lisa. You're a super supporter. So we watched the fire go up Big Chico Creek here, in between 32 and Forest Ranch, and in between Cohasset Ridge. We watched it on the plat cam, and we tracked it very well. Surprisingly, the heat detections weren't that helpful because the hot drifting smoke just kept putting false detections further up Big Chico Creek than it was. But thank goodness with the cams, our last known position of the fire was at the intersection of Webb Creek and Big Chico. We were really hoping they could stop it from progressing northeast towards Butte Meadows at Big Chico Creek at this G130 road, I believe it is what it is called. I can't remember. Where 32 intersects with Nelson Ravine area. It's not labeled, but that's what that is. We didn't hear much chatter throughout the night. It was mostly silent. A train derailed in Chico and caught fire. We panicked. And then, it's actually a train car overheated and nearly caused a fire. Like maybe the train conductor immediately put it out in Chico. So, heart attack avoided. That's the excitement of the night. So they had saved this area. This is about where 100 homes are. That's threatened right now because it's coming up the east branch of Mud Creek right here is what that says. It's climbing out of this Big Chico ravine up the hill. So they called for as many strike teams and this and that as possible to just come help. There's confusion.
Engine 41 committed Chico fire.
There was confusion.
It's 41, 1238.
They said that Campbellville had 100 homes at risk. So it turned out no, it was North Cohasset. So that camera burned over last night, but it's still around. But it's so tall here that it's not that useful for watching. We were watching mostly the bad stuff unfold from the Platte Mountain One. So it's probably trying to progress up Chico Creek, but the wind did a shift and then pushed it up Musty Buck Road, East Branch Mud Creek area. They called for reinforcements. There's really nobody to give. So the night shift, those who valiantly held the line last night with 5 engines, only the 5 engines are doing a double shift. They have no sleep. They are still there. They somehow managed to hold, and they're still there. So if they can do it, I can stay awake. I'm on hour 14 now. Let's get some good food in me, and we're gonna be here. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna use some donation money now to get some food. I cooked a pita pizza last night, but then I screwed it up. Raymond Roy Sr. says, wish I could send the rain we got. We're reading the forecast. Where you at? Carrie Gerges says, I'm still not getting through to my best friend forever in paradise via text. You guys think trying to message to Facebook? Yes. Be worth a shot? Absolutely. Carrie, if you think that anybody, we'll look at that Zoom 311 and 313. We'll look at that right now. If you do @ Catherine and select my name, if you're on a desktop, that'll highlight me and I'll respond right away. And please let me know, if there's been evacuation updates or something I'm missing. If I don't swipe away on my phone enough. My God, that's a lot of evacuation zones. Oh yeah, we just have new ones. Okay. That's mostly Tehama County there. Yeah, 8 minutes ago, Butte County. If I don't swipe it away and I reach 24, my phone goes silent. That's the maximum watch duty alerts. So I accidentally let it go to 24. Thank you for the update. Anybody could help me out with that.
Tehama Operations Command.
Okay.
16 is at scene. Single vehicle location is given. Medics are at scene. We'll be out checking on injuries.
Your location?
Okay, so
At the end of 3rd Avenue in Laughlin.
Up with you. Break that. Operations, same. Operations, go ahead.
Yeah, it's check traffic.
oh my God.
Negative, hitting branch 10.
Sorry.
I got a couple things I got to take care of. Can I get a quick update?
Yeah, we're still trying to work the fire to the east. Talking with air operations. We're going to try to bring retardant down from Plum Creek down Hogback Ridge to keep the fire off 36.
36. Okay, if you think anybody needs help evacuating or may not know about, be aware of the danger, or
933, engine 972, company 33, Butte Medics, TC, vehicle versus a motorcycle in the area of Clark Road and Walnut Lane. First unit at scene, Walnut IC on Calcord, standby for check back.
oh God, okay, that sounds brutal. Okay, so if you believe, and this is blanket advice for everybody, if you believe there's somebody in danger or an evacuation zone, you can't reach them, and they may not be aware of what's going on. Never assume people know that there's a fire going on. If they could take a back pain pill, be sleeping, have the curtains drawn, be binge watching something, have their cell phone misplaced in the car, you know what I mean? Or if you think they don't have the mental faculties, like maybe they're a senior citizen or something that I survived World War II, therefore fire can't get me, or something like that. No matter what is the case, call Butte County's non-emergency number and say welfare check, whatever county it is. Okay, it's scratchy pilot stuff. Why would the Butte County evacuation map take me to Mendocino National Forest? If you type in 311, it should just go to evacuation zone 311, for God's sake. This is the stupidest map I've seen. I don't know where evacuation 311 is, do you? It's going to be in yellow because it was reduced to a warning. There it is. There it is. All right. It's extremely rural. Highway 99 by Kiefer Road. Okay. But remember, evacuation warning means be ready to go at a moment's notice. Don't. Why are there two different colors for evacuation order? Okay. All right. I found it. West side was looking the best. It was unless wind comes from the east, it's not going to spread too quickly down to the west. Mind you, these things can generate their own weather. This could change in a moment. But if you can't reach somebody, ask the county to do a welfare check. There's all kinds of cops and law enforcement coming from all over the place to help out with roadblocks, checking on people. So name, address, and phone number of the person you can't reach. Say, welfare check them, please. They may be completely unaware of the danger, or they may be in danger, but don't call 911 unless like flames are really racing towards them right now, or you know what I mean, like immediate life threat. But is the fire in Butte what? It's Butte and Tehama counties.
Clark Road and Walnut Lane, a vehicle versus a motorcycle.
Oh, God. Okay. I was hearing the rest of that medical call. They're desperately trying to get crews to the motorcycle versus vehicle. They're like, dispatch is trying to figure out who's there.
274, Company 64, Butte Medics, medical, criminal violence, stage, assault, 1318, Farrar Lane, between Larkin Road and Wood Duck Court, 1246.
In a single day, the fire grew to the size of Lake Tahoe. It's bigger than Lake Tahoe now, so it's across Butte, Tehama, and spreading to Butte, Plymouth County. Yeah, so yeah, it's in Butte. So, let's see.
972, Orville.
No, it's not a terrible idea.
Divert. Break.
It's what they say to do. Paradise.
972, Orville, continuing. Divert. Break.
Paradise could have a fire rush into it today because there could be northwest winds blowing at 40 miles an hour. That's why half of Paradise is on.
972, disregard.
Be ready to go at a moment's notice, okay? If 32 doesn't hold right now, and it might not hold, they're desperately painting it red.
972, Orville, continuing. Divert. Medical, criminal violence, stage, 1318, Farrar Lane.
Okay.
972.
This is so dangerous right now. We could lose towns. We could have. There was a fire tornado yesterday, confirmed on tape. Okay. This is also the anniversary of the fire tornado killing 2 people. This is not a day to screw around. This is the day to do welfare checks. There's never been a better time. So, what are you talking about wasting resources? I'm not. Can you please clarify? Because I don't know if you're arguing with me. I don't know if you're like saying don't do a welfare check on somebody that'll tie up resources. Like, seriously? This is exactly what you should do. The people, when the beep hits the fan, dispatch and the county need to know ahead of time who may have not evacuated to go do an immediate welfare check on them, and that may mean the difference between life and death. There are people in Paradise, like an old man who didn't even know that Paradise burned down. He lived in a little ravine area on the northwest section of town. All his neighbors left him. He was elderly. He didn't have a cell phone. Paradise, all of the people of Paradise were not warned about the fire. It just swept into town. That's why 85 people died, because the fire chewed through all of the telephone lines and the power lines before they could hit the button for the automatic message to tell everybody to leave. Butte County had that set up, but that's how fast fires spread in Butte County. Never underestimate what fire can do in Butte County. It is actually the worst place on earth to fight a fire. The most extreme fire behavior on earth happens in this county, in Plymouth, which is just up the road. I underestimated it, and even I'm that jaded. Okay, my friend died a little bit south of here. My brother almost died over here. This is not a freaking joke. And no, there's not just 3 cops in the area, like mutual aid and contracts and all that. There's cops from all over the valley who are helping out, and the National Guard will help out too. Road closures and welfare checks. We already have search and rescue out there, rescuing people's pets that got left behind. We heard that on the radio last night. So they will draft everywhere from Live Oak Police to Shasta they will come up there and they will check on everything. So I can dial up one of my friends on the phone who's a cop. He checked on Kelly Ridge. That's how I knew Kelly Ridge was okay during the fire at Orville. There will be a lot of law enforcement there ready to do this very thing. So I don't know what you're talking about. If you think that somebody doesn't have the mental clarity, wherewithal, the information, or maybe completely unaware of the fire or how big it is or what kind of a threat it is, we had people wake up and say, I live in Tehama County, there's smoke here. Why? Fire had been raging for 8 hours. They just took a nap. It's 103 degrees. A lot of people sleep through the day and kind of go on nocturnal. So
roadway is going to be partially blocked. Additionally, next at scene. You can't handle the resources at scene. Cancel the remaining.
Dan Moore, what were you saying?
Branch 10 trainee on command.
Wait, sorry. I know exactly what happened there. So,
Engine 72, cancel. Return to previous assignment, engine 72.
okay, I'll clarify
Engine
that.
72.
I'll clarify that.
1251.
So what happened was Butte County had an amazing, better than most communities have, early warning system for fires or any other kind of disaster, but fire especially. So they had a reverse 911 system that would call landlines and one that did cell phone numbers. And so when the fire was pretty far away as the crow flies at Polga in Highway 70, there was either the night before or early morning call that says everybody be prepared to leave. But they had the bad old antiquated system called the trigger point system, which is still in use. So at any moment, all of Paradise right now could be told to leave right now. Stupid trigger point system for evacuations. So instead of thinking ahead, like how long would it take Paradise to evacuate if the fire came? Like 20,000 people. There's major injuries with that motorcycle patient prayer sent. I'm still listening to the dispatch. There were
Land crew's almost done with the line, so we're going to leave the dozer on the back of the transport for a few more minutes and most likely release them. Additionally, fire's been mapped out at 5.2 acres. And we can call it contained.
Clark, I see orbital copies. Additionally, do you have a commitment time for other resources at scene?
second guy. This is ominous.
I'm going to release the Forest Service resources in the next 30 minutes, and then probably 2 to 3 hours for the remaining.
You want to check wind direction, but smoke columns constantly. This is like a car graveyard. Oh my God, there's abandoned school buses, not just a van. All right, that was funny. People were like, "Hey, Catherine, there's a suspicious vehicle in front of the camera," and I went, "The what?" "Oh, you mean the van? Now that's part of the landscape now. It has become one with nature." I realize now that there's abandoned school buses. All right, Butte County. Okay, the land of sophistication. All right, so Butte County was actually way, way more prepared than most. Similar thing with Lahaina. Lahaina was like a repeat of Paradise, where they had sophisticated early warning systems and an instantaneous automated message system. To slam a button, it would reverse 911 call, which means 911 call
Branch 10
2.
trainee, branch 10 on command.
Pick up, trainee.
Branch 10 trainee, branch 10. I'll place a call shortly when I get better cell service.
Yeah, affirmative.
What do you mean, RJ? I haven't heard of any crossover of 32. You have?
Communications, branch 10 trainee on command.
If it does, they'll punch buttons and immediately evacuate much of Western Paradise if it does. No, not that we know. 178,000 acres, though, according to CAL FIRE, growing. They reduced western Butte County down in the flatlands, northwest of Chico, in the Chico airport area to get ready to go at a moment's notice because it actually was pretty slow spreading down that way. I need to finish my sentence. Before I get interrupted by the radio. Okay. All right, the first phone call said get ready to go to Paradise. We'll call you a second time if you need to go. I'm going to say this real fast. The trigger point for evacuating Paradise was Concow. Pogo was northeast of Concow. But Concow's a big bowl. They thought it would travel along the ground, the fire, okay?
Unit
Campfire.
stage for Bueller Avenue per PCSO, scene secure, engine 64.
It did not travel along the ground. That's not what happens at high elevation, extreme wind event fires. It flew 5 miles across Concow and skipped the whole affair, landed at the base of the cliff east of Paradise, ran up the side of the cliff into the town from the east. The big long flame front washed up over the canyon. Chewed through the cell phone towers, the power lines, and the telephone lines faster than they could slam the button to reverse 911 call and tell people to actually get out. So my brother's sitting there having lunch on his porch. Other people are wondering why isn't the phone ringing at all. Like it's awful quiet around here. Smoke is filling the town. The smoke had already been there. And so it just got thicker and thicker and thicker. So my brother's eating breakfast, getting a bit nervous, when a cop screams around the corner and says, "Run for your life." They're like, "What? The fire's in the town? It's coming to the town? It's on the street over." And the cop just took off. So
Engine 64, 1215.
that's what happened. According to my brother, and they didn't have a backup plan for what if that scenario occurred. What if everybody lost power and lost open service too?
Tango trainee, branch 20 on, come in.
That's when having a damn town bell would have been better.
Train.
They should put bells.
Yeah, I'm going to hit you up on tech.
CAL FIRE website. All right, let me check. I wouldn't watch duty, have that info. Resources assigned. Situation summary. Evacuation information. Road closures. Damage and destructions. Okay. What are you guys talking about, though? This camera survived, but some idiot decided not to cut down bushes and trees next to the solar generator, and that's the power cord going to the camera. So as soon as the flames hit the power cord, they lost the camera, so we can't track the fire in the southwest corner anymore. And they lost their communications, and this is their cell phone stuff, I believe. Epic stupidity. This only happened because somebody didn't cut down a tree in a bush. What are you guys talking about? Can you let me know? Look, if it breaches 32, they're gonna actually evacuate Paradise. But I caution,
branch 20 on, come in.
I'm cautioning everybody right now. Don't expect to have a lot of time to react. Don't expect them to tell you to get ready before they just tell you to leave. They have a bad trigger point system, just like at Paradise. The fire has to actually get closer to places to tell people to even get ready to leave. But Butte Meadows, you could be told to leave at a moment's notice. Get ready.
Tango trainee, branch 20 on, come in.
Sterling City, you're not in a notice, but get ready to go at a moment's notice.
1300.
No, it's not past 32. I don't know what the hell everybody's talking about. They would be screaming that on the radio. So they've been splashing it red to hold it. Oh, you're talking about the map, RJ?
Tango trainee
It was over 32 yesterday. They pushed it back. It was just a little slump over thing. It's fine. Don't worry. Just you just sort of caused a panic. So it's best to say, it looks like on the map, this or that. It looks like so.
There's a smoker out their right window.
Because that would be one hell of a bad.
That way. Break.
That would be one hell of a bad turn of events.
At Branch 20, will you remain in that area?
It's okay.
Yeah, firm. I'll be up on TAC 21.
Tango training.
We've seen all kinds of tanker splashes. And air attacks reports have been that things are going pretty well. Painted out all right up there. So it's now 1 o'clock. The pyrocumulus has the white poofies on the top. Because of the nature of a pyrocumulus cloud, though, this is how it could possibly cross 32. Even if the winds don't push it, when these columns collapse, it's like a microburst. This is extremely powerful downdraft of air, but in 360 degrees. That can push trees over. I mean, it can break trees off and flip cars and stuff. Like, it's serious. That could push fire over crews and over the lines. So watching their backs all day will be their weather people, telling them and warning them at every step of the way if they need to get away from the column. Meanwhile, that it can also just rip aircraft out of the sky. Aircraft has to work carefully around columns, but not in them, not on them or around them. Like the little sticker says on heavy machinery, do not play in, on, or around children. So there's that. But I'm really proud of you, chat, for being really mature and just helping us crowdsource the info. I'm sorry I accidentally flashed like a porn thing for a second. I had the Twitter open. So what's awful about these spam a-holes, excuse my language, is they hashtag Parkfire, and it's all pornography spam. The moment we report it and delete it, the instant it comes back with a new ready-made account. So people have come in and said, thank you for broadcasting on YouTube, because Twitter's a cesspool right now, and you can't get any info about the fire with this hashtag. So it just, some people are evil. No, Dan, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Smart World Life, where are you coming up with that? I mean, yeah, Tyler Vasquez, yeah. Like, okay, don't start rumors and stuff. It's not past 32. We're listening, they'll say something.
Morrow, Engine 274 is in route, Station 71's response area.
It was yesterday, they caught it. It was a tiny...
74, 1304.
This morning at 6 in the morning, they chased a helicopter after it. And it wasn't a big deal. You know what is a big deal? There's 100 homes at risk right now at northern Cohasset that could burn down today because they don't have enough resources to get there. What screwed everybody was that fire that broke out just before the wind picked up around 10 or 11 on Clark Road. All those units that were going to go help with the immediate structure protection order on North Cohasset, they got diverted to the Clark Road fire. But there was something that was funny that happened, at least. We had compensation for our agony. What was hilarious is the MD-87 was in the air. There it is. And it did a low pass on Clark Road, and there was just regular traffic going by. Can you imagine the screaming sound of a passenger jet rattling your car and then getting your car splashed pink like that poor fellow over there? Imagine if your sunroof is open. You go back, you go up into paradise and you're dripping pink retardant. Your wipers. People are like, what the hell is wrong with you? Don't ask. I got buzzed by an MD-87 and all I got was this pink t-shirt. No worries, small world life. It's okay. You're a great contributor. So, I know, Tyler, Twitter was always a cesspool. Now it's just extra juicy. I hope Elon Musk can clean it up, but I don't know. The new technology of AI is being used for evil. Bots, AI is like being programmed to create bots faster than humans can. You know what I mean? To deceive people, take advantage of disasters, and there's a double-edged sword for every new technology. What the hell? 6,000 people are listening to Gillette Police in Wyoming for an aircraft accident. There's been no plane found at this time, but 10 to 15 acres of wildland is burning. Oh, God. Did an aircraft just start a wildfire in Wyoming? Oh, God. That's, this now? It's 2022. See what I mean? This is what stupid Google, your search company. Breaking news means right now, you idiots. Get your own thing you're supposed to do right. You have to go to More, Tools, Anytime, Now, past hour. Wyoming, aircraft accident. Breaking news.
Unit stage for Ferrari Lane for BCSO, cancel. Engine 972?
Engine 972, available response area.
972, 1308.
As at 12:51. So it could be too early for the news to have it. It's a different broadcastify channel called Gillette Police, Campbell County Sheriff, Fire EMS, Campbell County, Wyoming. Aircraft accident. Okay. The Moss Mountain Fire, Oak Ridge. Lightning fires continue to grow with low to moderate rate of spread. Okay, we'll figure this out. That sucks. Prayers for those guys. This is one of the cameras closer to the struggle to save the homes in North Cohasset. Never guys to like and subscribe if we're trending, because I totally forgot to tweet we were live. If we're trending, okay, I'm really tired. This is hour 14 and a half covering the fires. I only had 4 hours of sleep, and prior to that, I covered the fires for 17 hours. Bear with me. Alyssa says, is it true an aircraft went missing when firefighting the park fire? I didn't hear that. But what I just got as a notification for Skinner Radio app is in Wyoming, a wildfire just started with 15 acres in size. And they're saying there's a search for an aircraft, but this is just on the Scanner Radio update thing. So Shane, wind speed will not be accurate anywhere because this will make it its own weather. So whenever you see a wind app at all, windy or whatever, your phone, know that the animation is fake. It's always been fake. It always will be fake. There are very few wind gauges out there in the boonies. So the animation is based on filling in the gaps based on the nearest wind gauge. If it was a true animation, there'd be question marks where there's no wind gauge. In between every single canyon, the wind could be a totally different direction and totally different speed, especially near the plume. As the plume rises, it'll suck in air from beneath it. So don't trust anything like this whatsoever. It's a generalized guide at best. So we can go to the California RAW at California RAWS to find the locations of the weather stations, usually automated. But it's better so you just kind of understand that today there's pretty high winds that can happen, but it generated a fire tornado yesterday, which had greater than 75-mile-an-hour winds. So, Yellowstone Wind fire pilots are heroes. Oh, Tyler Vasquez says they called off life flight with a plane crash in Gillette. Is it true? 7 were on board, and all were presumed deceased.
11 Alpha, Tango Train.
That's Wyoming, though. Thank you for checking, Tyler. Sir Rogue says, okay, here is the story. Well, it's a second story. There's a single pilot tanker fighting the Falls Fire has gone missing in eastern Oregon. Sativa, I'm not talking about being a pilot. I'm talking about about these fires making their own weather. You're not allowed to fly by them. There is something called a, what is that called? CPOB. Can you refresh my memory? No fly zone.
64, smoke check 9353, Oro Quincy Highway.
Oh God, Oro Quincy Highway. There's something called a, but we'll look back at Venture Sky in a second. I like that one.
64, smoke check. Meet DRP at 9353, Oro Quincy Highway, between Bell Ranch Road and Whispering Chapel Lane, 1314.
Oh God, that's all we need. What's that when civilians can't fly near a wildfire? What's that called again? TFO.
Go ahead.
Oh God, that is hideous.
What's your location? I'll be at Long Creek and Ponderosa Way in about 10 or 15 minutes.
You understand where the wind gauges?
Station 71 response area next 5 minutes.
Wind gauges are relevant when this happens.
1315.
Of course, a pilot gets all the data they can to do flight planning. You think I'm an idiot? Just do you think I'm an idiot? But also, just do you understand what I'm saying? That right there, next to that tornado, the wind is a lot different than whatever the wind gauge is saying in the canyon over or on that tower. That is irrelevant for wildfires. It's a fake animation. That's a general guideline.
Engine 64, meet DRP at the address, 1315.
Arrest my case. Oh no, I just crashed the browser. Did it recover? We may have one too many tabs, friends. There you go. We don't rest because we're wicked. Oh, I missed yesterday and it was so bad. I couldn't rise. I got a sinus infection, so I tried to take a nap, but I saw so much brutality with this fire yesterday morning I was going to go get some sleep after covering it for 17 hours when it broke out. People were urging me to, so I tried to recruit mods. They were exhausted too, and nobody could fill the early morning time slot, so I couldn't go to bed at 6. So I was just eating food. I wrote down helpful mods in chat. I'm going to take a nap until 4. And no mods were there. People came in and said hello. Where's the fire info? Hello? So I was eating my food.
Go ahead, Philip.
And I sat down.
I'm not going to be able to make it down to your location. Just confirmation that you are aware that they're pushing the team to
Fire's pushing to the what area? Oh, I can't hear that.
I was not. I'm coming up to Plum Creek and working my way towards the Butte Meadows area. Well, I should say Plum Creek and Middle. I'll make sure that somebody has eyes on this thing. Where it's going to be underneath it.
Branch 20, Butte operations.
What about Butte?
That's a negative for eyes on the fire for anything on Lima right now.
What? Yeah, it's been looking concerning.
Go for branch 20.
To the left?
Hey, Division Victor's got a dozer sitting on a transport down here. You got an outstanding request for uniform. Do you want to move the dozer 260 up to uniform?
Hey, we can do that. Branch 20 trainee, you're on the Victor side. Did you copy that last?
You're damn right, West. If the 5 fire engines that held the line last night can do a double shift and they don't get a break until evening, I can do it too.
Branch 20 trainee, branch 20 on command.
To the left is the battle to save Upper Cohasset and 100 homes. It's really difficult. The second?
Butte ops, branch 20 on command.
The second
Good.
fight is to hold 32.
Hey, give me that identifier again of the dozer, and they're in Victor?
Yeah, affirmative. I think they're Crown Point Road. Dozer E260. I can let them know to go to uniform if you approve it.
Whoa.
Yeah, affirm. And just for your reference right now, I'm still in Cohasset, and trainee is on the 32 side.
That was awesome.
I copy. I'll get them moving that way. You'll notify Victor when you get a chance. I'll go direct with the training.
All right, copy, thanks.
Look, guys. Dang. Maybe they can get aircraft to help Upper Cohasset. Look at that. That is pro. Go, air heroes, go. Drop water, not bombs, mate. That is awesome. The dozer crews are below. Avalanches of retardant above. Sweet. There's your little lead plane or flying saucer or something. Here comes the water. And the retardant. Yeah, isn't that sweet? Yeah, Tyler, I see it too now. Thanks for the tip. So here are the dozer crews working really hard at work. It's time for me to order some really decent food. Look, these trees are splashed with the red. Because red is the new black. Pink. That's a trophy screenshot. So we can show on the map location.
Orville, you're very scratchy and broken.
That defenses have to hold.
Engine 91 Orville, status.
Going to be releasing the dozer, confirming they to return to their previous assignment at the park incident.
Clark, I see Orville, affirmative.
Yeah, that Clark was the second fire that took away resources from the park, and now they're finally ready to go back. But look, the fire...
91 available in response area.
91, 13, 22.
It's too late for them to have helped prep. Hopefully they can even get up there. They were needed here.
Uniform branch, correction, Butte operation.
That was one sweet, plain shot. All right. Third camera burnover. Are you ready? Wait, fourth? This fourth. Richard Springs. Rest in peace. Then it was Deer something. Still alive. Burned over. Cohasset. Still alive, but burned over. I never would have guessed it. It would have been Flat Mountain next. Oh, wait. When the low pass flying aircraft is swooping in, you know that beep's getting real. Okay. Hey, do, what was your original mod name? Hey, Nick, how you doing? What face? Oh, seeing faces of clouds. Don't torture yourself. Don't torture yourself. I'm not gonna sleep. Sick. I don't know what kind of aircraft that is.
Orville Engine 274 is returning quarters.
We've got the Air Force here.
Engine 274, 13, 24.
We've got both MD-87s in the house.
274.
We've got a helicopter blinking in and out of existence. Now it's gone underground. It's a submarine helicopter. And so what's over there working? Turbo tracker. That wasn't a turbo tracker. It's not the OV. It's not the OV. What was that mysterious hero plane? Look at the helicopters blinking. Who was our mysterious hero who swooped in like the night? But Tinker 104 is coming now. Wouldn't that be awesome to do a low pass in front of the cab? I mean, these OPs don't drop, right? Do they? I thought they were leaders. I'm a little confused. It's not an OV. What is that? The twin tail scout typically does the guiding. Oh. Ow. Okay, no funny business. Mountain McGrath, you must be touched. Yeah. Madness confirmed. Madness confirmed. But I'm mad. You're mad. We're all mad here. And also, here's something cool that Butte County's doing.
Vision Victor, Butte operation.
They will give you a free radio. If you don't have a smartphone or anything, internet, If you're disabled or over the age of 60, you get a free FM emergency notification receiver. For Butte County, just fill out the form. This is awesome. Let's spread the word on that. It could have been Tinker 102. What plane is this?
Morrow engine 933 is rising though.
It's like a little Spitfire, man. The OV-10 is only a guider and spotter. Yeah, I didn't think it could carry.
933, 1326. Engine 933.
It has no payload. It's a spy plane. What? Oh, shit. The Dove fire. Valley Springs forward progress is stopped. That's great. Oh, see, there's, speaking of OVs, there's one. Screenshot worthy. Man, I want to see. Let's see. Let's line this up. Let's see who's going to fly in front of the cam next. Nobody. What? Elvis is leaving the building? I really don't think it's a turbo tracker. It's this guy. That is a turbo tracker. Why are they so different looking? That one's fat. That one's skinny. That one's pretty fat, 93. 89's pretty skinny. But they come in different varieties.
Operations, Butte operations on command. Go for operations.
No.
So we need to look at changing the evac warning to an order in Butte Meadows.
Oh, I knew it.
I'm on my way up there right now. I'll get back to you here shortly.
Copy. Established on that east side of Big Chico Creek.
It's making another run toward Highway 32.
As we can see.
Copy that. Is it low on 32 or up high?
It's up above Station 23. I haven't made it up there to determine exactly where, but it is above the community of Forest Ranch.
Copy that. I'll give it a couple minutes, get eyes on it and let me know and make that happen. I've already preempted it with a decision point for NFL.
I'm sorry. I hate being right.
Break. Division Victor. Butte operation.
JB's calling. Okay, Butte Meadows. They're about to order probably evacuation.
Just below Forest Ranch, kind of at the conifer line, you have a open fire. I believe it's within your line, but it's inside a stand of gray pines and it's trying to climb the trees. There's no engine here. If you could send somebody.
Sorry, where?
Copy outside. There's no engine trailing at 95.
Okay, Butte Meadows is not under an evacuation order yet, but they're probably about to do it. They're going to go check it out. So it'll probably happen up. Because the fire's making a run. 432, as we can see, this tower is right next to 32, but this is north of Forest Ranch quite a bit. Okay, this is not the battle for 32. Whoa! That was cool. Oh, wish granted. Okay. That is sick. That is sick. I love MD-87s. They're called Mad Dogs. Okay. They just said I'm going to make my way up there towards Butte Meadows. Right now the fire is over by Station 23, fire station. That's significantly north of Forest Ranch. It's pushing on 32 up there. It's making you run. This is totally different than holding the line 32
Relation 274 is available response area.
elsewhere.
Engine 274, 1331.
Call people right now at Butte Meadows
274.
if you know them, and let them know that they're probably about to be told to leave. Yeah. Yeah. Butte 237 and 236. Thank you, Tyler. Yeah. So,
Victor, Park Air Attack on command. Can I get you on air to ground?
there's the OV. There's the lead plane followed up by the Mad Dog. That's so perfect. He isn't dropped yet. So he's going to circle down. And drop altitude to do it. Not that he needs to drop much. It's practically belly scraping the trees. But man, those pilots are insane in a great way. DC-10's about to drop. Okay. We have multicam views, but this is our best. They're probably going to try to save this. This tower is next to the fire station, isn't it? Oh boy. Thank you guys for helping us crowdsource. I was trying to explain earlier. You're being very mature and awesome and helpful in chat. To have more than 250 people here and everybody just cooperative and helpful, that's really awesome of you. I know Lady Bird, I know. But Butte Meadows I've been trying to save for days. Should be ready to go. Whoa! Yeah, there's the DC-10. Sorry. I'm a little excitable about airplanes. Can you imagine just a... Like you would be... Your ears would be blown out, man. That is so loud. When a passenger jet low flight passes, that is a elevation. That's 500 feet to 800 feet off the ground, maybe. Depending how tall these trees are. Crazy. Crazy pilots, and we love them. RJ says the northwest corner of the fire is moving out and expanding, and the mapping shows the southeast corner was expanded. Yeah. DC-10 jump scare. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I put myself, in the movie. You should see me watching movies.
Victor, Butte operations.
They didn't have to retire the 747s. California, in its infinite wisdom, decided it was too expensive. Okay, you can't put a price on saving towns like Calistoga. You can't put a price on a single drop like extinguishing a fire. Not just controlling it. California would rather lose billions in $1 billion disaster than spend a couple thousand. It's a crying shame. It's now pushing around cargo. When we saw live on my stream, the Glass Fire in 2020, we would track the planes, see which cameras they're about to fly in front of, switch to the camera, and then watch the glory happen. So.
Orbital engine 41 convey the Chico fire. Engine 41, 1335.
Actually, we do have a great ability to tell how much it's grown. They're saying where it's growing on the radio, and on the cams we tracked it all night to the intersection. This one that night made it to the intersection of Big Chico Creek and Wells. These are the important sections of the fire. Northwest is unimportant because that's just a bunch of wasteland. So we don't particularly care if a south wind or southeast wind pushes it to the northwest. On the west flank, it backed very, very slowly towards places like Los Molinos
Operations, Branch 20 training.
because the southwest wind was pushing it
View
back.
operations.
Here is
Yeah,
another
confirming
story.
you're still heading up this way.
Here they just
Yeah,
said.
I got the division uniform with me.
Here they just said where it is.
Copy.
And they're going up to tell us as they're headed towards Butte Meadows. But they just said that the fire is north of Forest Ranch, up against, butting up against Station 23. I believe these towers are right next to it. So we got a pretty dang good idea where it is. So Dan says the OV Bronco is a former Air Force Armed Forward Air Control plane used to mark targets for incoming fast movers. I used to arm them when I was in the Air Force also. Perfect plane for the job now. Yes, thank you for your service. I'm an Air Force brat. Dad used to program the SR-71 flight simulators at Beale, excuse me. I'm coming on up on my 15th hour of covering this. Sorry, friends, it's time to eat. I've been hungry for a while. We are waiting on pins and needles, but really, if I were at Mineral, I would just be out. In fact, I would have left this morning, as I gave advice this morning. Because if any of these places do go to level 3, it'll be because the fire's on their doorstep. It'll be a panicky, awful situation, and smoke, and it'll suck hard. It'll be an awful situation. So it's a great day to go to the lake, like Eleanor, somewhere like that, and not be at home. And with a note on the door, evacuate already, thanks.
Single fire is 60.
And we're not sleeping. Naps don't help me, they hurt me. They just make me feel like trash. I don't enter the deeper phases of sleep. So, not without like some serious intervention. I have to sleep a long time to do that. Yeah, Lady Bird, it was a plane crash. I was all on board, presumed dead, according to Tyler. Started a small 15-acre fire or something, but I don't think it became big. I'm not sure.
Engine 64 orbital.
Look, it's not a fun experience to be waiting
Engine 64.
to be told to leave. It sucks. Like, just go.
Engine 64. There's a company 61 member at scene at 208 Bell Ranch Road.
The anxiety is terrible.
Engine 64 copies. We'll be en route. Can you repeat the address? Address will be 208 Bell Ranch Road. Engine 64.
What is there? It's time to order food. Okay, so you see that weird white? That's steam. That's the fire hitting retardant and or water, creating steam. I have to make sure I don't have more than 24 notices, otherwise I can't get any new ones. Enterprise, Oregon has a new water fire. The horse fire somewhere has board progress stopped in Hood River County. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's all they needed. Oh, wait, that's El Dorado County. Oh, thank God. On the Oro Quincy Highway, there's a smoke check going on. That's all we need. 30 aircraft right over this. Coming back, maybe. Tanker 102 may be coming. Yeah, both Mad Dogs are in the house. That's just sweet though. What plane is this? See the tail? That is not at all an S2. What is that? Like a little mini Spitfire. Is that a crop duster? That one of those Ugly son of a gun. Okay, here's a fire with a new candidate for weirdest fire name. The Quaglia fire in Cottage Grove, Lane County, Oregon. It's 1 acre. They got hose lay up and at it.
Engine 972, medical 550, Georgia Pacific Way.
That? That? Really? Oh.
Engine 972, medics, medical fall 550, Georgia Pacific Way, in the office between 7th Avenue and Merlot Avenue, 1342.
By Jove, you're right. It just has an optical illusion of being tiny. Why does it look so tiny? Excuse me, I gotta arrange my tabs. Yeah. Paint scheme and everything matches, yeah. Okay. But that other screenshot, that was a trophy. Got the DC-10. And the Mad Dog in its full glory. Awesome. Time for food.
Morrow, engine 972 responding.
Engine 972, 1343.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that YouTube, PayPal stopped telling me about the donations. I'm so sorry. TR Duck Stamps, thank you for your kind donation if you're still here. Hey, is that like the bum doors opening, or is that just me, or, oh well. Oh, they're coming right in front of the camera again. Hopefully it'll catch it. It's like, let's see, how many frames a minute? Couple. It's unlikely to catch them in frame, but are you as impressed as I am with the shutter speed? The fact that it's like completely crisp, they gotta be flying. How fast do they fly in Sativa? Others? How fast do they fly? That low to the ground too. NorCal Public Watch says hello from Harney County, waiting for evacuation. Which section, NorCal?
Engine 91, medical 1511, Robinson Street.
We got DC-10s and MD-87. And a couple S2s are on.
Engine 91, Butte, medics, medical, ill person 1511, Robinson Street, unit A108, between V Street and Pine Street, 1345.
Okay. Okay. And thank you, Lorraine, at 9:30 in the morning. Oh man, I thanked her. Okay. So what it does with the Cash App and the PayPal is it sometimes just every couple of hours decides to spam me. So sorry if I missed the donations coming in. I'm also tremendously fatigued. And Sonny, thank you for the kind donation. If I unlock the screen, it'll go.
Orville Air Taxi 6 Tango Papa's off Chico en route to Sonoma ETA 1405 in contact with St. Helena switching.
Air Taxi 6 Tango Papa 1345.
Okay. Let me see. There's a vegetation fire south of the canyon. What should we eat? What should we eat? I better get something really hearty. It's the way to keep your keep going.
Morrow engine 41 available. Morrow engine 91 responding.
Why in God's name do they keep using the
Engine
damn
91, 1346, break.
MD-80 layout?
Engine 41, return to quarters. 1346.
Okay, tell me in
41.
miles. Tell me in miles. Yeah, we definitely need some
Morrow
prayers.
engine 44 available.
Any live feed? This is live. What do we mean? Everything. Okay.
Engine 44, return to quarters. 1347.
I'm not live.
Engine 44.
I am in the future. I recorded myself because I'm a psychic. Actually, I'm in the past, and I'm a psychic. And I uploaded this yesterday because I knew everything was going to happen. What do you mean, virtual tourist? The MD, you're calling the MD-80 a piecer? Blasphemy. Okay, it may be that the doors fell off all the time. That was a bit of a problem. The DC-10s kind of were crashers. The MD-80s had their problems, but by God, once they fixed them, they were marvelous. I was just always scared to ever fly in one because I look out the window and think, man, if I ever got sucked out the window, I'd be sucked into that engine. But these are the most acrobatic things you will ever see in your life. I have to find my old footage of a fire in the Cajon Pass. I can't remember which year it was now. It was either somewhere like 2020 to now. And the Burrell fire is going nuclear. Great. And I want you guys to translate those knots into miles ASAP. Don't make me Google this.
1421 Alpha Leader, Orange Engine 25 on command to.
We're still waiting to see if they're going to call an evacuation from Butte Meadows, but I have been saying, suggesting do it before you're told. You probably will be. You could probably come back tonight if it doesn't jump 32. If they do something miraculous to stop it, I don't know. But it's awful to just sit there to wait to evacuate, Fire goes where the wind blows.
Morrow engine 972 at scene.
Engine 972, 1349.
And they last reported it at butting up against Station 23, which I think is where these towers are, am I not mistaken? Where is the dang tower?
Morrow engine 972 max at scene.
Engine 972, 1350.
Platte Mountain Lookout. Forest Ranch Fire Station, what? Called Burden back in the day. Fire Station what? 23 or what? Okay. So, dealer, where's Fire Station 23 then? So they are driving towards Butte Meadows. They said that it's north of Forest Ranch, pushing on 32. Unspecified location, however, we see the fires pushing up against this lookout tower right in front of it. And this, we've known it was down here all day. It was heading up the canyon before, and now it's
Bill Engine 41 available in response area.
heading up.
41, 13, 51.
Engine 41.
Heading up both hills, so it endangers North Cohasset, where they are struggling to protect 100 buildings, 100 homes, and over here, the other side. Now these roads connect to the other side, unfortunately, and that would be kind of brutal. Seems very steep. Needed some bridges, don't have any. Great. So can't easily help each other. This is the actual fire station. That's where the lookout tower is. It is manned right now. We're watching a pretty epic low pass air show of the passenger jets making their appearances. We'll have a camera burn over eventually.
Engine 91 medic system.
Engine 91, 1352.
Saw them working around with the dozers. So they're making a stand here. Please remember to like and subscribe. You'll never find us again. Please hit the share button.
Division 20, Division Group, correction, Branch 20, Division Victor.
They could fly below 250 and not stall. 250 miles an hour? Oh man, that is some risky business.
Branch 20.
Yeah, we got a spot fire at Highway 32 at Woodland Drive. Request air support, 10 additional engines, 2 additional crews, 2 additional dozers.
Crap, send.
I copy that. I'm going to have you go direct with Branch 20 training. Branch 20 training, did you copy that direct?
Ready?
Crap, they have a spot fire. So they're requesting 2 additional crews. Okay, I'm just saying it right now. Really, you gotta go at Butte Meadows. It's not going well here. And don't make them stop fighting the fire down here to get you out of up there. I don't know if anybody's listening. But if you know anybody there, just let them know what the hell's going on, and it's just not going well. So, hey Lucinda, how are you doing? I was here when this fire exploded. The camera lost its life. Talking about wildfire defense steps yesterday. My valley had a huge test of this. Yeah. What? Whoa, what? Woodland Drive? No, there's more than one. Are you kidding? The world's largest water bomber ever? I thought was a Mars. Those are pretty epically large.
Orbital Truck 91 responding.
You're on level 2. That could be changing any second. Like we just heard. Oh, let me timestamp this. They just called for aircraft to divert, so we just follow the aircraft. Where are they going? There's more than one Woodland Drive, guys. So we're gonna.
Anyone, you copy my traffic responding?
Truck 91 responding, 1355.
Orville, Clark, I see.
Say it ain't so.
Orville, Clark, I see. Going to be releasing Feather River Hot Shots. Also, I'm going to be turning IC over to engine 81, and I'll be available.
921 11 1356.
Say it ain't so.
91.
No. No.
Clark incident, engine 81 Clark IC 1356.
That's it. We gotta buy the pro version of Caltoba. We have crap for maps. There we go. Woodland. But they said 32 in Woodland. There's more than one, friends. I remember seeing others. Somewhere. Like in Cohasset or something. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. And
Orville engine 972 available response area.
Engine 972, 1357.
Engine 972.
just can't. Okay, how would it be that far already? Mind rejecting this information. Radio traffic indicates. Up. Phone, wake up. I said show this message on the phone.
Flashing on view local low volume. Repeat identifier only.
Woodland Park Drive. Okay, straight from Watch Duty's mouth.
Engine 91, 1358.
It's Forest Ranch, you yahoos. Don't panic, people. It's Forest Ranch.
Just confirming you were broken on TAC. Confirming there's engines going down to that spot in Victor to give them a hand.
Affirmative. Structure group broke out. Looks like 3 or 4 engines are heading that way, and I've got one dozer with me heading that way as well. One off of my division as well.
Yeah, copy.
I know my stuff. You locals, you disappoint me. Alright, where's Fire Station 22? Because the fire's above it. Above Forest Ranch. So they're...
Oroville, Feather River, hot shots. We've been released from the Clark incident and will be in service.
Please come swiftly.
Feather River hot shots, 1359.
Yeah, Feather River hot shots. I thought y'all knew. Yeah, Joe Bickers knows. Hey, Shunati, how are you? Okay. At Virtual Tourist, the video lists the top 10 largest firefighter tankers, because videos are always accurate. Look, have you ever seen how big a Mars is? Until recently, Canada kept operating them. Freaking wonders of nature. You guys just have to see this. Epic. I forgot to tweet I was live. Epic.
Orville, truck 91, I think.
Truck 91, 1400.
You're right, David Dillon. It's Forest Ranch. These yahoos, they don't know their own neighborhoods. This still is not good. Yeah, we all need prayers for each other here. Let's see. Yeah, thank you, Lucinda, for kind support and everybody for being here. But you know what? I know there's a new policy. I'm instituting a fee. Okay, misinformation is a code word for bull crap. I'm not accusing you of bull crap, but I'm calling it wrong information. The next person who says wrong information without saying I think or I suppose I'm gonna fine you, okay? You will owe me $5. Next person with wrong information, who doesn't say I think or I assume, you'll be fined. It's a $5 penalty. My friend's back on the Atlas Peak. What? Atlas Peak. Oh, the boo-boo? The condor? Condor boo-boo? The Lone Rock fire. Oh boy. Okay, so there are reduced evacuations on the Lone Rock, somewhere around Spray. They may be able to go back. Yeah. I mean, jokes aside though, this is still a pretty serious situation. So hopefully they just diverted and are taking care of this new spot fire. This is too far away to be useful. Flat Mountain's in the process of burnover, so we can't see much. Oh, that's right, there's a Platte Mountain too. I've got to order food, friends. I've got to.
Division uniform, Division Tango trainee on command.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I was reading about it. It's Ponderosa. The Ponderosa Way was completed. I didn't realize it got complete.
933 orbital location.
Oh, I've been going on and on about this morning about, dang.
It's a 972 and quarter, station 63.
Victor, X-ray trainee on command.
Check this out, listen.
933, 1403.
933.
It was completed.
Engine 933, medical 14765, Homewood.
And Doug Laurie, a resident of Chico, who was a CCC worker, saw this all coming. Cohasset is a sitting duck. It's the next one to go. This is a
933, company 33, Pneumatics medical abdominal pain 14766, Homewood Drive, between Rosewood Drive and Imperial Way, 1404.
Yeah.
Engine 933 responding.
Engine 933, 1404.
All right, right here. So this resident predicted what would happen to Paradise, basically, and Cohasset. And so he says Cohasset's a sitting duck.
Available response area.
Engine 44, 1404.
And
Engine 44.
he wanted Butte County to adopt the road, reopen it as a big fire line and as an escape route for Cohasset, and they just did that the day before yesterday. I don't mean that Butte County adopted it, but Butte County ignored it even after Paradise. My jaw just dropped when I read this. This is a 2020 November article. And, holy crap. So that's part of the reason why these big ass fires didn't really erase towns and stuff in much of the 20th century. That line was an 800-mile long fire break and quick reaction fire road. It went from Shasta, like the mountain, down to Kern County. And after the 60s, the feds stopped maintaining it and tried to give it to the counties and the Forest Service. And who got it? And they just let it go to crap. Unbelievable. A virtual tanker, a virtual
Cargo
tourist.
truck 91 available response area.
Truck 91, 1406.
Truck 91.
Yeah, not. We're waiting, Urban, to figure this out. Yeah, exactly. They said we should make fire roads before we need them. It's pretty obvious where fire goes.
Branch 20 trainee. X-ray trainee on command.
All right, we'll look at.
Last unit with traffic for branch 20 trainee, repeat. Division X-ray trainee. I've got one dozer that I can push over to Victor if they need it.
Oh, look at this boo-boo.
Yeah, copy. Go ahead and start sending them that way. Copy. Number is going to be E261. I will have them contact them division on their TAC.
It's a sky chicken.
Clark IC, Orville, Butte Command.
Clark IC.
Do you have an engine available for a medical in Magalia?
Medical?
Yeah, stand by.
All right, he's my new pet. All right. What fire down there? The Burrell, unfortunately.
Air attack, Butte operations on command.
Operation. Air attack on command, go ahead.
Can I get an estimated size on the new spot fire in Lower Forest Ranch?
Yeah, 1/2 to 1 acre in the grass. It looks like ground cruiser picking it up. I got one copter on it.
Awesome. It's holding.
Any need to shift additional resources over to it, or does it look like they have sufficient resources there?
Orville, the 72 will be responding to what? Disregard.
There's another
Coming
boo.
available to respond to medical in Magalia.
There's another boo here.
I copy, thank you.
All right, what cam is on the Burrell? What watch duty?
Orville, engine 72 responding medical in Magalia.
In Tracy and San Joaquin County is a vegetation fire that's 20 acre, just east of where the plane was, with a rapid rate of spread.
72
All right.
responding, Butte Medics, medical, altered LSC, BCSO at scene 32, correction 6324, Identity Way, between Skyway and the dead end, 1410.
It's Vulture's day out. It's definitely not a turkey, it's a vulture. I don't know about that. I think it's a sky turkey. You jive turkey. That's pornographic. Have they no shame? Right. This turkey, why do you keep shaming them by calling them a buzzard? New evacuation warnings for Butte County, zones 240 and 235 in Jonesville and Snag Lake.
Engine 933 at scene.
Engine 933, 1411.
No, he's just buzzards. You can tell when it's a turkey vulture. He's got a nostril that goes all the way out the other side of his head. Like it's like a big hole in the nose, like that. It's a bit disturbing in a way, but hey, it's one way.
Orville status.
It's one way to get some airflow. Yeah.
Or low volume, scratchy, barely readable.
Vertographic. Okay, guys, I'm waiting for the response. Which camera has the other fire? William?
4 Orville, any copy on tone 13?
William? Now.
Orville, engine 64. Engine 64, Orville.
Oh my God, it's a dead forest.
Orville, engine 64, this will be extinguished 20 by 25. LE38 issued. Engine 64 will have a commitment time of about 20 minutes.
Awesome.
Engine 64 Orville, do you have an address or location?
Orville, engine 64, it'll be 208 Bell Ranch Road.
At 208 Bell Ranch Road, there's a 20 by 20 vegetation fire. They can handle it. Good job, Orville. Meanwhile, there are new evacuation warnings. Wow, this is beautiful. Wow. That's a postcard. Do you have a polarizing filter on this cam or what? Nice touch, if so. They have a little spot fire. No, it hasn't. That's over at Forest Ranch. So it got over onto an area. Okay, that's disturbing. Did you... Holy crap, that's a grave. That's a grave. Whoa. Whitney Portal 1 cam has a grave in front of it. Huh. Kind of like trails. What if there's once a settlement here or something got destroyed by wildfire or something? Or abandoned and destroyed by time? That's beauty though. Hey GB, how you doing? I don't know, I'd put a polarizing filter on some of these cams for the daytime. It would help with the definition and you could see like different parts of the smoke there. You just tell me the camera name, Shirley Peak 2, okay. Thank you though. It's just kind of, hey Smitty, by the way, how was your horse thing? Doesn't that look like a volcano? That's ugly. All right. I don't know if they have pulled an evacuation on not Mineral, but Butte Meadows. Sorry, friends. There is. Okay, everybody, could you stop the panic about it crossing 32? If it does, that's a serious turn of events. There is a spot fire at Highway 32 in Woodland Drive, which is not a paradise. Don't panic about that. That was just a rumor. That's at Forest Ranch. So they diverted a plane. They got the ground crews there, and they said they can handle it. Oh my God, that looks like a volcano. This is the Burrell Fire. What county is this? Somebody says a wonderful visit to the horse. Mine was a retired harness racing horse. We were about to go to the casino together, but they stopped that. Dude. All right. Is a grass fire starting at Redding? Are the White Mountains in Nevada? I don't know. It's like the border though. Should be Arizona. I guess it says if it's uninhabited, then shouldn't they leave the Burrell Fire? No. We can't lose any more sequoias. In a couple of wildfires, we lost like 33 to 38% of the entire species. They only grow in one spot, so no, we can't. Besides, every wildfire of the July and August lightning strike season is a race against time to contain it or extinguish it, because what comes next is California's worst fire season, which is winter. Autumn and winter. Santa Ana wind season. Diablo wind season. They're pretty much the same thing.
4228, Charlie.
Oh, thanks for confirming, Lady Bird. That's so sad. Yeah, sometimes the cameras jiggle in the wind and stuff. People's homes are more important than entire species.
4228, Charlie, 36 structure group on command, strike cone 5 or cone 10, move on.
Well, they do prioritize structures and homes and people. That's why the sequoias have been burning down. When PG&E started the Dixie Fire, 35% of the entire nation's firefighters went there. So there were only 17 left. 17 firefighters in the entire Sequoia National Park. So lightning struck, this is 2021, lightning struck a bunch of mountaintops. And on two of them,
3118 on MedTech.
thank you, Lady Bird, for check-in. Lightning struck two mountaintops.
You're on Butte local.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. I actually have to get food, or I'm going to just completely just keel over and die. Because of the extra, mostly power company fires, those are the ones that threaten where people live, because that's where the power lines are. They left only 17 people to fight any fires. They had a lightning storm rip through, because July and August is California's lightning strike season. There's typically many thousands of lightning strikes. It's a race against time to get them all out before the next big wind event, which the Santa Ana and Diablo wind season, October through January, is when winds come in off the Nevada desert with jet stream, propelled by the jet stream. Whoa. And they come over with hurricane force. And those are the town eraser deadly killers, you know, like what happened at Paradise. So if they don't get them all contained or extinguished, then all hell breaks loose. So what happened with the Dixie? It started in July, mid-early July, what, the 14th or something, 2021?
36 structure group, engine 513, command 2 zone 10, how you copy?
Grew to be a monster. So they sent all the firefighters away from protecting
calling structure group on command.
the sequoias. Lightning struck down there. They put a retardant
calling structure group on command. Repeat your identifier.
at the top of the mountain. They climbed up there.
This is 513, how you copy? Zone 10. Copy.
They dragged thousands of feet of hose up to the top of the mountain, and they were short by 200 feet. There was no more hose because
933-1421.
all of it was on the Dixie, and then later the Caldor, which was probably arson. So they almost got to it. It was a pretty small, polite fire, just waiting day after day to be put out. The mountaintop. It's completely roped into the
36
retardant.
structure group, branch 10 on command.
But then the wind picked up and most of Sequoia National Park burned up. And there's two separate fires, KNP and another one, I can't remember. But that's precisely why we lose the Sequoias, is they prioritize somewhere else. And it's these damn corporations and these damned arsonists.
36 structure group, branch 10 on command.
Guy was arrested for arson
36 structure group, go ahead.
the other day, you're right.
36 structure group, branch 10 on command. Do you have any self-service?
Negative. You're at Chico Creek.
I copy. Did you copy the strike team? We're trying to move that direction for you.
Negative, go with your identifier.
Strike team 9250 Charlie should be heading that direction towards Haynes Creek, Cal Fire Station, coming from Division Delta. Also working on getting dozer 2241 towards that location, coming out of Division.
It's not acceptable that the fire crews can't understand each other and don't have cell phone service.
Company 33 at scene. I did it my way. You can cancel response. BCSO is transporting the patient home.
Engine 72. Correction. Units responding. I did it my way. Cancel. Return to previous assignment, engine 72.
Epic.
Sorry, well, engine 72, release from the Clark incident. Your wishes.
Alright, copy. Are you going to be there for a while, or are you going to keep bumping around?
I'll be here for a bit.
That's why this tower has to survive. Look how crackly their comms are getting as different towers burn up.
I should be here for about an hour or so.
This has to survive.
Alright, copy. Additionally, they assigned us an Alpha Strike Team 2, which I may see if you want to have them tie in with you.
Copy. I did receive a one Alpha Strike Team that already showed up. And also, if you're in the area, I'll be on a fire.
That's cool, J. Cure. Yeah. Carrot cake.
I copy. Can you confirm it's the Strike Team 1275 Alpha?
Yes, affirmative. 1275 Alpha is already checked in and has an assignment.
Okay, copy. I'll take them offline.
Time for food. All right, the one in San Joaquin County is called the Lammers Fire now. We have to keep an eye on it. Code Blue Ribbon says I can see this plume. Remember to hit the like button, friends. 8,000 views, only 304 likes. Please donate too if you can. We can survive. Get better equipment. If 20% of the viewers donate just $1. Much appreciated, friends. This ad-free experience is brought to you by the donors of today. I have been awake covering this fire for 15 hours and 41 minutes. I've had 6 hours of sleep. Before then, I covered this fire for 17 and a half hours because of Butte Strong. If you appreciate, tips are appreciated. Let's order some food. Did they call for an evacuation? We know there's new. Come on now, load. Did they call for Butte Mills to be evacuated? I am. No, they didn't.
Paradise. Commercial structure alarm sounding. 6382 Clark Road. Dispatch Clark Road per the alarm company. False alarm. Cancel. No further traffic. 1427.
Hayes Creek Station and report to 36 Structure Group. Copy. Hayes Creek Station.
Oh my God.
36 Structure Group. Branch 10 on command. 36 Structure Group. We have another dozer we're going to send towards you. Dozer 2149 coming from Division Echo.
I will never hit the monetization button.
49 from Echo.
If I can help that.
36 Structure Group, Branch 10. That's affirmative. We will have 2241 and 2149, 9250 Charlie, heading that way.
Nobody's life-saving information should be interrupted by HelloFresh or something, you know. I don't want places to make money off of this. I have to not, you know, be evicted. We're closed on. I have to survive. I quit my main job to do this, so I have to survive. People who think I should do this for free are out of their minds. You know, like, okay, do what you do for free. And once in a while we get a Yahoo who says, why are you asking for donations? Because I don't monetize. We need 10,000 subs. That's a goal. And we can sell merchandise like t-shirts. But we're not going to interrupt. We're not going to interrupt life-saving information. Unfortunately, I have no control about when ads would play. Don't be depressed, Wildcat.
Alpha 1275 or 1235? 1235.
The winds are erratic. That's the problem.
933, 1429.
No, you don't, Dave.
933.
You no longer have any control about when ads play or for how long or how many. That's a new change. I mean, I qualified for monetization years ago. I have never turned it on. I don't want people to make money off of disasters. I will promote businesses and people that sell a product that is going to help people. Like, interview them and test their products myself, you know, help them get their start. If their product really helps people, like, you know,
240
mobile fire shelters.
Orbital Airbat, AirTax 240 is released, returning to in route to Chico ETAs 1435. AirTax 210 is now parked AirTax.
I understand what
1430.
I understand why news media has commercials. They got a very expensive thing to run. But during September 11th, they did not run commercials. Nobody did. Every TV, life and death situations just should not have commercials. Yeah.
Engine 45, return to quarters, 1431.
Yeah. So, You can buy YouTube Premium, which is like $16 a month, and you get no ads delivered to you by YouTube. But us content creators can't survive on that. So that's why people break into their shows anyway, even though they have ads, and say, today's content is brought to you by Raid, Shadow Legends, World of Warships, HelloFresh, or, your VPN of the week. Because it's harder for us to make a living every damn day. So if people have YouTube Premium and I turn on ads, they get to skip the ads, but I still don't get enough compensation for that to matter. YouTube just rakes in more money. So it's just harder than ever for content creators or creators, I should say, to do this and live. And then YouTube now wants for us to show up in the search results to pay them to get to the top. They think we're all entertainers, and it's a real sad state of affairs. I don't want to get into it right now, but I don't do this for money, but I have to live. And I'm asking for a laptop so that I will never be at a place like the airport helping out with the tsunami relief organization, ODART. If you want a tax-deductible donation, go to ODART. ODART.org. Sea-Probe is a volunteer pilot, and the day that a major earthquake happens, or a tsunami, I mean, the earthquake could happen to Japan, but the tsunami could hit us. He will, it's a public service. That's a good way to put it, Moo.
Contingency branch training, contingency division training.
The day that the big one hits, the community's cut off on the coast from medical aid, supplies, and doctors. Sea-Probe is one of the volunteer pilots.
54, turn to quarters, 1433.
They will snap into action and they will deliver.
Go ahead for branch 10.
Hey.
You go up hogback?
Affirm, I'm driving up hogback right now.
Look, these ads will play over the life-saving info.
Starting up that way as well.
Hey, if you're in your driveway, we've had people in their driveway, and the only evacuation info is on Facebook, and so they panic. There's fire coming at them. They're in a panic, okay? They're not panicking, but they're in a panic.
X-ray training on command.
And they try to log into Facebook because you can't see anything in Facebook without logging in, not even emergency evacuation info from the counties. And that's the only place it's posted sometimes. It's freaking ridiculous. So these people try to log in on Facebook on their cell phone, hit the wrong button, the wrong password. Facebook says, oh, you have to reset your password, check your email, and all this ridiculous crap. So then they log it, they come into our channel and say, please check it for me. Where do I go? What do I do? It's that fast. Life and death is 2 minutes. The people who left behind my brother 2 minutes later, they died. They never made it out of paradise. I'm not going to play a damn ad. If you guys are okay with that, that's cool. I'm grateful for how understanding you are. It's just not appropriate.
Go ahead.
I hate the very idea.
I'm not sure if you're in the area 32 and Woodland Park looking for Park Helco for Copper versus Underwood.
I don't even like the idea of it. There's a mill fire update. Awesome. All the mandatory evacuations, I believe, near Portola, I think have been reduced to warnings. It's going right somewhere. Let me verify that. No. Most of them have been reduced to warnings, but PLU 113 is still mandatory. But yay. Sorry, I have to order my food. That's what I was doing. If I can't survive on donations, I don't want to do this. I'll
Park
monetize.
Elko, X-ray trainee, on command, John 11.
All we need is more. We were doing fine economically during the big fires when we had a lot more subscribers and when we had 30,000 people in the chat. We lived off of the $5 and the $1 donations.
50, Oral Boulevard East, at the main doors between Spencer Avenue and...
Sorry, it's a medical call. We did just fine, but we had a bigger audience. So all we have to do is grow. Yeah, so, yeah, hey Terry, welcome back. This is so ugly.
Elko, 36, structure group on command.
Structure group, we want to hear from them. The winds are erratic. It's been hard to kind of judge exactly.
Calling Elko on command, go ahead.
It's climbing to the northeast.
Elko, I'll try to hit you on air to ground. You in the Chico Creek 36 east area.
That's really harsh on my ears.
Engine 91, 1437.
Oh my god, this is what it looks like from Owens.
Yes, hotel break.
Why'd they let the Dire Mountain Lookout go to crap?
I copy. If you end up back in this area, you can hail me on air to ground. I'll come up. It's a bit broken.
What is wrong with them? Forest Service, wake the hell up. This is history. Save it. This was the one.
Yeah, copy. Try me on air to ground.
Disgraceful. But look, this is from Malheur. This is looking to the southwest. Unbelievable. Yeah. It didn't close on the Lookout Sativa. Okay, you owe me $5. You just said another thing. You just said another thing was incorrect without saying I think or suppose or I guess. You owe me $5. That's a fine. No, some of the fire lookouts are still in operation.
Park Base, X-ray trainee on command.
Like the one that we were just watching, I can't remember which camera that is now. Because I'm low blood sugar and exhausted. What were we just watching? What was his name? What the hell is that sound outside? It's like somebody's driving a clown car outside. What about the structure group? Oh, it's a damager. Okay. Oh, man. It's yard day. I may have to go while the incredible noise of the freaking lawnmowers and stuff happen. Flat Mountain, that's it.
1440.
This one is still manned. We saw people on the balcony. California still has manned fire towers. It's true. Spam food suggestion?
972 medical.
Yes. Food. All right, food. Back to the food. Onion-free food. Oh, teriyaki sandwiches.
Need operations.
I wish I could still eat it.
You're really scratchy. Try tone 11.
Copy, I'm on zone 11. I'm still 4 range area.
Affirmative. I'm back to where I saw you last.
I'll be there.
I used to so love the Mad Greek. Every time I ordered no onions, I'd basically almost be cursed out in Greek. What you mean? Onion is the flavor of the food. He was so epic. Such a loss to the community when he died. Still the Mad Greek restaurant, but it's not the same. Okay, whatever. It's about the Monkey Creek.
Barkella base, X-ray trainee on command, tone 11.
Engine 91, 1442.
Oh, crap. Okay. That's watch duty. Spawned.
Branch 15, night X-ray.
Level 3 what?
42.
Level 3 evacuations of what?
Alright, Roger, 45 is available. Response area will be on a 10-minute delay. Checking the 10 cents in.
Engine 45, 14, 43.
Engine 45.
15, night X-ray on command.
What? The Columbia Basin fire. Local evacuations are underway. What Columbia Basin fire? Spokane County. Breaking news.
Order Engine 972. You have an address for the medical we're responding to?
Oh God, it's by Medical Lake where people died.
Engine 972, standby.
Wasn't it last year? All right, go now. Spokane County, Washington. If you know anybody by Medical Lake, call them right now. And Cheney. Oh no, it's one of those fast-moving hay fires again, isn't it? Your support requested. We had some cameras on this, didn't we, last time? We didn't, but people began putting insane pictures on there.
972, Orville.
Engine 972.
Engine 972, Orville. Alarm company gave an address that did not verify for us. Checking on it now. Standby.
I've been like 16 hours. We're going strong. Bacon wrapped corn dogs with a side of kebabs. What do you think about a fair? What's extremely small? I had smoked salmon for breakfast. Dickies pie, man. Mook House's orange chicken and fried rice with lemon tea. Oh, it sounds amazing. Yeah. That tower's pretty safe, I think. Although these trees just shouldn't be anywhere near it. But we no longer expect common sense or the Forest Service to make any attempt at all to save fire towers. The one at Lassen was more than 75 years old, made out of stone, masonry, with no trees anywhere near it. They managed to burn down because they didn't shut the freaking windows. There's our MD-87 with Champ. Wait, that's a DC-10, isn't it? Oh, yeah.
Engine 64, 1446.
Such beauty. but near Medical Lake, Cheney, Washington, called people there under evacuations. I think it was last year that they had a lot of people die there, and nearly so. Yeah. No, I had pizza last night. Yeah, Medical Lake is, yeah, it's just west of Spokane. Food. A quick bathroom break, guys. Be right back.
Park air attack, Orville. Orville, park air attack, go ahead.
A divert request. NEU for 1 Type 1 multi-engine. Correction, 1 Type 3 multi-engine.
Okay, copy. We'll have a Chico attack base divert the next Type 1 air tanker.
For a Type 3 multi-engine.
Okay, correction. Type 3 multi-engine divert to Grass Valley. Do you have the incident identifier so they can pull up the card?
The run incident.
Orville, park air attack with divert information.
Orville, go ahead.
Aircraft diverted will be tanker 88 off Chico. Park air attack additional. We'd like a replacement tanker if possible. Type 1 preferred.
Union training on command.
972, Orville.
Engine 972.
Location update 115, Tuscany Drive, unit 317317. Gate code information sent to you.
Two copy.
On 1452.
Okay, Orville.
All units are released. Coming available shortly.
Clark, I see 1752.
Morrow engine 972. Do you have a building number?
Engine 972, Orville. Not currently. Try to get one. Engine 972, Orville. We're trying to verify the building number. Patient said he was in the last building in the back.
Copy, engine 972. We're searching.
972, 1454.
Air attack, Butte operations on Butte Command.
Butte operations, air attack on command.
Can you check Humboldt Road? If you can get under the smoke column, Humboldt Road and Highway 32. We saw something puff up there for a minute.
Be Humboldt Road and Highway 32, and advise what we'll be looking for.
We thought we saw a spot fire in that area. It came up for a minute. It's on, looking from Forest Ranch near where the head of that finger is coming up at 32. We're looking northeast and on the highest ridge out there, which I believe is where Humboldt Road is. There's smoke popped up for a minute.
Okay, copy that. We're currently heading up the Hogback to check something over there. I'll see if the ASM can pick it up over there.
I copy. Thank you.
Left, building number 135, with the patient's unit number 317. Door code information was texted to you in the CAD text. Porting 57.
Engine 922, copy.
Butte Operations, Air Attack Command.
Operations.
From the ASM says affirmative. The fire is very active in that area, and he sees multiple spot fires around.
Multiple spot fires at Humboldt Road and Highway 32.
In that general area, he can't get much closer than what he's doing now. He's west of, kind of south of that area, but column's kind of up there bent over and dropping a whole bunch of spots all over.
We're at scene. Do you advise medics of the right address?
Well, my guess is probably that lower side probably is. The upper end above Forest Ranch is going to be questionable. It was looking good up to about the 130G. Past that, you'll probably have a lot more difficulties.
Okay, with the whole flushing toilet and stuff,
Orb engine 972, max testing.
I missed part of it. The caller said that on Humboldt Road and Highway 32, there's a tall column dropping spots everywhere.
Engine 44 recommitted, Chico Fire.
Engine 44, 1500.
North of Forest Ranch, it's looking good up until 130G, and then it's not. You have more difficulties. What was the rest? Hey, Timo, man, yeah. How is the Grove down there doing? No, Urban, that they're covered with retardant. I mean, these might be beetle kill. But a lot of them are actually covered with retardant in it. They look brown, but it's retardant. Like those? That's retardant. Wow.
Go ahead for contingency branch training.
Traffic,
We're up here on the hazard rig. US Fox over 32.
I'm unable to copy.
There's the MD 87, one of them. Incredible.
Structure, Group 36, Contingency Branch Trainee on command.
It is a rough day. We knew it would be so.
Striking 4228 Charlie, 36 structure group on command.
36 Structure Group, Contingency Branch, Command 2.
It's running up Big Chico Creek up into the hills. They need to evacuate Butte Meadows. I don't know if they haven't done it yet. They should be. There's another one, right? The EB fire is a half acre. The WB is an eighth. Requesting the closure of both eastbound and westbound lanes of 80. Yeah, Robert, near where? This is the Platte Mountain 2 camp.
Engine 366 released from the Clark incident, available.
Matthew Wiseman.
1 Lima, Dozer 2544 on command.
I have to order my food. I'm sorry.
366, returning station 36.
Should have done it a long time ago. Unreal.
Structure Group, Engine 513, Command 2.
I have very bad negative thoughts about the
Are you
person.
in cell range that 4228 Charlie trainee can get hold of you?
I have very bad thoughts right now about the person who started this.
Negative cell reception where I'm at on 36. The Sky Ranch area.
Yeah, 513, copy.
Run fire of Placer County on Highway 80, northeast of Colfax, between it and Alta. There's a fully involved motorhome with spread to vegetation. But it's only about half an acre to an eighth. Requesting lane closure. Thank you for that update. Yeah. Coin 6 News, Portland. Confirming air tanker pilot killed in a crash firefighting in Eastern Oregon. At the Falls Fire near Seneca.
Engine 64, medical, 5679 Forbstown Road.
Air tractor pilot crashed 11:30 last night. That's sad.
Foothill, on order, medical. Difficulty breathing, 5679 Forkstown Road. Between Challenge Cutoff Road and Kirsty Crescent Road, 1506.
I wonder why anybody could possibly have difficulty breathing right now. Yeah. What is?
Chico Truck 1, medical, 1901 Dayton Road.
Yeah, I understand, Matthew. Sagey stuff. By Fatch Place, it'll run.
Chico Truck 1, Butte Medics, medical, fall, 1901 Dayton Road, unit 158, Chico Mobile Country Club, between Barrington Road and Rogers Avenue, 1508.
I never heard back on what they decided about Butte Meadows. But I've been calling for people at Butte Meadows to leave today. Just because it's if anybody is called to leave today, it'll be a crazy, hectic affair. Because that means that the situation changed radically.
9251 Lima and 9244 Lima on command.
It means the situation changed radically and quick. This won't be fun if you're anywhere near this fire and then get called to evacuate. It'll be a panicky, horrible, awful situation. Kind of thing where you grab your cat and it runs away from you.
Park Air Attack Aircraft release.
And that's why everybody should leave much sooner than they're told.
Engine 64, confirm response.
Just go somewhere else for the day.
64, 1509.
Where you could possibly relax. You can't even look. You can't do anything at home here without constantly looking out your window. The thing is you'll just lose power, lose internet, and then you will have no idea what's going on. They may or may not be able to get to you to knock on the door. That's how bad this is. You won't know what to do. You'll just...
9251 Lima and 9244 Lima on command.
You won't know how close the fire is until it's way too late. You won't see the flames. You will just see a bunch of smoke. By the time you see flames, it's probably at the end of your driveway. Or hot, burning pieces of fire are just raining down from even 5 miles away. That's the way it is. They may call for an evacuation. Are you ever going to hear it? Or are they ever going to get to you?
Norville, water tender 45 available. I'll be available in station 25's response area.
Water tender 45, 15.
My God.
Water tender 45.
This is near Spokane. They have multiple fires. Holy crap. That's just north of Kennewick.
Charlie 4 Orville.
So they've got two now. The Columbia Basin.
Charlie 4 Orville.
Oh my God. By Medical Lake. The town was half erased, wasn't it?
Orville, Charlie 4 is returning to ready. ETA 1525.
I mean, last year when that thing happened, it's like a repeat.
Orville, Park AirTac aircraft release.
There was a live press conference a minute ago.
Charlie 4 release. Ready. ETA 1525.
Evacuation orders for 240 and 235 in Jonesville and Snag Lake.
Charlie 4, 1512.
South Shore is under evacuation warning of Philbrook Lake north to Zone 240, including all the cabins around there and campgrounds. You're not going to have a fun time camping around there. Just go.
Orange 972. Correct address will be 135, number 317. Engine 72 is available, sponsor.
I guess.
Engine 72.
Yeah.
Request your landline ECC when you get in quarters. 1512.
It looks like
Order engine 972.
Engine 972. 1512.
yeah, I believe Butte Meadows is underneath this mess somewhere. Good. It's getting close to Chester, the evacuation warnings. It's the nightmare has occurred. The southwest winds are pushing it up at lightning speed up into the mountains. Great. And Sterling City's an island. Everybody should absolutely be ready to go at a moment's notice. Unbelievable. Okay, I have to order food. I'm gonna die. I can't even make decisions on what food to get. I'm that tired. I am sick to my stomach, starving to death, and totally lost my appetite.
I just ask that you please understand that everybody, the community as well as the first responders, are doing their absolute best to get through this situation, and yelling, screaming, and calling dispatchers obscene names is certainly not going to help the situation.
What the hell?
Last, I'd like to say this. We do really appreciate the efforts of our firefighters, certainly headed by our local Butte County Fire. I know that they worked tirelessly last night to save as many homes as possible. We are well served by our fire professionals here in Butte County. And I also want to thank all of the law enforcement professionals who are out there coordinating evacuations, maintaining the security within those evacuated areas, providing escorts when we have an opportunity to do so. We are being well served by all of those people, and it's an important recognition of how important it is for our local public safety to be properly resourced. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I didn't know it was still live.
Good afternoon. My name is Miranda Bowersox. I'm representing Butte County Administration. Butte County has stood up the Emergency Operations Center, and staff are currently working hard to support the needs of our community as we all respond to this incident. A shelter, evacuation shelter, has been established at Neighborhood Church for those impacted by the evacuation orders and warnings. That is located at 2801 Notre Dame Boulevard in Chico. We've also established animal shelters for animals from the evacuation order areas. A large animal shelter has been established at Camelot Equestrian Park, located at 1985 Clark Road in Oroville. A small animal shelter is located at 2279 Del Oro in Oroville. Those wishing to make donations for fire, those impacted by the fire, are asked to bring those donations to the Oroville Hope Center, located at 2620 Fifth Avenue in Oroville. Monetary donations can also be made through the Red Cross or through North Valley Community Foundation at www.nvcf.org. It's really important for residents to stay informed at this time. If you use social media, We recommend that you follow all the local agencies' social media pages. We're also sharing information on the Butte County website. So please, if you need to find information on the fire, please visit www.buttecounty.net. Thank you.
3320 Columbia Avenue, requesting medics code 3 91 responding.
That'll conclude our 1,500-hour press briefing for today. Thank you all for attending.
I'll restart it.
44 available response area. 44, 1517. Engine 44.
They have evacuation warnings on Chester's doorstep. So the winds have been a bit erratic, but they have been aligning with the canyons, which pushes them at maximum speed up to the northeast.
Water tender 27 available.
Water tender 27, return to course 1517.
Water tender 27 will be en route station 63.
Water tender 67, 1518.
Truck 1, medics not seen.
Chico Truck 1, 1518.
These links never work.
366 available in response area.
66, 1518.
366.
West Oregon show up. This is crap on the side. I don't want it. There.
Regarding this incident. Good afternoon. My name is Dan Collins, Fire Captain, Public Information Officer, CAL FIRE Butte Unit, and also the park incident. I wanted to give you an operational media briefing regarding this incident. We're going to have 5 guest speakers today. I'd like to introduce them now. First, we're going to have Incident Commander Chief Billy C. A second, we'll have Operations Section Chief Jeremy Pierce giving an operational briefing. And then we'll hear from Unit and County.
The priority is what scanner radio is saying.
Well, engine 91 SC. Engine 91, 1520.
So that's medical, but...
Fire Chief Garrett Scholand, followed by Butte County Sheriff Corey Honey, and finally, Miranda Bowersox, Butte County PIO. And with that, I'd like to introduce Incident Commander Chief Billy C.
Yeah, good afternoon. The park incident currently sits at about 180,000 acres, and I want to preface that.
Oh, the giant. We love him.
Jack 6561, 1520.
Let me just make sure that's not fire-related stuff. A beverage.
That's where it sits currently. This fire has been rapidly expanding 45.
The more crackly it is, the more likely it is to be fire-related. Peppermint-infused mocha, pumpkin, mocha, Mexican mocha, cafe latte, Ranita. I'm going to get a frozen espresso drink. It's a frozen, creamy delight that is sweet and refreshing.
Task Force 8, command.
Add nutmeg and cinnamon. Hershey chocolate drizzle and whipped cream. That's what we're going to do. Add cold foam chocolate. Sure. Make it decaf? No. 16 ounces? Yes. Add extra espresso? No, I don't want to die of a heart attack.
5,000 acres an hour. We have approximately 1,700 personnel on the ground.
On command.
Task Force 8, respond. There's an evacuation order for 235 right now. Where the hell is that? If you go to their actual evacuation map and you type in 235, it takes you to somewhere weird on the globe. You have to understand the but.cosh. So freaking stupid. Where the hell is 235?
Speed operations.
I'll be with you, friend.
What you're looking at is on the north side of Big Chico Creek, about the 190, probably about a mile north of the 190 G line break. Fire's making a pretty good run up the drainage along the 190 G and a small drainage that parallels it. Most likely will move to 32 up tonight, up here in that Lomo crossing area.
It's making a pretty good run on 198.
Scratched it at the end, but I copy. You believe it's in the 190G area north of Big Chico Creek.
Affirmative, the fire's making a pretty significant run up the creek, and running up the drainage is going to split with a fork of it heading off to the south, one heading to the east.
I copy.
They didn't even put Butte Meadows on notice this morning, but we knew. We said it. It will split. It's at the fork. It'll be hitting ... The fire's in the 190G area.
Air attack. Speed operations.
I don't even know where this new evacuation spot is. BUTBM 235 probably.
The Park Air Attack or ELCO. Speed operations.
Hey, thank you so much, Urban, for your kind donation.
Operations, air attack on command.
I think I just saw you fly that spot fire we were talking about. Be able to get it loud and long, or can you?
Affirmative, it's up on Thatcher Ridge. Lat 4001.73 by 121.36.92. ASM is going to bring the next tanker in and center punch it. Try to knock it down.
I copied the longitude was 123.36.92. Can you repeat the latitude?
4001.73 by 121.36.92.
That copy. Thank you.
Affirmative. You know, just information. I mean, it's so active over here. I don't know that you're really going to be able to hold it, but it'd probably be worth to give it a shot, put an engine up there, and try to knock it down. They will put retardant around it.
I copy. We have resources en route now.
May not be able to hold it.
Air attack, Orville.
Orville Park Air Attack, go ahead.
Yeah.
For your VLAT and one Type 1, they were both UTF.
What's that mean?
Orville Park Air Attack covered by other traffic, repeat.
Your VLAT and Type 1 were UTF.
Okay, copy. UTF on the VLAT, Type 1.
UTF on the VLAT? Type 1? What does that mean, Precious? 235 is northeast of Butte Meadows, okay. I'm not just getting...
Morrow, Chico Creek, 1's available in response area.
I'm not just getting coffee. Oh no, we're getting a feast,
Chico
baby.
11527.
Thank you, friends. This is so ridiculous. I could type in... God damn it. This is the porn crap that they park fire things. So you do this, you report it, it just comes back.
Battalion 2112, operation.
Lock it. They have hijacked the park fire. Just screw you people on Twitter. Yeah, Butte Metal and Jonesville. Thank you. So if you say 235 and put it in search, no results.
Park Air Attack. Aircraft request.
Go to hell. Butte County, you really fail.
Request relief ASM 1815.
Jack 1528.
And confirm, do you have the relief air attack ordered?
I'm going to get lots of pity food. It's a hard day. We're going to make it together.
Jack, Gorville. Negative.
I'd like to request a relief air attack at 1745.
Park Air Attack 1529.
Park Air Attack.
61, 1529.
Chai smoothie? I want a coconut smoothie. Biscotti? No. I knew how to keep my energy up. I failed. I just constantly eat. I haven't eaten in a long time. I don't know how many hours ago I said I was going to get food. I needed to have done it. It's too hectic. It has never looked like this near Lake Eleanor since the volcano erupted. Was around that 1918.
Orville, water tender 25.
Holy God.
25, Orville.
Holy God.
Orville, water tender 25 is released and available.
This is a 1 hour time limit.
25, return to quarters 1530.
Water tender 25.
What the hell? What the hell? No, you can't hold this. Holy God.
Angel 72 is an Owens response rate.
72,
1531. 72.
Are we on acid? Is this a volcano for real? Yeah. Nick says it's a volcano. I'm totally tripping. Yeah. Holy crap. Holy. Nikes. Did I fall asleep? Am I having a nightmare? I don't think I need to say anything more than you can't defend with a garden hose. Get the hell out. I wonder if Chester is next for a evacuation warning. It probably is.
Go ahead for Butte operations.
Must be the one that he's poking about.
There's nothing that can survive in there.
Tier 2 scratch, I can't copy.
Yes, it did. Go nuclear. Yeah, it's next level. In a very bad way.
Orville Water Channel 31's been released from the Clark incident. Available.
Bald Mountain Butte hasn't seen this for a while. Holy God.
Channel 31.
What's Antelope Eagle Lake? It's like days turn to night. Holy God. Holy Mother of God. Okay.
64, 1534.
RJ, can you take some pics? Shut up, Al.
Hotel, branch center training.
In a good way.
And for planning purposes for tomorrow, we're going to need to set up crew shuttles depending on how many golfs we get. But for Division Hotel, we're going to need to fly all of our golf out to the flat.
I got it. We're looking for a crew shuttle call to golf.
Additionally, the Hail Operations requesting your trainee respond to a 36 structure group for Paynes Creek.
Repeat.
Have your division trainee report to 36 structure group at Paynes Creek.
Yeah, I copy. Can you raise him? He's on the other side of me.
Okay, they're now panic trying to contact each other to make sure they're all okay. I don't blame them. Look at this. Whoever didn't evacuate, God help you.
Hotel trainee, hotel actual command.
I know. Okay. I just have to look down and press order for this one and make a second order. Holy God. Big Al, can you make a some sort of a plume?
Training, hotel command.
Some sort of plume plume video?
Yeah, the pickup and crew shuttles would be 68th Ave, High Creek Reserve, at the airport.
Yeah, confirming Chico Airport.
Idaho Warco.
Negative. They'll be in Las Molinas on 68th Ave and Dry Creek Reserve. Correction, Dry Creek Reserve. Same LZ we use for the deer fire. There's a little airport there. We can send over crews there to do crew shuttles.
Oh shit.
Tango trainee, branch 20, on command.
Would y'all let me cry for a second and shut up?
Tango trainee.
Just for a sec.
Yeah, your location? Trying to get you on tack.
At the end of Cohasset where the pavement turns to gravel.
Just give me a moment, please.
Copy. I just left there. I'm heading to the 32.
That.
Oh, I don't think there's any smoke jumpers whatsoever. That would be suicide. I know you care. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I just, like, you're kind of insulting my intelligence, you know? Yeah, I know I need to eat. But I'm just seeing everywhere I grew up that survived the Dixie just be destroyed in front of our eyes, okay? And whoever's in there is dead. Or very likely so. I mean, we don't have confirmation that like people didn't leave or something, but there's always somebody like doesn't leave. Yeah. We thought we'd seen the worst. You know, we keep thinking we've seen the worst of these fires each year. It's never real. Sorry, guys. Okay. Thanks. I wish I could hook it to
36 Structure Group Eldorado 363 on Command 2, Sound 10.
Oh my God. Why don't we hear about smoke jumpers? We no longer drop them into places.
All units are off the incident, releasing the TAC net. CHP and Caltrans are opening up the road. Engine 81 is returning to Station 81 for equipment. Full advise more available.
They used to.
Branch 10 trainee, Butte operations.
Sorry. We no longer put smoke jumpers into a place where
Branch 20 trainee, Butte operations.
where they don't have a swift evacuation route. That's why we need freaking roads. You can't put them in a place where the shit hits the fan that they just die. We used to. And that was called stuff like Storm King disaster, where we lost entire crews. Thanks. Thanks for the little hearts.
Branch 20 trainee, Butte operations.
The worst scenario happened today, pretty much. Yeah. I know. Is it possible to see like 80% of
Division
the...
X-ray, Butte operations.
80% of the Plymouth National Forest disappear like it's now possible.
There's an X-ray, go ahead.
Do you have any engines you can free up to go to the Tama zone?
Yeah, negative. I never had any engines. I got 2 crews, some dozers, and they're all working.
Copy.
I wish I could give you all a big hug, and I hope to God they're all safe. Thank you. It's feeding for kind donation. Yeah, I'm gonna buy lots of food. Just don't worry about that, guys. It's time for comfort food. Yeah. I know. Christ.
Branch 20 or Branch 20 trainee Butte operation.
They've got to get away from the plume if it collapses. I could just put trees on them. I grew up here. I was hoping to go down and film what remained. What the hell's going to remain? Yeah. Thank you, friends. I'm sorry. I'm not taking calls right now, but thank you for the concern. What's everybody's comfort food? Mine's bread and pudding or ice cream. Yeah. Yeah, everybody at Chester get super prepared. Jake's bad. Errol and holy crap. I don't know that they even prepared Butte Meadows, or if anybody's there. Does anybody know? Holy crap. Thank you, Desi, for a kind donation. We'll get a feast going on here. I just don't know how to work DoorDash. I want to order from 2 different places.
Attack 6561 available.
So.
Attack 6561, return to NEU 1544.
I'm not taking calls.
Engine 64, return to quarters 1544.
That one's my doctor's office, but they can hold 2. Yes, I confirmed my appointment. Shut up. You guys are really sweet. Like, these are like eternal hearts coming out of here. There's a mesocyclone on the radar. What's that even mean? Sounds nasty. I just don't believe this. This is a 1-hour time lapse.
9251 Lima, 9244 Lima on command.
The hell is this? Yeah. Yeah. We did our best.
72 check both Lincoln and Palermo incidents, both fires in control. Agent 72 1545.
We tried to tell. Hopefully we reached.
Highway 32 and I forget the name of the road, but I sent the text to you for it.
I know, sir.
I just want to confirm it's my Lima, yours, E39 and 73 Dozer, correct? Div 9244 Lima, 9251 Lima, the 73 Dozer, E39 and 2640. 06. Brent, training. Yeah, 9240 before Lima. Just heads up, 2640 is going towards Paynes Creek. Copy, then it'll be the dozers you said. Copy.
Tyler says, I think we may have another very large fire tornado here, or just a very big thing of rotation. Well, every pyrocumulus cloud has got a vortex at the center of it. It's only a fire tornado if it moves. They can be many thousands of feet tall. This thing can dump flaming debris. My God, even on Chester or something. I bet stuff's starting to land. Like cool ash, you know, and dinner plate-sized chunks of bark.
92112, branch 20 training.
Yeah, Big Al, do your duty and tell us how high the damn thing is. You're good at that. The heat detections. Of course, it's not going to be particularly accurate. The heat detections right now. The hot drifting smoke is going to go to places faster than, of course, the fire. Holy crap! Thanks for your support, guys. I know. I can't. I don't think I should even try to stop myself from crying. It's not good. Somebody wants a cool, calm, collective reporter. Go watch the damn news. This is where I grew up in this home, and what little that survived is no longer surviving. You're two damn wonderful people, you know that. Little hearts keep coming. Tornadic vortex signature is on the radar. Yeah. Beale Air Force Base's radar is slow to update, unfortunately. Yeah. Still planes, insane pilots. A CC drop? I don't know what that means. One of them just went in real low. This one. Thanks, Australia. New South Wales Royal Fire Service. I mean, they can still try to keep it away from places like Inskip and Surrey City for now. I fucking hate being right. I'm sorry. Whoa. Meanwhile, back at the lookout tower, I'm glad to see the shutters down. It's not good to have the windows open right now. Oh, CC drops on tornadoes indicate that it's picking up debris. Yeah. Mobile Life says, my daughter-in-law grew up in Paradise, and I understand, yeah. Patty K says, you know you're good when you could do it with a broken heart, Taylor Swift. Yeah.
Butte operations, air attack on command.
Exactly, JB.
Yeah, just information. Where Highway 32 starts diving down into the Deer Creek Canyon, Big Chico Creek Canyon. I believe this fire is going to cross shortly. You'll probably want to start looking at a control line or protect Colby Mountain and some of the upper ends of Butte Meadows and Jonesville, maybe sometime tonight.
I copy. Looking at it's basically ice capping for 15 miles long.
Yeah, probably. It's a pretty good ground fire running underneath at the head of this, and I don't see any spot where it's going to stop. until it runs over the pass and hits the old Dixie fire if it continues at this pace.
Well, they're talking about protecting Butte Meadows, so it means it's still there right now.
Battalion 9B, engine 972, engine 91, commercial structure alarm sounding 205 Mariloma Drive, Suite 20, between Grand Avenue and Buck Run Drive. First unit is seen, Mariloma IC on Oro TAC 1, unit standby for response check back, 1552.
Yeah, I heard that on from air attack. I'm on my way over there from Cohasset.
They seem to be safe.
20 trainees, anybody that's checked in that would be available. I don't know if we can reassign others.
What was that resource request?
No, I'm heading. Are you on the 32 now?
I'm coming back into camp. I've got some stuff I got to deal with. But yeah, I'm on 32, just outside Chico.
All right, when I get in cell service, I'll give you a call.
Copy. Break. Branch 20 trainee, Butte operations.
How can they be this calm? I don't think they can see what we're seeing. That's why they're this calm. Ignorance is bliss.
Uniform or Tango, Butte operations.
Uniform.
Okay, can you make sure that we're putting measures in place to protect Colby Mountain? And then you copy that report from Air Attack.
Yeah, copy that. I'll tie in with Branch 20 and Division Tango and make sure we got that going.
Copy. Let me know your resources. I know it's not your division, but just relay. Let me know the resources you'll need to protect Butte Meadows.
Okay, copy. We'll get you that order.
There's people at that tower. There's a firehouse next to it. Don't worry about it. They put retardant on the tops of those trees. I'm not too worried about that particular fire tower. I'm worried about what we're seeing here.
A contingency or Battalion 2112, Butte operations.
The guys on the ground can't.
Good.
They're just hearing it's ice capping.
Just want to make sure you understand the smoke column that you're working under right now. At some point, it's going to collapse.
Yeah.
Affirmative. Currently, the excavators and mastigators up here are cutting out a safety zone along with the dozers. So they're in the center of the fuel break. Battalion 2112 is currently making his way out to the reported spot on the 130F line in Old Loma Road.
They're getting ready to shelter.
I'm all for being aggressive and going after spots, but at some point, the column's going to come down and fire behavior is going to become erratic. So just don't overextend or allow anybody else to, please.
Right now, instead of making lines, some of the dozers are making a clearing for themselves to shelter. It's good. They're watching each other's backs. They can't see this, but they hear things like, it's ice capping for 15 miles. And that's the white stuff on the top. It's the danger. A huge amount of trees are being turned into vapor. There's water in living trees. So the white part is the vapor. You can see rotation on the Colby Mountain too, Cam. Wow. I'm just trying to figure something out with how, if anybody knows how DoorDash works, how do you like set it up for somebody to take food from two different places. Colby Mountain 2. It is rotating. If it doesn't move, it's a vortex. If it does, it's a tornado.
Operations, ramp 20 training.
Mother Mary.
Good.
City, commercial structure alarm sounding, 205 Mariloma Way. Correction, 205 Mariloma Drive.
Is that fire like 500 feet into the sky? Or higher? The average height of these trees is 75.
Battalion 9B, engine 972, engine 91, commercial structure alarm sounding, or general alarm, and manual pull, 205 Mariloma Drive between Grand Avenue and Buck Run Drive. First unit at scene, Mariloma IC, on Orotac 1, secondary Orotac 2, stand by for response check back, 1558.
This is way beyond a crown fire. Crown fire is just the tippy tops of trees on fire, moving rapidly in the wind. This is beyond belief. We've seen stuff like this on Bald Mountain Butte before. The bear Claremont, it erased brush in Berry Creek and killed more than 8 people. I jumped over Lake Orville like it was nothing. In order for flames, I mean, a lot of it is a reflection of fire up into the clouds, but it actually seems to be flames traveling into the clouds. That would mean that
15 Bahama operations on command.
Uprooting and throwing trees into the sky, or the flaming branches, or I don't understand what I'm seeing. I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. Okay, one thing that explains things is the sun is behind it, I believe. So sometimes it's sunlight. The camera's calibrated.
Want to check back, Mariloma Drive, engine 91.
Okay, where's the sun?
Engine 972.
Engine 972.
Battalion 9B.
Mostly the sun.
All units responding. First unit at scene, Mariloma IC on Orotac 1, 1600.
I can't talk right now. I love it's the sun. It's the sun. Okay. The sun's light. We're looking to west-southwest. It's the sun, but also the tornadic swirly bob here. I mean, just like sunlight over there is like bright white. But still, nevertheless, holy God. Give chat your address and we'll bring you to. Yeah. Yeah, Andre. Might want to stay in. I would end up with 20 people ordering me food. Okay, Colin, thank you for your suggestion. I can actually add to the cart places from different restaurants and then check out. Okay, that answers my question. Oh my God, that thing is rotating. This camera might be next for burnover. We have 2 burnover.
Morrow, it's a 972 is at scene, large commercial building. Nothing showing from the exterior. We'll be investigating.
Units responding, Mariloma Drive, engine 972, Mariloma IC, 1602.
Are you sure? Oh yeah, it does work like that. Great. Okay. Thank you for the advice. Now time to add a lot of comfort. What do I want? Tie me. Okay, thank you for kind donations. The dash pass is one of the things I got. There's no time.
Order 181 available response area. We'll be checking the fire later this evening.
Engine 81, 1603.
This is fallout. This is all cinders and full of embers. This is what causes spot fires. It's true fallout. The smoke particles heavier than air begin to drop down.
Units at scene are responding to Mariloma incident. Battalion 9B, Mariloma IC. Engine 91, reduce the cut to and continue. Engine 91.
Engine 91.
1603.
There's a bird.
Engine 91, cancel, return to quarters, engine 91.
Engine 91.
1604. Engine 64, 1604.
Tango trainee, branch 20 on command.
Tango trainee.
I need you to get one of your Alpha Strike teams all together and stage together. We might have to move them all the way over to the 32.
Folks found. Have an updated acreage if you're ready to copy.
And that, get about 3 of those water tenders, or 2 of them.
New acreage, huh? That's
45,
obsolete.
updated final acreage will be 176.4 acres. Fire will be checked again tomorrow. Engine 45 failed response area.
It's different fire, I guess. Can't see through my tears. It's stupid. God. Yeah, I'm trying my best to order. I can't see anything. Okay. They're gathering up all their strike teams. Yellow curry sounds freaking great. Potatoes, carrots, no freaking onions. Yeah. With beef. Beef. With sweet rice and coconut milk. Sounds awesome. Iced tea with coconut milk.
Tango trainee, branch 20 on command.
Tango training.
Yeah, also get with 44 Lima and 51 Lima. That plan we had at 1400, have them gather up, load those dozers that they were going to bring with them, and have them start heading up to 32.
Okay. Excuse
I
me.
copy. I believe that plan is already in motion.
Engine 9116, 07. Engine 91.
Morrowville, water tender 25, available from 44's response area, next 20 hours.
Water tender 1608.
25.
It's 51 Lima. Division Tango training on command.
Operation branch 20 training on command.
T1 Golf, E30 water tender. You ready for a charge line? Four. Four. Division Echo, Division Hotel Command. Division Echo, Division Hotel Command.
Oh my god, Seat Probe is so freaking nice. He came over and I just clapped it. Claps in his arms. He's gonna ordering some food, guys. He's gonna do it for me. I'll be right with you, okay, guys? I need a minute.
dozers loaded up at the 32 and Addison. What are you waiting for them?
Yeah, continue down Humboldt Road to Butte Meadows.
You on that. Back down, confirm.
Repeat, broken.
Yeah, ground contact for them to tie in with.
Yeah, they can tie in with me, uniform training.
Okay, I got it.
Strike team 92, 50 Charlie, 36 structure group. Command.
It's 972, medical criminal violence stage 1271 Rosecrans Drive. Criminal violence stage assault with a knife 1271 Rosecrans Drive between 12th Street and dead end 1650.
Charlie, 36 structure group on command.
Tango trainee, branch 20 on command.
Tango trainee.
Do you have an identifier for that Alpha?
Affirmative. 2808 Alpha. Additionally, I'll give you 4 water tenders. E401, 407, E408, and E381. How do you copy?
Hey, give that to me one more time, please.
Water tender E401, 407, 408, 381.
And the Alpha was?
2808 Alpha.
Copy that. Just have them hit me up on command when they get to Forest Ranch.
Copy that. They're gathering up their engines now. The water tenders have been briefed and are heading over to Butte Meadows Inn as well.
Copy. Thanks.
Engine 972. Can we get a cat text for more details on the incident?
Engine 972, Orville. The only details we have are assault with a knife. Engine 91, medical 4721, Lower Wyandotte Road.
Operations transcribed.
Engine 91, Butte Medics Medical Hematemesis 4721, Lower Wyandotte Road, between V6 Road and Oak Knoll Way, 1623.
Branch 20 trainee. Branch 20 on command.
(972) 1624.
Division Echo, Division Hotel, command. I'm in need of another hand crew. Do you have one you could give up?
Division Hotel, Division Echo on command.
on interstage for Rosecrans Drive per BCSO. Cancel. Engine 972.
Engine 972 available response area.
Engine 972, 1626.
What's your location? Copy, en route for a face-to-face.
Division. Division Echo, contingency branch on command.
Branch 20 trainee, branch 20 on command.
Division Echo, contingency branch on command. Branch 10, contingency branch on command.
First group, branch 20 on command.
Can you place a call to myself? Uh, 530-200-2505.
Forest structure group, branch 20 on command.
2505.
Division Union, branch 20 on command.
Contingency branch, Division Echo on command.
Engine 91, 1630.
Division Tango Actual, branch 20 on command.
Sky ropes updated.
91, 1630.
81.
Butte operations and branch 20 fire behavior on command.
Go for branch 20. Go for branch 20 on command.
20 fire behavior.
Extremely scratchy.
In 64, public assist, number 2, Chaparral Drive.
Branch 20 fire behavior, be advised we're detecting a rotation on the column near Campbellville with erratic winds of 35 to 40 miles an hour expected within a 1 to 2 mile radius of that column. It is visible on Colby Mountain camera.
Branch 5, I've got an alpha strike to you if you need it.
Contingency branch. Branch 20 on command.
Branch 20 of Butte Contingency. You have traffic.
Engine 64, 1633.
Operations Division Charlie training.
Okay, friends. So we managed to make an order work. I don't understand apps. So it's getting delivered. Okay, I'm hearing myself on his phone. Can you turn off your phone? Thank you. Okay. So we figured this out. And I think what they just warned about was the column and stuff, 35 mile an hour winds or something, if it collapses or something or blah, blah, blah. I have so many things I can't say about the person who started this. He's just lucky there's no bail. That is all I can say. That is all I can say. Right.
Butte operations branch 5 on command.
There's Shasta County warnings now. I can't even read this. It's too much to read. Just, are you in Butte, Shasta, or Plumas County, or Tehama County? Somewhere east of 99? You may want to go rent a hotel at Susanville. Because nothing will stop this
Branch
but
20 trainee, Branch 20 on command.
rain. Yes,
Branch
this
20
was
training.
arson.
Hey, your location?
California has special rights for arsonists. He may have already committed arson, but nobody can tell because not even the police can see a record. Because if you committed arson before you were turned age 21,
Branch 20 trainee, your location?
it is hidden from the police. Even if they stop you at a roadblock, they can't tell. They'll wave you on through. If a witness points at somebody and says, hey, I think they did it, police will check their record. It'll look squeaky clean. They'll wave you on through.
Branch 20, Butte operations on command.
Go for Branch 20.
Who is?
I was indoors. I copied the message directly from the F-band, confirming you have accountability of resources. Copy the message.
Don't time out, Timo.
Not as yet. I'm trying to get a hold of everybody with negative contact.
No, we don't know if he had a prior record of arson because California has special rights.
I'll give it a quick shot.
You won't be able to tell. Even a cop can look up their record and it will be erased from what they can see. I'm sure a judge could see it, but we, the public,
Branch 20 trainee, Branch 20 on command.
and cops can't see if an arsonist is an arsonist, if they're on good behavior after parole, because, the poor guys might get discriminated against in society. They might be discriminated against to become renters or your neighbor, so landlords can't see it.
Branch 20 on command.
Now this
Branch 20, contingency branch, go ahead.
this guy was lewd with a minor and they let him out.
Copied fire behaviors report on command.
I'm a bit upset.
Affirmative, do you want me to try to hail Branch 20 training?
I'm sorry.
Okay, firm. Was trying to come up to 32 to meet up with him.
I copy, and what track were they working off of?
Hey, Daisy, I'm sorry. Got this.
Right now, I'm not sure what tack he was on.
No, these are just evacuation warnings.
Break, Branch 20 training, use contingency on command.
If somebody is lewd with a minor, I don't know why they should see the light of day about that either. So, yeah, it was a vehicle that was on fire.
Branch 20 training, use contingency on command.
Was a vehicle on fire on a levee or something? I'm really unclear about this, but CPROB said that, Butte County made an announcement. The vehicle was on fire and he pushed it down the hill. Is what a witness claims, I guess. I tried. So he's on a no bail arrest warrant, but I wish he was on bail. I wish, and that's all I'm going to say. I can't say anything else. I'm a little upset right now. This isn't political. This is a criminal justice matter about arson. It's not Terry. Don't scold Terry. He's my bro.
Force Ranch Group, Branch 20 on command.
We have to stop arsonists in California because there are very few people who are willing to commit arson. and they repeat their behavior. So it takes the public to shut them down and to contact law enforcement. Everybody should be aware that they're out there.
Strike team 1421 Alpha, branch 20 on command.
Like politics is, I think the Democrats did this, you know, like that's politics, and I hate MAGA Republicans. That's politics crap. Okay, but we're talking about the facts about how this started. That's okay. Yes, arson should be treated as a terror crime, not as something where I have to tell people of California that I was shocked as anybody. But many arsonists are probably getting past roadblocks and are not suspects because, like what we saw last year in Yuba County.
Strike team 1120 Alpha, branch 20 on command.
The police put up a roadblock. It was obvious arson that we saw.
Branch 1120 Alpha, go ahead.
But they must have waved them on through.
Park, air attack on command.
Alpha, I need them to advise their structure group that I need them up past the fire station at the top of 32, tie in with 9310 Charlie, and we need to hold.
Stoneman, what the hell are you talking about? Why would I blame Democrats? I said you can't say that. You just put down the joint, okay? What are you talking about? I just made an example of what you can't do in my chat, and that's say something like I blame Democrats. So just calm your tits. Just massage them until they calm. Apply bag balm until the redness and irritation
Branch 20, 1421 Alpha on command.
is removed. Yeah, they misheard me, clearly.
91, 43.
Park air attack, Orville.
I'm not sure.
Type 1 tankers.
You could check it out.
Contact Charlie 8 at 6,000 feet.
Oh, he wrecked his mom's car.
Air attack, Orville, I copy. 2 Type 1 tankers, the Concal. Contact Charlie 8 at 6,000 feet. 1643.
This keeps getting better and better. So, this is not political. I don't know what the hell people are freaking out about. This is an arsonist. And if California wants to have less arson,
Orville, did you want to change the Concal IP to 6,000 feet?
that's his charge, I believe.
Orville, Park air attack.
He's been arrested on some sort of a charge.
Orville, Park air attack, GS traffic.
You want to change the Concal IP to 6,000 feet?
Affirmative.
Copy. We'll attempt to fill on the Type 1s.
Copy.
Dan Morg says I'm an expert tits. Oh my God. Yeah, if that witness is correct.
Branch 20 from 1120 Alpha on command.
She did exactly what the public should do. Be aware of suspicious behavior, film, get license plates.
1120, I need you to relay to 1421 Alpha to get a hold of Forest Ranch.
Report.
Advise them I need them at the top of 32 to tie in with 9310 Charlie.
I'm sorry, what's the probe?
I'm sure that suspect's mom is known.
Branch 20 from 1120 Alpha, copy that. I'll reach 1421 to go all the way up
Right.
to 32 and tie in with 9310 Charlie.
All right. So he was seen pushing the car 60 feet
20
down
Charlie on command. 1431 Alpha.
the embankment. It was on fire already. Then he was then seen calmly leaving the area by blending in with the other citizens. and fleeing the rapidly evolving fire, the district attorney office said. So I tried to get on Twitter because the lady was explaining how she caught him in the act on film, which is awesome. That is what citizens should do. You know, don't be a vigilante.
Branch 20.
Please.
Branch structure group. Copy all traffic on command. I'm with my striking leaders right now.
But what if nobody had filmed him? You know? That would take a real long time to try to figure out what vehicle that is when it burned to a crisp like that. And he could have offended again. We don't know the motivation. I don't get it. But what JB, Fire Captain JB, keeps saying, it's lunacy. If your car's on fire, please don't push it in the brush. You know, maybe they'll respond and it'll just be a car fire. I'm trying to eat salt. I have a raging headache. Yeah.
1647.
So we could have had a paradise type experience yesterday. Well, give it time, we still can. And that trapped 100 carloads of people at Cohasset. They could have all died. So we are pretty angry here. Butte County's angry. Butte County District Attorney is very angry. And the reason I said delivery will be about 5 p.m. It's heading our way. Yeah, you can hit the here's C-Probe. Here hit the track button and let me know where it is. He's helping me. So I'm sorry, I'm trying to scroll past burned at homes. Shut up, please. Okay, I was smiling at him. We're joking. Anyway, we're very upset. So at one point I thought, well, was he trying to push the burning car into a body of water to put it out? It doesn't appear that there's any water here, so okay, that's fine. All right, I'll meet you over there. Just let me know when it arrives. Sorry. So I'm very upset. So what I explained is not political. Sorry about the burning house image. Is if we want to see effective change, California has got to stop the special rights for arsonists. Because right now they're afraid if an arsonist does their time and goes back into society that they might be discriminated against the poor little things. So the police may have waved through a roadblock live on the stream last year at Peoria Road when we saw an arsonist commit that crime pretty much on the camera. They set up a roadblock on the highway, and the police kept running people's background. We heard that on the stream. This is how they're protected. I found out that arsonists, if they do great behavior and all that, do their parole thing, California has a system so that nobody can see.
Branch 20 training, Branch 20 on command.
Arson is a crime on their background, not even the police. That's the problem. You could be a landlord, you could be renting out a room in your house and have children there and not know that you're renting to an arsonist at all. Period. On police at roadblocks, like if there's a crowd around, they can bark up the wrong tree, like chase after people who have a different kind of criminal background and wave on through somebody whose only crime is arson. No,
AR-92 is back in service, civilian quarters.
It's not just to those who commit it as a minor. And by the way, a minor is defined as somebody who's under the age of 21. There's two circumstances: good behavior and doing parole, blah blah blah. After a time, it drops off the record, and even the police can't see it. The other circumstance is if arson was committed before the age of 21. So that's ridiculous. Considering somebody a minor under the age of 21.
Division Tango, actual branch 20 on command.
It's random snow white. The only thing that'll cause a pyrocumulus, cloud to collapse is a reduction of heat from underneath it. That's what props it up. That's what props up the smoke and keeps it up in the sky. I was utterly shocked and dismayed when I found this out. I'll pull up the articles. I can't believe it. To me, it's more like people should have the right to know if somebody like an arsonist moves into their neighborhood, because arson is a crime that few criminals, even criminals, are willing to commit. And for the most part, it's done by people who repeat their behavior. The top motivations are revenge. And sometimes that means revenge on the world. Somebody just angry at the world. The second one is insurance fraud. I don't know if this is insurance fraud during this guy bringing his car, or what happened, or if it was an accidental fire or purposeful, or I have no idea. But oftentimes it's done to vehicles and homes and stuff.
Available response area. Engine 44, 1652. 44.
Have arsonists started other fires in the region? There's always some. We usually find out about it later. It can take a long time to it's very, very difficult for law enforcement to find an arsonist, because it could be a cigarette lighter and a leaf, and how would that leave a trace, you know? So it takes citizen action. When citizens reported the guy who was convicted of starting backfires behind the Dixie firefighters trying to trap and kill them, he was a college professor. He didn't really meet the average MO. But civilians saw him acting suspicious, and that's what you must do. If you see something, you say something. And that's true, J. Claus. The biggest arsonist of California is PG&E. That's true. They commit reckless arson. They commit reckless arson. But their charges get reduced to manslaughter when they plead guilty. And that's factually true. But back to individuals, though. Sick individuals or criminals.
Branch 20, Division Victor, on command.
Law enforcement needs your help. They're kind of, well, they got their hamstrung, you know. They got one hand tied behind their back with stupid special rules to protect arson and stuff. Yeah, a lot of them
Branch 20, Division Victor, on command.
will have a personality disorder, you know.
Last unit calling branch 20 unreadable.
Like being a psychopath, and, you know. They
44, 1655.
can have other problems like prefrontal lobe damage.
I have an extra dozer not being utilized if you'd like it.
Dave Firm, just have them come all the way up to 32.
Copy, all the way up to 32.
Yeah.
It'll be dozer E48. He'll be leaving from Santos Ranch.
Yeah. Firebugs are somewhat rare, but they, no matter what the cause, if somebody's
20 copy, thank you.
a new start. Oh
Confirm who he's reporting to.
Deer Creek is a new start.
Right now it'll be me.
Yeah.
I copy, I'll get him moving.
Operating on TAC 22.
there could be 50.
Copy, TAC 22.
Like 50 fires started by an individual. Okay, there are very few that do this, and they
There
repeat.
are no Type 1 tankers available in the state. They're trying nationally. Would you take Type 3s?
Wow, they ran.
Affirmative, we'll take the Type 3s back.
They ran out of planes.
Orbital copies.
They repeat their behavior until caught, no matter what the motivation. If they're just totally psychotic, they can't tell the difference between reality and that's what psychotic means, reality and fantasy. They're not to blame. They're really sick. You know, like, can you imagine being in a dream or something, and like people act like how they would in a dream? But those who are willing and know the difference between right and wrong, there could be psychopaths, truly, or something similar, or those with a variety of problems where they just can't control their emotions and can't really foresee the consequence of their actions. That could be from head injury, brain damage.
Park Air Attack Command, go ahead.
Or they're just out for money.
Did you want the Type 3s to replace the Type 1s or keep the...
I'd like to leave the emergency for the Type 1s, but we'll take the Type 3s back. Place another order for those.
Yeah. They either can't anticipate the consequences of their actions or they don't care. So
you recovered. Did you want the Type 3s to replace the Type 1s, or did you want to keep the Type 1 request active and add the Type 3 request?
I hope
keep the Type 1 request active, and we will take the Type 3s though.
Copy and request correction, confirming 2 Type 3s.
Orville, Park Air Attack confirmed that 2 Type 3s.
What copy?
It's 55-mile-an-hour winds in Alameda County. Is that where Altamont is? There's other fires having really bad problems with evacuations, like what was that one called? Oh God, we looked at it. It looked like a volcano. Right, yeah. Some just do it for a kick. Some are, regardless of their motivation. The top motivations are revenge. Sometimes that's on a neighbor, family member type person. The second one, I believe, is to cover up a crime. Torch a house where somebody's been murdered, etc. Insurance fraud is a huge one. Money motivation. Firebugs are actually pretty dang rare, but they will repeat their behavior their entire life. Those are the kind that will stick around to watch. So it's important to film the crowd, always. Anything that's suspicious. If any suspicious behavior happens, any suspicious vehicles are around, you need to report it and film it. And if this woman did, I still can't find the actual footage where she claims to have caught the start of this fire on camera, and this arsonist suspect guy, I'm not sure what he's been charged with yet. If she did legitimately do that, she did an awesome thing.
Orville, Park Air Attack, do they have a bill yet for the relief air attack at 1745?
Alameda County, the creek. But the point, yeah, this one's has a lot of evacuation.
Attack Orville, affirmative, will be Air Attack 240.
At least the winds
Thank you.
mostly going towards the bay. Hey, there's another fire here called the Port Chicago fire, not, 3 weeks ago? Remember how I educated people about Port Chicago? Deja vu. Deja vu. I'm sorry we're not able to cover everything. We can only listen to one radio, so. Wet, dry, fast-moving grass fires. I need to assign a moderator to my food ordering from now on. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to get on the TikTok, but I kept getting clickbaited, and it wasn't real. It was like a screenshot of her video, and then it took me to porn sites. So, yeah, the Burrell. Thank you. The Point and the Burrell are really not looking good either. More and more evacuations. But I don't know if that's like a town or campgrounds or what is mostly at risk.
Park air attack on man Romeo 3-1 on command. When they...
Man Romeo 3-1, park air attack on command.
That's the view from Lake Isabella.
Man Romeo 3-1, Payne Creek Station on the ground looking for line of sight missions to 3000 on the current altimeter.
Contact. Park Helco, he's working over there on that side. Current altimeter 2990. Get clearance from Helco prior to the left.
Copy 2990.
Okay, Sea Probe, is it the food or the drink? Okay, can you describe the video? She only got a picture of him walking away. That's all you need. The only footage was her reacting to it and escaping the fire, and it's on TikTok. Okay. I'll try to find it again without being rickrolled to porn sites. Okay. She didn't really catch him in the act. It was her reacting. Okay. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Yeah.
274 en route to station 74 response area. 274 1703.
Yeah, here's Colby Mountain 1.
274.
That's Colby Mountain 1 right there. Okay. Nobody can post a link unless they are a moderator. So the first video is her facing what happened. The other one's her driving away. And I believe based on her voice, she was traumatized, I bet. Yeah, they hijacked the hashtag park fire. And as fast as we can report it, click it off. They porno bot ads come back on, and I accidentally flashed one, but no nudity, thank God, but it was really lewd. So I have people coming in here saying thank God you're on YouTube because I can't get any info anywhere else that's like relevant because of what's happening to Twitter, and that's just low scumbag stuff, you know. But what do we expect from scammers? You know what? It'll be up to a jury. If it's a jury trial, and the fact that he has lewd interactions with a 14-year-old girl and has done, what, 20 years? If it's a jury, I don't think they'll take very kindly to that. Especially if somebody dies. People may have died today. I don't know. I mean, look what happened. If somebody didn't leave and didn't take it seriously and nobody knew about it and they didn't have a way to call for help or something, we will have to see. This is not over. This has just begun. DA says he based his warrant on her testimony. Yeah, we can't actually call for violence, unfortunately. Hashtag don't get me banned. I'm just, all I have to say, because I'm very emotional, really emotional, is he's very lucky he didn't get let out on bail. I don't think he would have ever been seen again. Yeah. Well, I'll have to.
Romeo 3-1, park air attack. Go ahead on command.
Yeah. That's right. He was just sentenced to 20 years. We don't actually know time served. So, let's see. Oh, LT trains, because can I ask what it means when a fire starts to rotate? So all of them do that start a cloud like this. So it's just in physics, it applies to water and air. If something is moving really fast, it has to go into a twisting pattern. Like we're talking vertical movement up and down. It has to do that pattern. Otherwise, it can't move that fast. So when there's a lot of fuels and a tremendous amount of heat is generated, then the hot air has to rise and has to rise faster and faster. So it automatically occurs. Same thing like say you have a big lake and there's a dam and you pull the plug at the bottom of the dam to drain it, there will be a vortex, like a whirlpool in it, because the water will have to twist to drain that fast. So, the porn bots haven't found Park Fire Chico yet? Yeah. That's true. RJ has a great point. They're not going to let all the details out about what just happened until a trial, because say there's another witness. If they told all the details to the public right now, anybody could say, I saw this happen, right? Well, what if there's a special detail that only they know? If somebody comes and says, I want to testify what I saw, they'll say, okay, so what did you see? I don't know, let's just make it up. Like, he was wearing a green hat, right? Before, and the green hat burned up in the car. But like only...
Elko, I'm in Romeo 3-1 on Contingency.
So this witness who did...
1707.
Who knew that detail must have seen him
274.
before he abandoned the car. Like I'm just making it up, right? Yeah, they're calling for every kind of extra aircraft. They're also calling for more tomorrow. And these resources may have to come from other states. So they kept saying we have national resources to pull from. I'll have to go in a minute for a dinner break, guys. I've been speaking and covering this for 18 and a half hours. I've had almost no sleep. So I don't believe that's the explanation, Yusuf, but okay. I don't. Anyway, it's just not. It's not like Midwest tornado formation, where it's kind of dropping out of the sky. It's where, it's not quite like that. So I have got to take a break. My emotions are all over the place. I'm going to calm my tits. I'll apply some bag balm to my udders. And I am very upset because I grew up here. We've had 447 likes. Please make that better. Please subscribe with the ring bell. I'm not a reporter. I had a friend die in the 2017 Cascade Fire. Our goal is to get emergency evacuation out to the public before the officials even have time to, and that's how we save lives. I'm just explaining. Subscribe with the ring bell if you ever want to know when we go live. I know, Jan. I know. So I'm going to mute that for a second. They're just talking about units need to go to 32. So it's dinner time. I grew up here. I lost a friend to the 2017 Cascade Fire. My brother almost died in Paradise. So the goal is to get emergency information, especially about evacuations out ASAP.
Our vortex column in your branch, south of Highway 36. I expect outflow erratic winds of 35 to 40 miles an hour within a 1 to 2 mile radius of the column.
Wow, we are picking up a pyrovortex column south of your location. Expect erratic 45 mile per hour winds. You don't hear that often. That's it's taboo to tell. Okay, that's all right. It's fine. I'm going to dinner.
Hotel, Brent 10 training on command.
Hey, C-Probe, what do you think of that comment? Most hurricanes do form near the equator.
This part is true. Tropical storms.
Yeah. That. What do you think of that? C-Probe, he's a chemist major.
Well, the Coriolis force does cause.
We're talking about the pyrocumulus cloud. No, the rotation of the Earth doesn't have a damn thing to do with it, does it?
Yeah, yes, it's called the Coriolis force. It makes things twist clockwise in the northern hemisphere.
Okay, but heat rising is what causes the twisting pattern.
Yeah, but why would it be more likely to twist right versus left?
We don't give a crap if it twists right or left. He's saying the rotation of the Earth causes
yes,
pyrocumulus clouds.
Coriolis.
No, it doesn't.
Look up the Coriolis force.
No, you don't know what the hell we're talking about.
All right, at any rate, your food's ready.
Fine.
You can worry about that later.
Get out of here.
Okay.
I'll be right over. You didn't back me up, you bastard. Get the hell out of here. No, come on, no nonsense in the chat, okay? Just stop uneducating people. Just please, okay? When there's... It's because physics, when air or water starts gushing or flowing somewhere really fast, we're talking vertical movement, it must form into a twisting pattern to maintain that amount of speed. So it is forced into that. If there's a huge amount of stuff burning, it's on fire, creates heat, that's a tremendous amount, it's got to go somewhere, it has to twist, or the laws of physics break.
What laws of physics always apply? Conservation of angular momentum and the Coriolis force both. Do lots of physics describe it?
It's not because the Earth's rotating, it's because there's something on fire.
Go ahead for Division Echo.
Yes.
Did you catch that traffic from the FA?
Oh, don't bring gravity into this.
Yeah, affirmative.
Let's go conservation.
Oh my God, I hate C-Probe.
58 Golf work their way north with the they have to park on each other.
Yeah, affirmative. Everybody's been notified. I'm with the crew and the engine strike team.
C-Probe is fired. You're all fired. Oh my God. Okay, we have...
Branch 10 trainee from Delta. We also copy. Crews have been notified.
You're so fired, C-Probe. You're in trouble later. Okay, guys, it's a hoax. Around the equator and stuff in like Africa and other places, they actually say that like water rotates this or that way, and they're totally hoaxing the tourists. It's, oh God, it was just awesome debunking crap on YouTube. Stop it! He just poked me. Stop.
Trying to get your attention.
Why?
Supper time, your food's...
Let me say goodbye to my people. Bastard. Get off me. He's trying to pull me away to supper. I'm not going. I am sitting down like a mule.
Yes, she is.
No, I'm not accepting calls either. Stop calling me mods. This isn't funny. Don't do it. God. Yeah.
For your VLAP test. SCU Creek.
You're never going to see him again.
Confirm they've diverted tanker 912.
He's trying to cheer me up. It's working, and I hate him for it. It's not funny today. Yeah, SB Kathy, thanks. I'm sorry, friends. I'm not actually happy. He's playfully trying to just don't look at me like that.
Orville.
Stop
Park
grinning.
air attack. Confirm the VLAT's been diverted.
Park air attack Orville affirmative to SCU Creek incident.
Copy, thank you.
All right, I'm going. T. Fine.
Orville, Park air attack. If you could place a request for a VLAT, and we can see if we can get it back after.
It's one of the worst days of my life.
Orville affirmative.
I don't want to be cheered up. I'll see you guys later.
Division X-ray on command. 20 Division X-ray. I have a dozer sitting down here by X-ray that's assigned to Forest Ranch Structure Group. Could you use them up in 32 in Humboldt? Copy that. Dozer E128. Dozer E128. You'll be heading your way to Forest Ranch, or correction, 32 in Humboldt.
Butte operations, air attack on command.
Air attack Orville.
Park air attack.
912 is over Orville now. They will be waiting for their aid.
Orville, Park air attack.
I believe 912 is over Orville now, but they don't have an ASM to where they're going. So if you'd like to use their retardant now, that would be beneficial.
Affirmative. We'll bring them in here, we'll drop them, and we'll have to go to McClellan, get the divert information and more retardant for SCU.
No copy.
Operations, air attack on command. Butte operations, air attack on command. You recovered. Can you repeat?
Air attack. Go ahead.
Butte operations, air attack. Just information, the smoke's lifting a little bit. I can see the fire has not crossed Highway 32 yet. So it looks like 32 is still a good viable option.
I copy. And how's the spot fire over 32 doing? Did they get resources into there?
Yeah, Chief Timmy's up there right now. No resources into it yet, but we've been dumping retardant on it. Coleman check. You do have an opportunity along Tango if you start connecting dots with dozers to pick a lot of that up. We put a lot of retardant in there today.
I copy. Thank you.
Structure group, command.
Structure group, same operations, go ahead.
Same operations. Hey, can you give me a quick update on the 36 situation? Same operations, air attack on command.
Operations 36 structure group, command.
Branch 20 training, 20 on command. Trainee, branch 20 on command.
Affirmative, Division Lima Command. Go ahead. We got fire making a good run towards Plum Creek, so we're going to pull our 9 crews back to get in the clear here and see what's doing it.
Tehama Operations, Fire Behavior on command.
Tehama Operations.
Stand by for a weather update for tonight's forecast. Tehama Operations Fire Behavior, a band of gusty southeast winds are expected to move over the entire perimeter between 2200 and 0300 hours. Southeast winds break. Southeast winds of 20 to 30 miles an hour are likely. RH recoveries will be climbing, and then the wind should be diminishing by sunrise. Tehama Operations, Fire Behavior, did you copy?
Lima, 9251 Lima on command. And 9244 Lima. Yeah, I got myself, my strike team, E39, Tractor 73, 127, and 53, all shortly arriving at Platte and 32. I'm going to bring you guys up, come to Humboldt, keep coming up 32 to Humboldt towards Butte Meadows. You'll see kind of a big clearing up there with pillar butchers and stuff, and that's where we'll offload, make a place to park everything, and I'll come tie in with you. Copy. And just confirming E127, E53, E39, those are 73, and you're Lima, correct? It's all correct except for the E127. It'll be E126. And I notified your strike team of the location, reporting location. 9244 Lima.
Butte Operations, Fire Behavior on command. Butte Operations, Fire Behavior on command. Branch 5, Fire Behavior on command. Branch 20, Fire Behavior on command.
Go for Branch 20.
Stand by for a weather update for tonight's forecast.
20 copy.
A band of southeast winds is expected to move over the fire tonight between 2200 and 0300. Southeast winds of 20 to 30 miles an hour are likely. The RH recoveries will be climbing with the wind, so the wind should be diminishing by sunrise. How do you copy?
Just give me the times one more time, please.
Between 2200 and 0300.
Copy that, thank you.
Branch 5, fire behavior on command.
Branch 5 on command.
Did you copy the update to the forecast for tonight for the increased wind?
Negative, can you repeat?
Affirmative. A band of gusty southeast winds is expected to move over the fire between 2200 and 0300. Southeast winds of 20 to 30 miles an hour are likely. The RH recoveries will be climbing through the night, so the wind should be diminishing by sunrise.
Copy. We'll be ready.
Copy.
Engine 44 Orville, confirm response.
Traffic.
44 confirming, responding Notre Dame Boulevard. Engine 44 broken. 1739.
Charlie Trading, Division Charlie on command. Division Tango, actual, 51 Lima on command. Division Tango, actual, 9251 Lima on command. Branch 20, 9251 Lima, command.
Going for branch 20. Unit call branch 20, go.
Engine 274, medical, 6805 Midway. Medical diabetic issue 6805 Midway between Elk Street and Nelson Road, 1745.
responding.
1748.
Orville Air Tech 210.
Air Tech 210, Orville.
Orville Air Tech 210 transition. Air Tech 240 Park Air Tech. Returning Chico ETA 1755.
210, 1751.
Chico Base Air Tech 210, 5 out, request fuel. Chico Base.
Orville engine 41, available in response area. And still.
1753.
Engine 41.
Copies the traffic in affirmative on 36 westbound hard closure.
Branch 10, strike team 9272 Charlie on command.
Park Air.
Your water supply real quick to fill this tank.
Structure Group 36, Contingency, Branch, trainee on command.
Come again?
Park, air attack Orville.
Branch 10, 9272 Charlie on command. Charlie's en route to Paynes Creek Station. About a 16-minute ETA. Get eyes on attack. Charlie.
Charlie, Branch 20 on command.
Charlie, Branch 20.
Hey, your location?
Now assisting Union with the spot.
All right, are you on TAC 22?
With.
to 274 is that same.
274, 1801.
Park, air attack, Orville. Air attack, Orville.
Sky 2115, Orville.
Sky 2115.
Sky 2115, Orville, can you head up Centennial to Parkside? Chico's dispatching to vegetation.
Gotcha.
Affirmative, Centennial and Parkside, that's the location they're giving currently.
Copy. Was this the one the call was placed earlier on?
Negative. New call.
Sky 2115.
Belgium 44, come in, Chico Fire.
Orville, Engine 41, committed, Chico Fire. Engine 41, 1804. Break. Time 2115, Orville.
Air Attack, Branch 20 on command.
Air Attack, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Just confirming with you. I know you had tankers in here. Are there any bucket ships available for these 3 spots right here on the 32?
Are we talking about the swap over right along the road where the fixed wing are working?
Yeah, that's a firm.
I'll check with Helco. The majority of the copters are working down in Echo, and they weren't wanting to mix the copters with the fixed wing up here just yet.
Good copy. I appreciate it. I think the tankers are done right now.
Engine 91, Butte Medics, Medical, chest pain 2887, Storms Avenue between Bridge Street and Hammond Avenue, 1808.
Butte Operations, Branch 20 on command.
36 Structure Group, 9272 Charlie on command.
Butte Operations, Branch 20 on command.
Branch 20, do you have for Butte Operations?
Hey, firm. We're working 3 different slop overs on the 32 at Addison Road. Probably about 3 acres in total, 3 different slop overs.
Are you making good progress? What's the outlook?
Right now, we are making some good progress, trying to maybe mix in some rotor with the air tankers.
Engine 274, 1810.
We actually have dozers down below it right now trying to put a line in below the burn.
Morrow, 91 responding.
Butte Operations, just confirming if that's just above stations 23 and 43 inch.
Engine 91, confirm response, Storms Avenue.
Morrow, engine 91 responding.
Engine 91, 1811.
Orville. 91, that's Newman Medic.
To 91, 1813.
Forest Ranch Group. Forest Ranch Group, Branch 20 on command.
Forest Ranch Structure Group.
Do you have any engines available?
Not at this time. All I have are water tenders and dozers.
Copy that. You want to send your water tenders up?
Yeah, affirmative. I'm going to send 6 up right now. Station 20.
I didn't copy the identifier. We'll be on at TAC 22, CDF TAC 22.
I copy CDF TAC 22. I'll have identifiers here for you shortly.
Forest Group, Branch 20, command.
Forest Ranch Group.
We'll take your dozers that you have available also.
I copy. How many do you need? I have about 14 down here at Noble and 32.
Forest Group, I'll take 4 dozers.
Copy. 4 dozers and a reporting location.
Just tell them to come up to 32 and they'll see the spots. They're right on the road. Check in with Division Union on TAC 22.
I copy Union.
20, Division Victor, on command. Division Victor, correction. Branch 20, Division Victor on command.
Go for Branch 20 on command.
Branch 20, Division Victor, we just picked up another spot fire across 32. We've stopped the progress. It's being mocked up right now. Request 10 additional engines to fill the ones to replace from this morning, and another strike team of hand crews.
Confirm how many engines you said?
10. I have had multiple breaks. 10 engines to space out here on 32 through the divisions. We're starting to get spot fires. We just picked up our third one of the day. They're all contained and controlled. Just need some more equipment. All my engines got taken a little earlier.
Firm, I copy that. We're just going to have to do the best we can patrolling the 32 right there. Right now we're working 3 different slop overs, about 3 to 4 acres.
That copy. I got to make the request. Appreciate it.
Understood.
Branch 20, traffic with Division Victor. I just want to confirm you didn't have traffic for me on your call.
Engine 44, Orville. Orville, engine 44. I'll get you landline. 1820. Engine 44. Orville, engine 274 is available. Engine 274, return the previous assignment. Engine 274. 1821.
operations. Affirmative. Area.
27-18-24.
Water tender 27.
Engine 274 is available at Station 71's response area.
Engine 274, 1828.
Engine 274. Park air attack aircraft release.
Air attack, Orville.
Charlie 8 release, the Chico ETA is 1835.
Sponsor, 10-4. E30, do you copy?
Division Union, Branch 20 on command.
Contingency branch, contingency trainee on command. Contingency branch, go ahead. Just letting you know I have the dozers that I was running plus 2 of yours in Sky Ranch. We're going to be working in this area. If you could tie in with the dozer boss that was down in the Limeville area, I'd like to have them bump onto Mineral and start doing line around there. 93 Charlie.
Go for branch 20.
Branch 20, I've got two dozers offloaded. They're going to station 23. They say they belong to you. You okay to load them?
You came in broken. Try that again.
Andrew 10 Charlie, Phone 11, how do you copy?
I got you now.
Yes, sir. I've got two dozers sitting here on the ground next to station 23. They say they belong to the branch. You want them loaded and up that way, or you want them hanging out here?
Negative. Get them loaded. Let me know when they're loaded, and I'll confirm with Union.
Copy. We've got about 6 or 7 dozers staged along 32 right now. They can't really get through that spot fire. I'll have them staged with them.
All right, copy that. So a total of 6 dozers at station 22?
Negative. They're along the road. I'll have to give you a count. 2 are agency dozers that we use for the spot, so I'll get you a count here in a minute.
All right, copy.
Red weapons to 111 responding. Acknowledge gas hazard.
branch trainee, contingency branch.
Lima Park Air Attack on command. Can I get you on air to ground?
I copy.
Tehama Operations, Contingency Branch trainee on command. Tehama Operations. Are you available for a priority phone call? Affirmative.
274 is available. Response area.
274, 1857.
Agent 274.
Copy, are you still at the station? Affirmative, Paynes Creek. I copy. I have good service. If you can get to a spot, I'd like to place call.
Operation, Rebel Command 2, Sunset.
Select Bahama operations, go ahead.
Same operations, Rebel. For information, at the mineral workstation, you will have last and task force 6 for accountability.
Last and task force 6. And if you could give me a rundown of what was sent out of the unit.
Operations Rebel. The Tehama Task Force 1, and they're forming up at Man Station, and Tehama Dozer Task Force, also en route to Man Station. Available to come up on Command 210 when available from Man.
28 Golf, E30, line.
Bahama operations, copy.
Branch 20 trainee, branch 20 on command. operations. Branch 20 on command.
Branch 20, Butte operations, go ahead.
I got a line emergency green. You want me to go direct to Orville?
Affirmative. Branch 20, Butte operations, affirmative, go direct to Orville.
I copy. Break, Orville, branch 20 on command.
Branch 20, Orville.
We got a line emergency requesting ALS units, ambulance to station 23 off Highway 32. Break. 23-year-old male, possible heat-related, weak and dizzy. We're going to go with a green, and we will transport him to the station. 9310 Charlie leader will be the contact.
Branch 20, 1904.
Orville branch 20 continuing. It's off of Butte Task Force 3, engine 342.
For E30.
Branch 20, 1905. Dozer, Contingency branch, you up on tack. Conflict Dozer 1, branch, Contingency branch, are you up on tack?
Charlie, 1673 on command 247.
sounding, 325 Orodale Boulevard East.
Charlie, good.
Battalion 9B, engine 91, truck 91, commercial structure alarm sounding, zone 2 AC smoke detector at Real Equity LLC, 325 Orodale Boulevard East, between Highway 70 on-ramp and Feather River Boulevard. First unit at scene, dam IC on road attack 1, standby for response check back, 1909. Response check back, commercial structure alarm sounding, 325 Orodale Boulevard East. Engine 91.
Engine 91.
Truck 91.
Truck 91.
Battalion 9B.
Battalion 9B.
You're responding, first unit at scene, dam IC on road attack 1, 1911.
Group 9160 Charlie on tack. 61 Charlie, I have a dozer here on Paynes Creek that isn't clear on their directions. What were they supposed to do? Number 346.
and truck 91 at got a 50 by 100 commercial structure. Nothing showing. We'll be out investigating.
Units responding, commercial structure alarm sounding, 325 Orodam Boulevard East, engine 91, dam IC, on road tack 1, 1914.
Orville, dam IC.
Orville.
This is going to be a confirmed false alarm. All units available.
C 1916.
36 structure group.
Battalion 9B, cancel. Battalion 9B.
Battalion 9B available.
Units cancel 1917.
Command.
Orville, park air attack aircraft police.
Air attack Orville.
Please release empty to Chico, ETA 1925.
Orville copies. 1917.
Branch 10 Orville on command.
Park communications 9310 Charlie on command.
Strike Team Leader 9310 Charlie, Oroville.
Yeah, Oroville for tracking purposes. Strike Team 1421 Alpha is on scene rendering ALS care to the line emergency in Division Union. Only required resources will be the ground ambulance. It'll remain a line emergency mild status. Patient will be transported for evaluation.
Copy, Q5 off in elevator. 4 souls, 2 hours of fuel, heading 149 degrees. Return to base, Mather. We'll fly back with you until we pick up the next unit.
Affirmative, continuum, code 3 for now.
Additionally, approximate ETA of the ground ambulance from Chico is 15 minutes, 19:35. Additionally, they're trying to make contact with the contract ambulance that's in that area.
9310 Charlie copies. Also, the line safety is at scene.
1920.
Charlie, Forest Ranch Structure Group, command.
Oroville Communications, 9310 Charlie, ALS ambulance has arrived at scene.
From 9310 Charlie, can you confirm if it was Sidetracks or Butte EMS?
Oroville, 9310 Charlie, it'll be Sidetrack.
1921.
Branch 5, Division Charlie, command.
Branch 5.
Strike Team 9254 Golf is off Division Charlie, en route to HAMA operation.
Branch 5, copy.
Tahima operations, Elko, airbound command. Tahima operations, Elko, command.
Engine 81 will be checking the Clark incident.
Same operations, 96809 on command.
Same operation.
36 coming towards Main Street, dying with you, place to keep Main.
Affirmative, we're set up at Payne Street.
Engine 91, medical, 30, Rosita Way. Company 64 Butte Medics, medical, fall with knee injury, 30 Rosita Way, between Los Plumas Avenue and Crest Ridge Drive, 1926.
Norville, 91 responding.
Responding, medical, Rosita Way, reduced to code 2, 1926.
Branch 15, Helco on command.
Park attack aircraft police.
Team operations, Helco on command.
Morrow, go copy 325.
Helicopter 825, Orville.
Orville, go copy 325. I'll terminate flight following contact with Grass Valley. Thank you.
825, 1928.
Operations, Helco on command.
Oh, the HAM operations you're calling.
Hey, Barb, just giving you an update. Fire's pushing hard on 36 in the Paynes Creek area. That'll be Paynes Creek Loop, I believe.
Creek Loop.
Hey, firm, and fire has now spotted across Highway 36.
And that's towards Wayne Valley.
Affirmative.
Oroville Communications, 9310 Charlie.
9310 Charlie, Oral.
Oroville Sidetrack EMS is transporting one to Enloe Medical Center with a 25-minute ETA. And line emergency is clear.
Operations Helco back. It looked like you had several structures in the Plum Creek Ridge area that need some engines on them.
Charlie, Orville copies. 1930.
All units on the branch fire, correction, the park fire, this is branch 5. Just be advised, the two biggest columns are defined and are twisting. They're not going straight up. They are twisting. Just giving everybody a heads up.
Branch 20-day operations on command. Branch 20 or Branch 20 trainee day Butte operations on command.
Go for Branch 20.
Tehama operations is looking for 10 immediate need water tenders. Do you have any you can spare?
Let me take a quick survey. We got a lot of water tenders on 32 right now.
Copy. If we're not being used, then let's kick them over.
Copy that.
Oroville, 91 FP. 91, 1932.
Tango trainee, Branch 20 on command.
Tango trainee.
How many water tenders can you spare?
I could give you 4.
Copy that. When you get a chance, give me identifiers.
You ready to copy?
Yeah, affirm.
E299, E388, E377, and E37.
Give me the second one again.
388.
Copy that. Get them together. I'll get back to you with reassignment.
Branch 20, structure group, command.
You go for 20.
I got about 4 or 5 water tenders at Noble that I can also spare. Stand by for identifiers.
Copy that. Give me 5. And then give me identifiers.
I copy 5.
Operations red bluff on lenses.
Butte operations, I'll go.
Night operations on command. Signal operations, Elko on command.
Elko, Butte operations, you have crash sector, you look for Tehama operations.
Looking for Tehama operations. Butte operations, night operations on command. Butte operations. Hey, just let you know, officially transition with day operations. Back up. Same operations, Elko.
Night Ops Branch 20 on command.
Night operations.
We had a request for Tehama Zone 10 water tenders. I'm working on 9. Do we have a reporting location?
Yeah, affirmative. They can report to Paynes Creek Forest Fire Station, the Cal Fire Station, Paynes Creek. They need to go directly through there for a briefing and tie in with Branch 10.
Copy that. Paynes Creek, Cal Fire Station, Branch 10.
Thank you. Tehama operations.
Operations, Halco, command.
Engine 91 available response area, medic at time 1937.
1939.
Engine 91.
Hardware attack aircraft release.
Air attack Orville.
Tanker 88 release empty to Grass Valley ETA 2000.
Jackie, correction 1940.
Branch 20, Forest Range Structure Group on command with the water tender members.
You're low volume.
How do you copy now?
Go ahead.
Water tender 382, 393, 385, 397, 383.
Copy that. They need to go to the Tehama Zone, Paynes Creek, Cal Fire Station, and report to Branch 10.
I copy. Tehama Zone, Paynes Creek, Branch 10.
Branch 20, Tango training on command.
Command.
Branch 20, Tango training on command.
Have your 4 water tenders report to Tehama Zone, Branch 10, Paynes Creek, Cal Fire Station.
Copy. Tehama Zone, Branch 10, Paynes Creek Station.
Copy that. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Operations up on command 2.
Paynes Creek is where it jumped 36. That's where they're summoning everybody there. For briefings, they asked for 10 water tenders. They got 5. 5 friends. Welcome to hell, also known
Same operations up on command.
as Butte County.
Tehama Operations, go ahead.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Team operations on Command. You have medic 717 committed at Rebel Cal Fire Station to the incident if needed.
Copy, confirming 717.
Affirmative, medic 717.
Sorry.
Copy, thank you.
Orville, Park, night operations on command.
Holy crap.
Night operations, Orville. Night operations as transition with day operations.
Which cam?
Team operations 9252.
1945.
Hi. You're at Alturas, David Dillon. I hope you're okay. Pine Creek, okay. We got a camera burn over there the other night. Seems like a year ago, doesn't it? Yeah, I had some good dinner, but my stomach's violently upset. Gee, I wonder why. The vegetation fire appears to be under control, but retardants in the streets at the point fire. With the clouds 31,000 feet tall.
That's left team operations.
Shingletown is under go orders right now.
Orville, engine 933 responding, copy station.
Paynes Creek
We'll
lit.
be moving that med unit up to Paynes Creek Fire Station.
Holy crap. I'm glad, David. Where did you leave from?
Operations 9252 Golf, Command 2.
Thanks, guys. 16,500 views, 518 likes, $32
Golf, same operations, go ahead.
in chat. And I
We're told to report to NG Camp. Is it better to report to the station instead?
I'm sorry.
Affirmative, bring them into the station.
I haven't been able.
Golf copies. We're at Hog Lake en route. Same operation.
All right. Well, if we can get some mod.
Contingency branch, 36 structure group on command.
I'll restart the stream. We're at 11 hours, guys. We have to restart every 12 hours. This is the second time. I've been live for 23 hours.
Contingency branch.
So,
Contingency branch, I've got 2 heavy equipment bosses that I'm going to send your way. You're still up in the Sky Ranch area?
Contingency branch trainee is, and that would be outstanding if they contact him on V-Fire 24 when he's in the area.
Yeah, firm. I'll brief them both and they'll be up there.
this fire is larger than Tahoe, the lake. I can't believe Shingletown's under evacuation. I was trying to get the maps to work. Now, it's so stupid. Tehama County's map
Task Force 1 PM operations, go ahead.
is different than Butte County's, which is probably different than Shasta County's.
Yeah, Manson Station.
Oh, wait, Shasta and Tehama are the same. Thank God.
Thank you.
Remind people, if you check the stream description, okay? Sorry, I know I still got sinus infection, guys. I'm sorry. It's making me really ill. Check the description of this video for the evacuation map link. For Butte and Tehama is as good as Shasta. So, watch duty is kind of chugging along and failing. It's overwhelmed, or maybe they're even being DDoS attacked. I don't know. I don't put it past evil people anymore to do that. What new fire? There's a new fire in Kern County. Where? I know that there were new evacuations by Lake Isabella or something, or warnings. Yeah, warnings. It is. So, restart and rest. Yeah. Thank you, Angela. Now, Smitty, for God's sake, don't pull another 30 hours. You need your rest. You just had a procedure. You rest. Okay, friends. Please remember to share the stream. And hit the subscribe button with the ring bell. We go 24/7 in a crisis. The mission is to give people timely information about evacuations as fast as they come across the radio. We get them to people because the officials have their hands full. My friend died in wildfire, and my brother nearly did because they never got a warning to leave. They just had fire in their doorstep. And today we've succeeded in that mission. If you hit likes a bunch of times, I mean, not like, like per video, right? And that helps us beat the algorithm. Every time 12 hours goes by, we have to restart. We go back to the bottom of the search results, unless we're a trending video.
Tehama operations for Branch 10, Tehama Dozer Task Force.
Thank you, everybody who has hit the like button and has subbed.
Go ahead to Tehama operations.
Thank you, all the donors, to keep
Tehama
us.
operations, this is Tehama Dozer Task Force. We've arrived at Station 18, Manton Station.
I never clickbait. I wish I did. When I say it's a hell day, it is.
Tehama operations, copy.
I wish it was fake. Thank you, everybody who has shared the stream. What we're going to do is restart. We're not ending. We're going to go 24/7. My mods are now going to take over from me and answer people's questions, and it's obviously a continuously evolving situation. And we can't just go off the air. Yep, you will need me tomorrow. And I will need you. Thank you for all your kind, hugs and stuff when I broke down. Hopefully nobody died today. Unclear,
It's spotting medical criminal violence 6450 Woodward Drive Unit A Alpha for BCSO. Scene secure, continuing. Engine 933.
Have new evacuations. New evacuations for the zones of Shasta County south of 44 in the Shingletown area. All the way from Black Butte Road east just past Viola. So, and 14 minutes ago, evacuation orders for zones 240 and 241A. Please evacuate to the south on Skyway. On Skyway. Did they finally evacuate Sterling City? Thank you. I'm restarting.
Engine 933 at scene.
What?
Engine 933, 1952.
Fantastic. Half 2 days ago.
You bought me half and half?
2 days ago.
I didn't know that. That'll be good for my stomach. But no. I'm drinking my Thai iced tea. That'll be good. I'm sorry. Thanks, Smitty, for your advice on coating my stomach there. Yeah.
Tanker 401 release to McCall and ETA is 2020. Tanker 210 release to McCall and ETA 2030.
Okay, this is south of Glenburn and south of Butte Meadows. Okay.
Orville, confirming loaded.
Tanker's empty.
I hate being right, but we are because we predict.
Parker Attack 1953.
We predict and get evacuation info to people sometimes days in advance. From the get-go, I've said all of Plymouth County and all of Butte County east of Highway 99 and Tehama is in danger, ultimately, from this fire. It's going to go big and it's going to go long. It's going to be a long duration. What's going to stop it? Probably the next really big rain. That may not be till November, honestly. Fires continue until there's something to stop it.
Operations, Red Bluff on command.
I'm a lot less worried for the western flank here, you know, like up to Chico to Red Bluff.
Operations information that 717 is going to be en route to Haines Creek shortly after radio issue.
But remember, everything.
Operations copies, thank you.
Everything could change. Chester, get ready, you know. West Shore of Malheur, get ready. Westwood, get ready, you know. It's just the way that is. Megalia. I don't know about it reaching Oregon. There's a lot of, we'll speculate on that tomorrow. I don't think so.
9-4 release empty to Redding, ETA 2010.
It doesn't mean it won't be devastating. We've lost more than 140 homes, I think.
AirTag, 1955.
What's the best free perimeter map website? I'm not sure what you mean. We will purchase.
44 Lima, those are 2444 on command.
The point is, as fire goes where the wind blows, and this thing can run. It can run and it can move it all night like it's daytime.
Those are 2444, 51 Lima on command.
Yeah.
51 Lima, those are 2444. We're sitting at 32. Waiting for assignment. Change from earlier when I passed that message. It's now Humboldt. So come up 32 to Humboldt and fall Humboldt all the way down. You'll tie into a clearing where we got the dozer stage.
Okay, we're going to restart.
Yeah, we're sitting at 32 on Humboldt, so we'll take Humboldt on down to the other dozers.
We're going to restart real quick. This is how you do it. So click on the K logo. That is going to take you to the channel page. Show other people how to do this. And if you don't want to subscribe or you don't want to make a YouTube account, this is what you do. You will bookmark the channel page. This is the channel page. This is what you share. Text it to anybody you think needs to know about wildfire and life-saving quick as we can get it to people, evacuation info. We have given some communities now 48 hours notice when, such as Butte Meadows, when the authorities today didn't even tell them to be ready this morning. We did. We have, when the websites have failed, when the authorities have their hands full, we get this out. We make a difference. We are a team. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for the donations, the support, or support group here, for crowdsourcing the information. So, yes, the fire will make its own weather. Just you never underestimate what fire can do and how fast it can travel in Butte County. Whatever you think is possible, go 20% into the realm of the impossible, and then you're more safe. It's even surprised me, and I'm really jaded and really educated. So, friends, we're going to quickly restart. My mods are going to take care of you at night. I'm going to sleep hard and long, and then as soon as I wake, we'll be there. We're going 24/7 for the community. So thank you everybody who has donated with chat. Please make sure you hit the like button here, hit the subscribe with the ring bell, go to the channel page, and if you hit refresh, it'll only take me a moment to restart the stream. It's not ending, we are restarting. And even if you're going to go for the night, please click the button on the news stream and hit the like button, because we're back to the bottom of the search results again. Because YouTube does not save any video that goes over 12 hours. We save them for the historical record. So, please hit the logo. It takes you to the channel page. Subscribe with the ringing bell and refresh, or hit bookmark it if you don't have a YouTube account. And then share the channel page with anybody you think needs to know we exist and can benefit from such information. Even if you're just evacuated, it's a support group, a supportive environment. So the best way you can help is share the stream. That's totally free. This ad-free experience has been brought to you by the kind donors Yeah, you know who you are, and I love you, and I'm sorry I haven't been able to read all your names. It's big chaos today. So we are restarting right now. Just go to the channel page with the K logo, refresh. In just a moment when I change the screen. In fact, here, let's do this first so it's not so, it doesn't take me longer. We have to get a good thumbnail. So we just take a compelling image and just screenshot it basically. Which one should we use, friends? So hard to choose. What, this one maybe? Pine Creek? I don't know. Earlier though, insanity at places like Colby Mountain. Let's try that. Colby Mountain. I just can't believe this. Remember, if this is ever coming at you, do not wait. Do not wait to leave. Do not hesitate. And do not try to outrace the fire downwind. Know that the time to escape by vehicle is a window of opportunity that closes. Never leave a good place of safety for a sketchy drive down the road. You cannot outrun fire downwind if it's at your back. It's not possible. It will throw embers 5 miles in front of you. You'll turn around the bend, there will be fire in front of you and fire behind you. Have a good shelter in place option. It's not your home. Recently plowed fields, big open spaces, big box store parking lot type things. Think about it. Baseball diamonds, the high school parking lot or the track and field, green grass, short golf courses. Drive there, stay there, hunker down, ride it out, or even walk. It's swimming pools, it's culverts, it's bridges. Everywhere that a road crosses a body of water, there's a culvert there or a bridge. Check them out, before a crisis on your evacuation route. See if you can fit inside. See if it's a viable shelter. You know the drill, guys. Best thing you could possibly do is leave, especially when it's daylight. If you feel at all that you might even be on the list or anywhere near this monster. So you could sleep soundly and not fear the nighttime, midnight knock on that door. So let's make a compelling image, shall we? Yeah, too many to choose from. So we make it smaller. And then we screenshot. What about that? Let's try that. All right, let me save this.
Attack, we're going to repeat the last tanker. 102, empty to Chico, ETA 2010.
Got it. That's the thing that takes me longest to restart. But we have everything you need, the kind of information we provide, but others don't have. We have things like the battle maps. These come out every night. We have every kind of resource available to us, and I thank you mods for holding down the fort at night. So we'll check these out. New ones will be issued sometime after midnight, between then and 4 in the morning. So I'll sleep as long as I can. I need it. I've been live for 24 hours almost. Not awake for 24 hours live and talking. Morrow L says, yep, my parents and brother left like an hour early. Okay. Thank you, Smallwood Life. You're awesome. So, friends, and thank you all those who are just as helpful as mods too. So these are your instructions. So click on the K logo, refresh the page, go to the channel page.
TC, southbound Highway 70 north of Garden Drive.
A refresh. We'll be right back, friends. Thank you. We're not ending. We're just restarting. We may make it through this war. If we make it through the night,